lies. Scared of your eyes, looking into my eyes. Scared that I'll back out and hold my breath. Wake up one morning and see your face. I can feel it coming back. These shivers are every day. Whoa, I say it's over, I get out of bed and leave. Yeah, just like that. I got the shivers. Whenever I would think about you. Now that I left, I live without you. I'm on my own again. I got the shivers. Whenever you went out of line, yeah. Now it's like everything is fine, yeah. 'Cause now I'm alone again.
Losing track under the water, searching for something that I've been missing. Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, blood always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open feel the weight under the weather, counting the thunder, keeping me under. And if we break out from the tethers, fade into each other, I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces.
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think that I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer. Walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. 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 It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. 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 I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby
Hey, just need to tell you something that just can't wait. Hey, maybe you'll ride away or maybe you'll stay. But hey, this old guitar and me been thinking for days how to say that our love don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. Our love lives on cheap wine and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. With you, with you I feel like I am. With you, with you I feel like I am somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am somebody in control, like I feel it in my bones, like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am. Come with me from New York to LA. Hey, we'll play this song in every city we stay. And hey, maybe we'll stream 1,000,000 times in one day. Be on our way. Hey, 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 hey. Our love don't care too much for the unpaid bills on the bedroom floor. Our love lives on cheap wine and singing songs to a wasted sunrise. With you, with you I feel like I'm. With you, with you I feel like I am somebody, somebody, somebody. Somebody, somebody, somebody. Somebody in control, like I feel it in my bones, like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am. So we made it in New York and LA, and how they sang in every city we played. I hear we streamed 1,000,000 times yesterday. Oh, how things change, and how the years keep ticking away, and how I wish that you were with me today. 'Cause I'd give anything to do it again. Oh, how we've changed. With you I feel like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I'm somebody in control, like I feel it in my bones, like I'm somebody, somebody, somebody. With you I feel like I am.
Your first line is, my name is Claude, so just repeat after me. Je m'appelle Claude.
Je te coupe là.
Let's try it again. Je m'appelle Claude.
Je te clean blue.
Gotta smile it out. I've never been a sweet time, hardly even smooth when it comes down to a cute girl in my room. I'm not even that young, can't blame it on the booze, 'cause whenever there's a cute girl, my brain hits the snooze. I got a prickle on my skin, I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summon flowers from my sleep, so caught up in your smell. Down to whatever you say, girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Oh, do you know who I am? But you make me speak français. It's like we're in Paris, away from our parents. I'm kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. 'Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. Feels like we're in Paris, away from our parents. I'm kind of a chain smoker, but with you I wanna do better. Never been a go-getter, later, but I wanna get with you forever, ever. Cause you're not just a cute girl in my room. Never. I got a prickle on my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summon flowers from my sleep. So caught up in your smell, down to whatever you say. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. You're not just a cute girl, don't get me wrong. I love your face, you're beautiful. You ain't just a cute girl, you're my world. When you dance with me, you make me sweat, make me speak. You make me feel I could do whatever I want. No fear, no harm when I stare at the sun. I've been so numb with you on my love. My will so strong, only limits the sky. I've been a nice day, I've been like away. Now, every day, you make me speak français. Salut. Oui. Je t'aime. Très bien. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français. I got a prickle on my skin. I can play a violin, sing a serenade. Wow, summon flowers from my sleep. So caught up in the smell, down to whatever you say. Girl, I know we just met, but you make me speak français.
Tell me I can count on you. Promise me you'll get me through. Just tell me I can do this too. For everything we fight to never lose. Cause everything we want, oh, is everything we need. Just like I need you. Oh, it's just like you need me. Oh, straight unknown, don't you bail on me now.
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Dan! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent. sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome. Today is gonna be a great day of Dota. It's Sunday, it's fun day, and later today there's gonna be PSG LGD versus Magma, RNG versus Ehome over in Division 1, but we're gonna be starting with a matchup that might as well be Division 1 next season. IG versus Dandelion. My name is Dragon Drop. I'm joined by my close personal friend Lizard, and also my casual
Excuse me?
Neff. Neff, do you have anything to say?
I do. I feel incredibly betrayed by the kinship that you claim that you share with Lizard. I know that you two cast together. You're one of the reasons why Lizard got to start on his career over in Join Dota Studios. Rest in peace, by the way. But I thought you were my best friend, not his.
Well, that's what I wanted you to think all these years, Neff. That's what I wanted you to think. So, moving on, as we've already established enough drama for the broadcast setup today. Lizard, how are you doing? It's been a while since we actually worked together, hasn't it?
I'm doing well, too. Thank you, Dragon Drop.
God damn it, Neff, shut up. I want to hear from Lizard.
Neff, nobody asked you anything, please. Like, we'll get to you.
I don't want to be the new B cop.
I'm doing fine. Actually, I'm not. So I'm waking up. My internet doesn't work. I'm on data right now. I turn on my light. My light is off. That's why I have this for a light.
Okay.
By the way, and there was something else that happened. Oh yeah, I woke up 1 hour too early. That's also not fun. There's something called summertime or something like that happening, but it isn't apparently happening everywhere. So yeah, It's a problematic morning for me, but it's gonna be a good one, Dragon Drop and Neff, because we have some hype Dota! Yeah!
Esports finds a way through daylight savings and time zones and everything. We're all here. We've got our backup internet. We've got our teams, IG and Dandelion, and, well, IG, of course, for a lot of people, surprised that they're here in Division 2 in the first place, but Dandelion coming in from the open qualifiers, just the team to watch as well, and there's some people who would expect both of them to make it up to Division 1. Neff, do you share that sentiment? Do you think that those are the two best teams in the bracket here?
I have many sentiments to share here, Dragon Drop. The first of them being the fact that this was supposed to be the most hype match. I imagine not everybody thought so because this was the open qualifier team. Usually you play like the two top seeded teams against each other towards the end of the DPC to keep everybody's interest, to get them hyped up. But Dandelion, they didn't drop a single game in the open qualifiers. I think they surpassed everybody's expectations once they actually got into Division 2. I don't think IG was... Actually, that's not true. I thought IG was going to have a super free time and just be head and shoulders above everybody else in Division 2 here. But Dandelion is now here on week number 3 to challenge that one.
Yeah, the 2-0 each.
Well, I guess it's technically week 2, at the end of week 2.
Yeah. Point is, like, both of these teams have played 2 series so far in this season 2, in this Division 2, I should say, and both of them are 2-0. So this will be the true test, the battle of the giants. The draft's already well underway, Lizard. What are you seeing here? What springs to mind immediately looking at these first picks?
Well, the battle of the giants. Hold your horses a little bit here. We have IG on one side and Dandelion or the other. Like, I love how you guys are setting up this beautiful story about two top seeded teams, but I reiterate, we have IG on one side and Dandelion on the other. It's gonna be a fun one for sure. I expect the IG to just stroll through the whole season without dropping really a game, not a series. So we'll see if that happens in this game, as they're playing versus the second best team, arguably. Like, you guys have laid down the foundation. We can now build on this story, build this little house of lies. Dragon Drop.
House of lies. Okay. You know what? I'll be the anti-Lizard today. My man, They did not drop a single game all throughout the Open Qualifier. They ended up just taking apart the Invictus Gaming Academy team in the Open Qualifier. They are absolutely destroying them. This team is actually pretty good in my opinion. They have two of what I consider some of the strongest heroes in the patch as their opening picks in the form of Medusa and Brewmaster. Go ahead.
Wait, so are you actually arguing for my arguments or for your own? You just told me they
for my own.
went
I'm
through
talking
open
about IG isn't going to just stroll through this.
So you're telling me they went through open qualifiers? You're telling me they're still playing against academy teams? How is this an argument for yourself?
It was IG's academy team, though. You know?
Yeah, that's why they're academy. They're still learning. They're kids.
Oh, and this is the real team of IG, right?
Exactly.
All right, so beating IG Vitality doesn't count according to Lizard. It only really mattered if you beat these full-fledged teams here. I still say that not dropping a single game in the last, 3-4 weeks is impressive.
Yeah, there's always time to drop some games, right?
I'll just bring it back here because I love it. This is very spicy already. This is the perfect setup for a game like this. We've got the Dandelion believer Neff and the IG fan Lizard, but we still have to talk about this draft here as it's very far advanced.
I'm
Neff, you already
a big
talked
fan.
about the and Lizard. Yeah,
I'm a big fan of Dandelion's drag and drop.
Okay.
You should rename yourself to Dandelion Drop as well.
I'm just trying to keep things together here, okay?
I'm gonna be
Lizard woke up and chose violence.
I will be Dandelizard.
Dandelizard
can be Dandenef, I don't know.
Dandenef. He's a dandy guy.
Yeah, guys, please, let's talk about the drafts a little bit here. You're taking the conversation off way
of course. Yeah, my fault completely. Continue, Lizard.
So, Drag and Drop, tell me, what do you think about this?
What?
All right, I've had enough. They banned out Abaddon, which is a hero they picked up all the time. Dandelion Esports Club, they pick up defensive supports all the time, but they didn't get the opportunity to because IG grabbed the tree and protected themselves. They run a lot. They banned out the IO and they banned out the Abaddon. That's my prep.
Yeah.
They came in prepared.
That's actually one thing that I also identified. Like they like to run IO, ABBA, Oracle as well, but not sure if there's a lot of room in this draft here for Dandelion. So that might be something that IG can now take advantage of. They themselves got some pretty good team fight. They've got the Rubik, they've got the Treant, they've got the Invoker and the Magnus. All of that super great. Now all they really need is the one last right-click carry that can benefit from the Magnus. So you guys, last chance here to predict who's it gonna be.
The best one has been banned out by Dandelion already. It's the Void, right?
Void, yeah.
But after that, I'm not sure. Something like is Troll banned? Something like that. Something versus a Medusa. Let's see what they go for. PL. Okay, another one that's not banned, right? Not the best with Magnus, let's say, but it's still pretty solid. Yeah. I mean, look. In all honesty, I like Dandelion's draft. I think it's pretty solid. And if I wouldn't see the team names, maybe I'd even go for them. You know, I'd actually think they.
But you do see the team names, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course. And the PL seems pretty solid here. Like I guess you have some ways of dealing with them with the Brewmaster, right? If you itemize against the PL, but overall, I think it's a pretty decent PL game. However, in total, Dandelion's draft looks very solid. Like, it's Medusa Venge. Once again, we've forgotten about this, but it's still pretty broken.
Yeah, that one was super popular back in the day. Back when the Aura on Vengeful Spirit gave you a little bit of extra cast range, it felt super good back then, but I still feel like it's pretty good. They don't have AoE lockdown deal with the Phantom Lance and whatnot, but the rest of their draft on Dandelion I feel like is very good.
Yeah, seems pretty good. Yeah, that PL, Natural Diffusal Builder, you get a little bit quicker now, but the cheaper diffusal also means that it's not as stat heavy. So you're not doing as much with that. Phantom Lance, like traditionally one of these carries that needs a lot of items to then still not do amazing amounts of damage. We'll see if the Magnus is going to be enough
on illusions as well, right? It works a bit differently now, or am I wrong? Much as I can,
the diffusal
as much
blade?
as I can remember. Yeah, like Recipe got reward, agility bonus reduced from 24 to 15, and melee illusion mana burn is reduced from 12 to 8. Yeah,
well, he's got plenty of illusions, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, you might not get. You might not have the easiest time to burn down Medusa's mana before she can ult, and then she can always walk away if nothing else. So, it's. It's a bit of a back and forth matchup here. They're going to need to rely on some sort of lockdown, which they do have quite a bit of here. So we head into the game. I would say let's pass it off to the casters, but just kidding. It's a tri-cast. You're not getting rid of me.
That's a shame. Oh no, you're very happy, Drag and Drop. I'm glad you get to. I don't spend enough time with you these days. Yeah. Ever since you started working full time.
Already in trouble here. Just get stunned and right click down. Dandelion already winning the game here. You say that, Lizard. Yeah, he's quiet.
He's. Lizard, his breath was taken away from by the beauty of Dandelion's opening play there. That's exactly how it ended up happening. He's renamed himself to Dandy Lizard. He's a huge fan.
Might have just been his internet just cutting out for a second. But that won't fit into the narrative, so we'll just ignore that.
Yeah, it's well about telling a story here, Drag and Drop. A story about how Dandelion ends up beating IG and Lizard finds love in his heart again.
Alright. Running at each other. Well, let's see if Phantomlancer can snag that bounty rune on the other side. There is IG just going ham. Doing whatever damage they can here. Fly unable to steal ones. It's a 3-for-1 exchange in the bounty rune department as well.
Now, I am curious about this mid lane Tusk. I feel like this one hasn't highlighted enough. It's been picked in the mid lane, the off lane a little bit more often. They end up reworking Walrus Punch in 7.31, so you can actually get it off multiple times in a team fight now. The cooldown was reduced by 16 seconds at level 1, which is absolutely insane, from 36 to 20.
That does seem insane, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you're that big of a fan of the Tusk, but being able to get that off several times in team fights, it feels actually pretty good. You don't farm amazing, though. You still have that issue, so you have to kill heroes if you want to get them the game.
That's not normally what we see from mid laners in this meta. Like, we normally see people like Ember, like Storm, these kind of heroes that can just dip into the jungle, farm up that extra creep tempo too.
Well, I mean, I feel like people are doing a pretty good job of like warding it up and what now at the moment. Of course, the small camp worth a little bit less than it used to be, and introducing the XP and bounty several times. And Invoker not amazing at clearing up camps either. Well, he's not going to be able to get too much advantage. If you're playing something like a Storm Spirit is the Tusk, then you'd be in a little bit more trouble, and then you might see the camps blocked out. But not going to be the case in this game. Well, we see a lot of back and forth up here in the top lane. I'm a huge fan of Brewmaster, but I prefer it on position 3.
Yeah, I was going to talk about that. Position 3 is where you get all of the experience that you need, and you also want a bit of money. Like, you want to have that Aghanim Scepter to make sure you have also it's available whenever you need them. Actually, is back in mid. More exchanges back and forth. But is the Brewmaster the right lane for the top lane?
I think they just wanted to fit it into the draft. They realized that it is a super solid hero, and we want to pick up the Medusa, and the Brewmaster is still inside the pool. The Brewmaster happens to be very good against Medusa. Just tossing her up in the air in team fights while you take care of her team is like one of the best solutions for her. So I think it's more of a matter of they wanted to pick Brewmaster. They didn't want the enemy team to have it, so now we have to play it in position 5.
Okay. Block pick first pick Brewmaster?
Yeah. It does some interesting things as well in this particular game. You know, you can actually use the Dispel Magic to take off Overgrowth.
Oh wow, yeah.
Yeah. Very neat. I don't think it should work like that, but it does.
Well, it's a Dispel, right? Big old AoE Dispel in the right circumstances can be game-changing. It's not something that you often talk about. Sometimes just, just bring someone down from your own tornado when you're ready to kill him. That's like the thing that always is a possibility, but sometimes you find better solutions, better ways to make use of that.
Yeah, so it'll clear out the Phantom Lancer illusions, it'll take off Empower the team fights, it'll take off Overgrowth, there's all sorts of neat things, but again, there's a cooldown on it. It doesn't have an amazing cast range on the ability either, so you have to be a little bit careful with the positioning on your Air Panda. But enough about that. We're going to go back to discussing what's currently going on in the game and these lanes and whatnot. So we see Mirana getting chased down through the jungle by the Treant Protector. Unfortunately, he's a very slow hero. Unless Mirana walks beside the trees, he's not going to be able to catch up.
Yep. Well, CS-wise, nothing too crazy, right? I mean, everyone's kind of there where they're supposed to be. A slight advantage actually for ZC is that make it play on him right there in mid, as nothing happens there.
Yeah. Nothing too interesting happening yet. I mean, he's ahead of the Invoker. The two of them are going to try to contest runes from each other. Invoker's already a little bit behind, so of course Support's going to rotate in. You don't want to give up these water runes so Tusk can get his mana pool back up and make some plays happen. But it looks like they're going to try to make a play happen anyway. He's got a Soul Ring to work on if he wants to gap this distance. And
what about Fly on bot lane?
Fly on bottom, super freaking low. In fact, as he barely lives, another leap forward into the tower range and gets the last right click off.
Alright,
that time, and then denies straight to the tower.
The ghost of Lizard helping you guys not miss any kills.
Yeah.
Coming.
Yeah. Lizard coming back in such a clutch time, almost as clutch as that play from the Miranda there, killing Fly. Good stuff.
Top lane.
Yep. Let's back. Summer all alone here. They should just be able to right click him down.
He's
body
very
blocks
tanky,
here and there. Be another round of spells.
Oh, the tree!
Oh, the tree! Gets through it, and he still lives. That's incredible. It's actually incredible. 2 rounds of spells, not enough.
Another one?
Ooh, walking in, right clicks. Nah, he's fine. I was never worried.
This man is dancing with death up here. He definitely needs some HP regen coming out to him. And yeah, Brewmaster's got a courier with mangoes, clarity, salves, and I imagine he's going to drop all this onto the Medusa. Oh, against all odds, Summer managed to survive all this. Not for a decent start right now.
Now, what do you guys think about the Tusk mid?
I mean, it's decent now. Oh no! Can I take it back? Is that too late?
You probably talked about it extensively while I was away, right?
I did. I was talking about that, and the cooldown changed the Walrus Punch especially. That he's not so great at farming right now, but the fact that this cooldown was reduced to level 1 by 16 seconds is absolutely insane. You can get multiple of these things off in a team fight now, which is a pretty big deal.
Oh, arrow mid.
That's a nice arrow. Emo in a lot of trouble. ZC lifted away, but snowball right back on top of him into the EMP, but it doesn't matter. Emo's already dead. ZC, cold snap, not gonna be enough here. There's no follow-up from these two IG supports. Dandelion drawing more blood and on a very important hero, not to boot.
A really nice rotation.
I was going to say, it's important that this Tusk finds these kills, because he's not really a hero that's going to be able to farm up and keep his impact in this game. So he needs to shut down the Invoker and needs to find a lot of early game kills in order to stay relevant.
And they did that with camping the Mirana for a really long time, like on the mid lane, right? The only problem is you have a Venge on offlane, and this Venge is about to die.
Yeah,
it is indeed.
Like it's not really a hero that enjoys being alone on the lane, right? Like especially on offlane. Like mid or safe if you're playing 1 or 2 as a core, sure, why not? But if you're offlane Venge and you're playing versus a PL, first it's very difficult to CS against him. Second, any sort of a gank will kill you. So it's always kind of a trade-off, right? Like you help one lane, the other is gonna suffer probably.
Yeah. Do you think this trade-off is going to be worth it this game?
No, I think it's necessary. I think you were spot on with saying that Tusk needs, he needs these kills. He's not gonna get a lot of farm top lane.
Put this one up top, yeah. Already used the shots though. There's also not P that's JT threatening, and that'll be enough to buy him the space.
No, back off now. But yeah, that's an excellent point. Fly basically gets to get all the farm that he wants if it's just the Vengeful Spirit down here by herself. But they kind of knew that they were picking in this. That's, I guess, part of the reason why they picked up this PL last. Oh, stop myself short. Emo. Oh, never mind. Doesn't get gone on. We'd dive him under the tower there. But yeah, this Phantom Lance are getting free farm in a game where you don't have a ton of like AoE disable or even disable in general is going to be a massive problem. And sure, the Fusel Blade was nerfed, and I think that makes Phantom Lancer a little bit weaker. But Fly is a very scary carry player.
Yeah, for sure. And it looks like Emo will do the same thing again. If it worked before... Oh, Beyond should know now, though. Ghost is on him.
Start to walk up. There's a cold snap. A couple right clicks, EMP, but not much more than that.
Yeah, I feel like they need more, right? They need +1 or disadvantage to be completely out of position.
Yeah. She was far enough back that they weren't really able to get that much of a dive off there, yeah. But honestly, even though you've got like a 1k net worth advantage right now, even though that gank failed, this kind of thing does favor the side of IG. Like, you have a PL who's slowly going towards a late game. You've got Magnus who wants to get Helm Dom and a Blink Dagger, and again, the Tusk isn't going to be farming that well while you make a failed rotation on Invoker, so you're not that heavily punished for these bad rotations.
The flip side is, though, that the Medusa seems to be farming quite well. So, how much of a possibility is there that Summer will get online before Flyfly?
I mean, he'll come online, I think, slightly sooner, because all you really need on Medusa is like your Manta Eye of Scotty, and Phantom Lancer tends to need like maybe one more item. It's like Manta, Diffusal Blade, Treads, Scotty, and then usually like one other thing. So he takes a little bit longer than the Medusa.
Wait. All she needs is Manta Eye of Scotty? Isn't that kinda a lot?
I mean, it usually comes at like 20 minutes, before 20 minutes lately, I feel. Which
for
isn't that
20
long.
minutes. Yeah, okay.
There's big stacks in the triangle for her. Rotation right on top of Flyfly. He's already super low, but finds the doppelganger down to the low ground. That's a carry player right there.
And they're still chasing the illusions as well, so wasting some more of their time. He's gonna TP top. They're gonna go on this
Tornado
on the Panda.
Tornado cancels the TP. Goodbye, SJ. It's been nice knowing ya.
Yeah, basically just copying Dandelion's movements a little bit here. I feel like, yeah, Medusa is farming, but overall Invictus Gaming is getting a bit more out of the map. And you still have this Magnus that can empower the PL, so his items should come a little bit faster than a normal PLs would.
Again, makes up for the fact that you don't have a split shot to farm like the Medusa does, so he's going to be reasonably well farmed. He's going for a Diffusal Blade before he goes for the Yasha, though. Do you agree with this one, Lizard?
I think it's fine with the way the new Diffusal is built, right? It's very cheap, so you can afford to get it, I guess. By the way, Medusa got a ton of stacks here, like uncontested. Just completely uncontested. He's farming away. Look at this.
Yeah, it is surprising they never made that invasion up to the enemy team's triangle when they're playing against the Medusa, but maybe they're just feeling like they don't want to fight into the Tusk, Vengeful Spirit.
And the top lane again? Or they're just messing with him. He has sticks. He should be fine. You guys like the Dominator on Magnus, by the way?
Honestly, I'd prefer to see a Blink Dagger. I think he needs to be setting things up. The Dominator's kind of weird.
But it's an empowered centaur. Oh, it just died, so never mind.
Look, you know what I do want to see, though? I want to see the RP into Ogre's Smash. That would be very funny. Not nearly as good as just like a simple centaur stomp, but it would be super hyped to watch.
Wait, is it the longer stun? Like the Ogre Smash
it's 1 second longer. It's a 3-second stun.
Stunning for 3 seconds. That's a ton, man. Plus 8% of their current HP.
Yeah.
It's a 2.8 second wind-up, though, but yeah, that's what the OP is for, right?
Yeah.
That's why we've come to OP, just a mere setup for an Ogre stun.
It's the perfect setup, yeah.
It's not about the OP. It's about the follow-up Ogre Smash.
I want to see this at least once. I want to see an Ogre Smash land onto somebody.
Taking it towards bottom here, with the fresh Diffusal. Beyond kind of alone, slowed down. That's a mass TP. Power Rangers assemble, they say, and Beyond... Oh, is he gonna die to those? No, still stick charges here. In fact, the arrow low lands on Ollie. That'll be the exchange, and it's 4 teleports, 3 of them completed.
You kinda always need that +1, right, to kill off the Venge, because at this point she's decently tanky. And those are point booster and Ogre Axe that are in her inventory, so like you actually need to bring the numbers, at least +1 for it.
Yeah, she actually used her swap to reduce damage onto herself there, just dropping onto an illusion, because she was worried about the PL being able to burst her down. It's a 50% damage reduction. Wait, no, 30%. 50 ally damage, yeah. 30% damage reduction at level 1 for 3 seconds. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Certainly helped out there, barely able to live. So we saw JT do more shenanigans with the helm, like ran in the centaur towards Summer, stunned him up, and then sold one of his lances in the hard camp. Small things that maybe they won't make a big difference, but they're really fun to watch and probably really annoying for any carry player.
The mental damage is there. The mental damage.
Emotional damage.
Exactly.
Do you know a thing or two about that, Lizard?
About emotional damage?
Yeah.
I'm damaged constantly, yeah.
I mean, again, he came in today picking a fight with the two of us. You know, remember that? That was a mere
so
what, 20
Wait,
minutes ago.
I know not the two of you. Don't put this on D-Drop. I only fought with you.
Well, I'm just trying to, you know, get Dragon
I
Drop
didn't
out of my
fight with
side.
anyone. I'm here to share love. I'm here to share love, but the lack of reliable internet is messing with me. Run up?
Yeah, very dead. Lived into overgrowth just for good measure. Snaking the claim over the top side of the map. Dandelion not quite ready to mirror that on the bottom tier 2, so this tier 2 drop will take some damage.
Yeah, one problem for Dandelion that I'm seeing in the draft is like they have this task that really wants to do something on the map, but he doesn't have anyone to do it with. You know, like he literally Mirana is perhaps his only combo, and that's it. Like everyone else right now is just Brewmaster isn't that hero. He just wants to pop his ulti and team fight. Vent just wants to farm her ags. Let's see mid lane though.
Now the flying swap back in on Emo. He's just gonna be bursted down. Is he? He's still alive for now, but doesn't get much out in return.
That was such a lucky arrow that ended up hitting the Magnus. I think they thought they would connect with the Invoker or something like that, but it connected with him as soon as this guy got his Blink Dagger finished as well, so he couldn't jump in, drop the RP, and then turn that fight around.
Ruby got arrowed again.
There was also Split coming out. Frisk, follow-up stuns, couple right clicks. He gets a couple of spells out, but again, nothing to save him. The lift up on the Magnus just to keep him out of the fight.
Yep, they can't get him though. He's got them.
Oh, the arrow.
Sure.
They one of those. Snowball in. JT, he's still alive. RP coming in, catches only one. Mirana leaps out. But ZZ up in the front. JT still alive and just gets to walk away. ZZ not so much. IG somehow find a way to turn after that very bold move. Actually, no. Max,
JT,
he died.
Yeah,
he died to... Yeah, it was an urn from the Panda.
Yeah, Cinder Bruin to urn was on him when he ended up going down there.
Was it worth though? I mean, you still lost your pass for it. That's mid pass.
It's not worth it because you pretty much failed to take the objective, right? Like you didn't take the tier 1 mid, and you're playing versus a Treant, so he's gonna heal it up. If you weren't playing versus 3, maybe you could justify that dive. I think they got a little bit too cocky there after landing a few really nice arrows. They went for another one and then they got punished a bit.
Yeah, I was surprised that JT didn't just blink out of the tornado as soon as he ended up coming down, but it was very obvious, like at the end there, that he was trying to bait them.
Skewer, swap right back, Beyond in front. Yeah, he's taking much of damage. No Agnems just yet. So Beyond is dead, sacrificing himself for his friend. And now IG with the man advantage. Jump forward, another leap away. Fly. Doppelganger off to the side. Disengage for now, and there we go again, the blink, but no skewer. JT actually messing it up.
There's
so tense.
Yeah, it is worth noting. I wanted to talk about the magic missile, Aghanim Shard on Vengeful Spirit. Rubik got this game as well. Lizard, real quick. You know this ability hops to units that are hidden as well? In the game we were casting...
I do, because I bought it already like twice.
Yeah. The game I was casting with... the game I was casting the other day, I saw the magic missile jump to a unit that was smoked. And hit it.
Smoked as well. Okay, that's something I didn't know. Yeah,
I was... oh man. I don't think it should work like that. Units that are smoked, that's like a special level of hidden.
But it's not how anything else works, right? Smoke normally disjoints projectiles.
Yeah, it's a very unique interaction.
Oh well, that's the way it is. Almost 20 minutes in, these tier 1 mids still standing. Tier 2 top continuing to take more and more punishment though, as IG once again set up shop up here.
Yep.
Dandelion, they do have another Brewmaster ult if they wanted to fight. SJ the only one making his way up there at the moment.
Yep. Dandelion
was Roche, question mark?
Yeah, Dandelion, they are going to want to fight right now. They just finished 2 Aghanim Scepters, one on the Vengeful Spirit and one on the Tusk, and Medusa is getting pretty close to Eye of Sauron. Maybe not that pre-20 minute timing that I was talking about, but...
Just walking in, but EMP...
He's got
a lot of trouble here. The Axe makes sure that Beyond can come back, but stun dodge by Fly. Now for round 2, there it is. Blink Skewer over on Summer, follow up with the RP, and what the hell was it? A 4-star down back towards the river. Fly now in front. Another dodge here on a snowball. And there's a swap back. Couple of illusions here. Beyond, that's a second life. You just need a little bit to bring him down. The Fly got inside the shots. No more doppelganger. Click down. It's coming off cooldown. Just in the nick of time. Another jump up the high ground. He's still living. How? How has
nice little 4-stab by Invoker, but he's arrowed now.
Finds Emo. The shots block his path, the snowball across, the kick back into the lovely arms of SJ. They have the dust, he's dead, and the Midas is on cooldown. The game might as well be lost. That was a very long fight for just one person dying. I'm not sure if Beyond's illusion ended up dropping as well. I don't think so. Did it?
I believe so, yeah. And she ended up TPing back to the mid lane, yeah, a couple after she ended up respawning. But that was very ambitious on the side of IG to go for that Medusa. I mean, you're playing against a Tusk, you're playing against a Vengeful Spirit. She's always going to be able to swap her out, get the save. She ended up getting 4-staffed down to the low ground. There's a nice catch that you mentioned there. So you pointed out that Mirana ended up getting that one off onto her. So all these saves on the side of Dandelion. Medusa is definitely not the target you want to start these fights on. Well, actually, there's not that many heroes you want to start these fights on, is there?
Yep, not really, but you have that RP 3 into overgrowth. You just have to be a bit more careful and understand that they have a lot of saves as well, so you have to play it a bit more carefully. You can't just go all in. Nice swap from in that fight to get what's it, the PL deep into action.
Yeah,
you know, so like. And the kick from Tusk obviously working wonders. So on one side you have displacement tools with Magnus, on the other you have with the Venge and with the Tusk. So it's going to be very difficult for both of these teams to take proper fights.
Again, especially with these 4-stars coming in, I think there were 2 saving 4-stars here. One from the Mirana on the Medusa and Fly. He's stunned up, follow up with the arrow, maybe this time they can bring him down. Yeah, no doppelganger saves and jukes and Jais, all alone, caught up with cover of Moonlight Shadow. That's a bit annoying because Summer's got a DD, the network advantage, and they're about to get Roche.
How is that fair? Mine's a DD right outside the pit the moment you catch a hero nearby there as well. It almost feels like somebody's on their side.
Yep.
I heard there's like an internet Valve and he's watching every single esports game, and every time there's a kill he clicks spawn double damage rune.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It
Just direct all your complaints to 0800 Nahas.
Nahas, is that it?
I doubt it, but... all I'm gonna say is this guy's acronyms, initials are DD, so...
Well, JT used the RP, now he got kicked back in, and he's dead. That was a bit awkward to say the least here. Did force out SJ's ultimate though, but is perfectly happy to keep fighting here. Fly trying to deal with these Brewlings here. Kicked back, now super freaking low, inside the river, and another dodge with the Manta. Surely they can catch up to him though, ZC. Where's your shots? Come on. Where are the plays? Snowball, I find him with the vision.
He actually had the doppelganger, but didn't even. I guess he was trying to use it onto the high ground or the low ground, so he waited with them a bit. Yeah.
Probably just a little bit out of range there. I was trying to like clutch out too many things at once.
By the way, I said their draft was a bit better. I didn't expect this to be happening though. I think maybe IG has underestimated them a little bit.
You don't think any of the casters also underestimated Dandelion just a little bit?
No, I don't think so.
Not on this panel. Not on this panel, anyways.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
We have a very real assessment of what these teams are capable of.
And you know, if
Emo just needs to get out. That's all.
Yeah. If I think the real issue is that he died that one time with his Midas on cooldown. If that hadn't happened, he would have his Aghanim Scepter right now. Another 200 gold.
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Can't believe Neff said something correct.
I'm not enjoying this. I didn't realize Dandelion has their own supporter pack. I should probably buy that one, yeah. After all, they're starting to look like an undefeatable team.
Oh, but now you jinxed them. Good job.
Nah, I'm not allowed to do that. But I don't know. 9k net with advantage here. 25 minutes into the game. I feel like if this ends up going to the ultra late game, Invictus Gaming, they do have the advantage. It's hard to breach high ground against them because of this this Treant Protector. Invoker and Magnus are always going to be that lockdown. Getting through the Medusa is going to be a little bit difficult, yeah. But I feel like every hero on the side of IG is a massive issue late game. Meanwhile, like Vengeful Spirit and Rana will fall off. So things don't look good right now. But IG, I think at this point, just want to be drawing this as late as possible.
Well,
we'll see if they're able to do that.
They catch up to these supports, yeah. Well, they don't really have to, yeah. They're just barreling down this bottom lane. Still taking advantage of that Aegis timer and the fact that Medusa is just a full item ahead. Look at this network differential. Like, she's in main battle tank mode now with a freshly completed butterfly. Got a good amount of damage output.
But we've seen, you know, some amazing teams crumble when they're trying to breach a high ground against Magnus. Remember, there's a $40 million tournament that happened pretty recently.
What was the name of the tournament? I can't remember. Which one was it?
It was the local or something?
Midas Mode 2.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard to push against the Magnus, but on the other side, you do have this Vengeful Spirit, and it's just as dangerous to defend against her. It's just as dangerous to defend against the Tusk with a kick, so...
Yeah.
I think it comes down to execution, right?
Done a great job at executing so far. And they even have a Harpy Scout on their side, scouting things out for them right now on IG.
Very nice. Dandelion also scouting just the old-fashioned way with their own bodies. They quite have Medusa with them right now, if I can see correctly. They're still running into the Phantom Lancer, but Flyfly able to double gang that low. Kronzetzi kicks him right back up to the high ground here. But where's the damage? Well, they still got plenty. Follow up with SJ, stuns, right clicks, and Flyfly is dead. Quick swap there on Emo, 4 stuff away, so trying to retreat, and they should be able to. But that was even without the Medusa. Flyfly, no help coming from him. What's happening here?
I mean, it's not there was no help coming from him. He was taken so far away from help. That walrus kick back into the rest of his team, and Cliff between the two of them as well. There was no way to get to that Phantom Lancer, and he ended up dying just like half a second before his doppelganger came on cooldown.
Tusks.
Could be a good kill here. That's a... Yeah, even using the RP for that, just to make sure that this nasty hero that's been causing him so much grief is finally punished.
They had to secure it that way, right?
Yeah.
This Harpy, by the way, is so broken, like this positioning of it with the fly.
I didn't realize that it gave you flying vision. I thought it was just flying movement.
It did. It gives you flying vision, and then sit here on the tree. You have an infinite ward.
Yeah, and it's got permanent takeoff because you end up getting extra mana regen from it, right? The Helm of the Dominator, the creeps get extra.
Yep. No, it's being attacked by the illusions, so...
They've scouted it out.
Yeah. It was just an auto-attack round, I think, that did it.
Mm-hmm. You can't even place a ward on that specific place either. Like, that is a non-wardable location.
Yeah.
Well, though it was a fun and balanced game.
Yeah. I hadn't realized that you could use this one like this, but yeah, 1800 day and night vision, enough mana regen from this. Go ahead.
The moment the patch came out, there was a guy that made a YouTube video about this, so... I'm sorry, guy, I can't shout out your YouTube channel, but I appreciate you. Reminds me of my channel like 8 years ago when I was still fresh and interested in every single little detail that you could abuse in the game, you know, like...
We need people like that, though.
Of course, top lane.
That's a swap from Rubik here, ZC. He's just dead. Fly showing his teeth.
Like, these top tier teams, what separates them from the chaff, right, is like, even when they're so unbelievably close to defeat, they find some ways of getting back into the game, right? I'm not saying that they're back. I still think the Dandelion are in a really good spot in this match, but at the moment they feel like, okay, we got all this advantage. How do we now execute anything? How do we transform this advantage into a game-winning situation, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do they force high ground? That's not that. How do they force a fight that leads to that? Because look at this Medusa. How much stronger does she need to get? Like,
she's not going to get very much stronger than this. Unfortunately, you're right.
Also always get a little bit nervous when I see the entire network advantage being on one single hero, which is pretty much the case here with the Medusa. So, like, how do these fights look when IG can get the jump on her and burst her down?
I don't think that you can burst her down, especially not with a Vengeful Spirit sitting behind her. Like, she's not going to die, yeah, but the issue is, like Lizard was saying earlier, the execution when you're trying to break high ground, and in this specific case, I think it might come down to experience. They feel a little bit nervous trying to go high ground, playing against Magnus and an Invoker.
Yeah, 100%. They're not playing versus an easy team to go high ground. You have this Treant that's going to heal up the tower, so you have to commit to it. Magnus with the RP, Invoker tossing all his spells, so no matter what, it's going to be difficult. And I feel like, even though they were like, what, 12, 13k ahead, this game will still go into... Well, no, let's not call it late game, because if you look at items, it already feels late. It's just gonna go to that stage in which both of these teams have everything that they need. At least that's how it looks right now, unless Dandelion find a really good way to fake the stalemate. The Rosh is a good way, maybe.
Yeah,
second Rosh of the game.
Yeah. The Aegis will help, but not if you get repositioned super far back into the enemy team's base, which, again, is possible. The way these fights are going to go is very funny to me. I'm just watching, thinking about it in my head right now. Both teams can pull the enemy super far back to the rest of their team.
Pretty much, right? Like the TI meta.
I'm not a fan of this one. I think it's... Spirit.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess they're abandoning her because Medusa already TP'd bottom and showed herself, right? More heroes are caught.
Coming in, the old girl holds in place. Tornado to follow. It should be a Marauder going down. That's a Dandelion. Oh, that's a good catch as well, perhaps. But SJ got the ultimate out. Little mind on that. But two heroes dead. Where did Venge get killed?
So Venge got caught instantly. She's the one that got caught by under the tier 2. But that's the thing, right? Like these small little maneuvers in which, okay, Medusa took ages, we cannot fight. Okay, Medusa just TP to the tier 2. Let's go! And they instantly get a couple of good pickoffs. it's not necessarily about the laning stage, about drafts. It's just about understanding where your opportunities lie and executing on them.
One mistake, well, a couple mistakes like that is what's going to allow IG to come back to this game and them to go into the ultra late where, like you mentioned, neither team has that much an advantage. And it goes back to the issue you were talking about, Drake. You drop all of your net worths on this Medusa, so, well, when's a better time to take a fight than when the hero with all the net worth and the Aegis is gone?
Yeah, just fight where your enemy is the weakest, says Sun Tzu. So, definitely can be applied right here. It gets a bit scary. Like, they don't even have that hero that could even fill that secondary role. As a bit of a back and forth right there. The snowball to kick back on the emo, punch forwards. But let's see, what the hell? He got counter kicked? I have no idea.
It's Rubik, yeah.
That was Rubik, alright. So everyone's just kicking each other a little bit around like footballs, and then they're all gone until Treant ends up dying somewhere.
He was behind. He was always there, really. You just don't see him. He's a tree.
Yeah. Blends into the environment.
Right, there's no way you can push on the high ground against a Rubik with a roll risk. Look at the cast range on this thing. It's a vector targeting as well. Anyone comes anywhere close to you, he lifts you and then kicks you back in the team.
He was nowhere near the task, was he? Like, no, so
he wasn't anywhere close.
I thought that Volker was somehow kicking him away. No, it must have been the Rubik, but damn.
It did look like that. It did look like Invoker suddenly had counterspell or Lotus Orb or something. But it was Rubik indeed. But look, they still go back after that smoke. They try to outpush the bottom lane. Age timer is slowly ticking off, but at least your Medusa now has even a Swift Blink, so you're getting bigger and bigger on all of your heroes.
Until it became too big to fail, right? Just like the banks.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I guess. And then 2008 comes and hits you in the face.
I can't wait for it.
Dude, it's Batman.
Exactly what I'm alluding to.
JT. It's a long skewer. Still sitting there to clean up the creeps. No fear whatsoever. Maybe you should have fear though, because Summer also has spider legs, but can't quite reach. Blink TPs. Out, he's actually out. Dandelion, they're not finding an angle. It is being played.
Emo's pushing the top wave as well. I'm sure he's just going to drop in a Alacrity onto this catapult as he gets to the tower.
Ha, he did. Then he died.
No. We'll just react to that one reasonably quickly. But you're taking more tower damage right now than the side of IG is. And that's part of the power of this Treant Protector. He's keeping all these tier 3s at full HP. And maybe Dandelion, they doing a great job at playing the map, but they can't play into the high ground against defensive IG. I think this is experience coming into play here.
A little bit of experience, a little bit of you're playing versus a tree and you're thinking, even if we push, if we don't take an objective or a tower, it's not gonna matter, the Treant is just gonna heal it up. But like you said, 100% it comes down to the experience as well. Just being a little bit undecisive at critical moments when you have huge advantage. The advantage is still there, don't get me wrong, it's just that big items are coming on the side of IG as well.
I might be able to find something now, Emo. See the invis breaking the smoke, they don't have detection at the ready. So, I think both sides have some inkling of where the other team is right now.
And IG is doing such a good job at dodging them.
Yeah.
This tier 1 tower is still here. They're going to want to get rid of this one. It's going to become even easier for them to play the map once they clear this one out.
The Alacrity and Empower on Fort Spirits and just let them go on the tower. By the way, it doesn't look like much, but being able to dodge them and play the map the way they're playing with the tier 1 standing on the enemy side is incredibly difficult. Like, being able to maneuver across the map and dodge the enemy team when there's their tier 1 tower standing, it's like, I don't know, unbelievable.
Nah, I don't know how they're pulling this one off. I can be honest with you. The map feels so small at the moment, especially with the tier 1 tower still up. Like compared to how it used to be, there's so many ramps and easy access to everywhere.
BD dudes though, bottom lane.
Still going high ground with it, just trying to find out where IG is at. But at some point you gotta force them into fighting you, don't you? Like they've never been able to really use the Medusa in a big team fight, have they?
Yep, so far they haven't. I guess really, when you see the way Dandelion is playing, they're 100% going to wait for the next rush. Like, if they waited so far, there's absolutely no reason for them to change their playstyle now when they don't really have that advantage anymore. They have it, they just don't have the Aegis advantage, at least.
Yep. But everybody's catching up with items. Medusa isn't really going to get any stronger than she is right now. Eventually, Phantom Lance will have the same 6 slot that Medusa has. He's getting closer. He's almost got his eye of Scotty now. That is huge against...
Emo, top lane. Oh, the kick is actually on the low ground.
Kick to low ground right on top of Medusa here. Sama clicking away, and that's a dead hero. Now and maybe that was the opening that we're looking for. Starting to rack away at the tower. There's a buyback available. The rest of the team from IG coming in to get into a position.
That was so unlucky for the Invoker. He got kicked right off the high ground. And Emo was actually very, very patient and careful.
Swap back on JT, skewing right back into the middle. He catches 2 with the RP, top of the Cataclysm beyond. That's his first life. He has Illusion still there, but they're cleaning through that too. Tusk also got in the middle of that.
Did they catch more?
I'm looking for it here. Frisk, just like solutions here. Ghost Scepter will keep him safe as they're still hunting Summer!
Medusa!
Oh, I got him! They got Summer all alone, but can you actually fight her? That's the ultimate. Gotta wait that one out. With no help, there's plenty of control. Frisk with a blink forward. A couple right clicks here. Illusion started to stack up, and just nothing that Summer can do. Takes him a while, but with no help, he bring down the main battle tank.
They forced the buyback on Invoker, but like they swapped the Magnus and they literally just helped him as he used that swap to skewer 1 extra target, and that was a Tusk. So Tusk and Venge just die instantly.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't even end up getting that tower either. They ended up using that fortify at the perfect time in order to stall that one out. Medusa just kind of walking around the back line, not sure whether or not she wanted to go in, and she didn't end up leaving, and she ends up getting brought down as well. The Rubik managed to steal the swap and pull her back to the team as she was finally trying to get out there, and this is the opportunity they've been waiting for all game. Sure, they'd dropped the buyback there on Emo, but they baited them in.
Yeah, pretty much. Just perfect execution, perfect defense by IG. A little bit of a sloppy push perhaps by Dandelion, and now you have Aegis.
It's the Venge here, trying to get rid of a first life without compromising your position. The swap in on SJ. I can't get the ultimate out because of the cold snap. Beyond just left his teammate to die. The missile's flying Mirana and can't even make it back to the high ground. And Dandelion is just falling apart. Flyfly with a triple kill, just chasing the illusion. As you should, up against the Venge. There's no threat, it's only ZZ alive and he by himself. You don't care. You don't care if Medusa is dead. You just can do whatever at this point.
Basically, the easiest way into the base right now is through the top lane here as the wave's almost pushed in, so everybody heads up there when Invoker tries to shove in the mid lane, but they're crumbling on Dandelion. That Vengeful Spirit, that was not a smart play that she made, swapping the Brewmaster in, on her illusion no less.
Uses back, it's Mirana buyback. So with the Rapier now, maybe that'll do it. Here to kick back on the Magnus.
Got him.
That's a dead hero, that's pretty good.
Yeah, because when you think about it, this is what we've discussed. Both of these sides should struggle pushing high ground. It's just that one has a treant, so the towers should get healed. Do you guys like the Rapier? Of course you do, right?
Of course we do. What kind of question is that? Everyone loves watching a Rapier game, but this is scary because, again, you're playing with these repositioning abilities. Like your Medusa is a very real chance that she ends up going down.
And it's a game in which he has to carry the Manta style as well with her. There are just too many things that she needs to dispel or have a way of dispelling. So, like, you can't have that butterfly, which is so effective versus a PL.
Well, she swaps it in. She'll have to replace like the boots of travel when she's sieging high ground, but then your movement speed's super low. Making it to Magnus, it's hard.
Yeah, that's a fair point as well. The boots can always be replaced.
Yeah. I miss when you had to like have a slot for your teleport in the old days. So if you were a carry, you had to decide whether or not you're going to carry like a town portal scroll or boots of travel, like another item to help you end the game. It was punishable, but
the game
the
game was 10 times harder back then because of it, but kind of simpler as well, I guess.
Yeah, difficult in a different way.
Okay, boomers.
Come on, man. You were there back then.
Shh! Don't tell everyone.
You're older than I am. I think you're older than me and Lizzie.
Yeah, that might be true. Turning 30 in a couple months, but let's not talk about that.
No, I'm still the oldest.
Really?
Yeah, you guys are kids. Kids that don't remember the good times, the good old times.
There were no good old times. Everything was broken back then.
Yeah.
That's what made it good.
I mean, the wards were in separate slots. You know, you didn't have a backpack. Like, supports had just one item. That item was boots. Then the rest was just random consumables.
You wanted to rotate.
Yeah, JT was just very close to catching Tusk. I'm just surprised how fast both of them were. The moment smoke broke on JT, he instantly blinks in the fog where Tusk is. Like, it's... I don't know, it's just so good. And then Tusk also just instantly blinks out, as he had his own smoke from Ninja Gear.
Things have gotten tense this game, I feel. Everyone's reacting to things very quickly, but there's less and less room for mistakes at this point in the game.
Yep. You have a refresher shard on Invoker, you also have refresher orb on Magnus. There's just so many things coming out from IG. Plus they get that network lead a little bit now too.
I still have to be careful though, because there is Medusa with the rapier. Like, if they don't play the teamfight properly and she gets to right click a bunch, then yeah.
No,
they might pay the
most
price
definitely.
for it.
Most definitely, especially when you consider that Invoker still doesn't have buyback for a minute and a half, so there's this slight opening where Aegis disappears and Invoker still, which is starting right now. So there's no Aegis and no buyback on Invoker. If you can capitalize on that on Dandelion, it would be pretty much amazing for them.
Doesn't look like they want to, though. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have the confidence to try to capitalize off of that. They don't really want to leave their base right now, or in that very small window, but that window is disappearing now.
Alright, IG, do you want to make the plays? Summer's right there, he's dangling. That's a bit of a bait, or is it? RP on two, including Summer and ZC. They need to follow up. Second RP, skewered away from the Cataclysm there, but ZC still in a lot of trouble. Second round of spells there, beyond. And with the illusion, also caught. Got Summer out of there, I believe. The BKB Medusa just making them all run away. Frisk swapped out of a TP. Could eventually end up falling in, especially with the buyback from Tusk coming back in to control of maps. So. A lot of punches being exchanged, and well, that's no Rubik for a little while. Oh, Mirana though. Caught here on the way back, ZC going in. Fly, well, it's not an easy target anymore. Summer needs to start right-clicking. Not to see needs to do it a lot, and that's exactly what he's doing. Just out for the moment though here by the Invoker. Kicks around, left, right, and center. Another Cataclysm here. Emo dies. Fly though, not winning that team fight up against the Medusa. Hex or no Hex, the rest of the team enough to hurt him over the edge. These are very chaotic fights, but
very chaotic, and I would say a little bit, perhaps not disciplined is the best way to put it in the end from IG. They wasted most of their spells, most of their items. They still go for that Mirana pickoff, which inevitably led to both Invoker and PL dying. Both of them do have buybacks though, and I believe Rubik as well should have one. Yeah, he in 10 gold.
And it was stage 1 though, 1 for Dandelion. Not going to be forcing out any more buybacks, so by the looks of it, once again, very careful about their own movements. They don't have Mirana.
Yeah, you don't want to. You don't want to get punished as well. Now when Rosh might respawn, they buy back, they kill you, they take Rosh. Suddenly the game is again out of your control. Plus, you have the rapier, right? So if you die, the game is almost done for you at that point, I guess.
Yeah, it's true. Medusa is having the real issue of not having enough slots at this point. Not knowing what to do with all his money.
Yep.
Must be a nice having that problem.
Yeah. Ollie just get punched twice, kicked in the meantime. That was not great for him.
He's got a Hex, and also Rubik has Hex, so both of them kind of getting some game-changing items, really.
Yeah, the Rubik is a pretty big impact inside these team fights. It really does depend on what he steals. If he can get kicked and he's got the Hex, it is huge. Because again, right now the goal is to just separate the Medusa from the rest of our team and either kill the team or kill Medusa. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen Heaven's Halberd on any of these heroes, though.
Yeah, it's always nice to have against her, right? But I guess they decided to just go with the Hexes instead. Swap is really nice for Rubik still. Like Frisk has been doing wonders with that too, but it really comes down again to the way Magnus plays for IG and the way Bench plays for Dandelion. Depends on, like you said, who can displace the enemy teammates better. Usually will win the fight here.
What a silly way of playing the game. But again, this was the TI winning strat.
Yep. I mean, it's been around forever. Batrider is literally a hero that does exactly that, right? Like there's a lot of strategies that... okay, you just leave some observers and wards next to the... just leave them.
Here's an offering for you. Don't even need them. Yes.
Yeah.
They're cursed. Less the smoke gank, as both teams think that Roche might be up at any second. It's still rather long respawn, 40 seconds on the clock. But if you win a team fight now, if you can push the other team out of this area, this would be pretty big. There it is, skewing beyond back into the RP, making sure that at least one dies. But it's going to have to be Fly to actually do the damage on this first life. The second life coming out as SJ also pops that ultimate. And IG backing off. Not taking too much more. He is actually down bottom. It was the Invoker going down!
They need to get some more here now in mid lane.
Oh, they do indeed. ZC and Summer, they killed off the Invoker, but first Dandelion. I think they might have gotten the illusion from Venge.
Yeah, the illusion.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead then.
I was going to say they knew exactly what IG were doing. Like, they were hoping that Dandelion wouldn't be disciplined enough to deal with the Invokers, but pushing the bottom lane while they took a team fight. But immediately, Medusa leaves the rest of her team and goes and deals with the Invoker because they know it's the more important kill. Just runs down with the Eye of Scotty. In the moment Invoker turns around to throw a tornado out to stop the Medusa, she pops her BKB. So the tornado doesn't end up connecting, and then he finishes him off. So, again, amazing team communication from Dandelion for Medusa to make that call, leave her team, and go for the Invoker that she recognizes the important kill there. That was sick.
And Tusk as well, right? Like, the two of them, the gem on the Tusk as well, helping out with... I believe that was... Right? The cheese in the pit? Okay.
No, they know better than that. Come on, yeah. I mean, this is a team that just made a super sick decisive play in two areas of the map at the same time. They're not going to leave the cheese in the pit. That's amateur hour.
Gorging themselves on this veritable smorgasbord of items off the fourth Roshan. I believe it was Medusa also claimed the Agnum Scepter instead of buying one with all the excess money that she has.
This might be a side at least, really. at this point. Fortify has been used, 30 seconds without Invoker.
There's no way you can fight this without him. Medusa finally strong enough to click away these buildings. And even Treant Protector can't raise dead buildings from the dead, so that'll be permanent damage. 53 minutes into the game. And the back off reset. Don't give IG an opening to just pull them apart.
It's just a very, very disciplined playstyle, but it's something to expect from Dandelion, really. Like, whenever I see a team that's considered weaker on paper, what I want to see is an abundance of discipline and a late-game hard carry that's end-all, be-all, right? Like this full win condition, which is a Medusa in this game, right? So 2 boxes have been checked, and so far it's working out for them. What do you think about Aesthetics cap?
I think it would look great on you, Lizard.
Really?
Yeah, most things do.
Wait, I'm trying to zoom to like... Well, I'm not zooming in, I'm putting my face next to the screen because I can't really see. Did you ever, like, even since Dota 1, there have been so many items that I thought are something, and then when I zoomed in, like when I saw them on the internet as a picture somewhere, right? Like I realized it's something completely different.
Yeah, that's happened with a couple items for me. Like the Wraith Band. For some reason I thought it was like, maybe not the Wraith Band. There's been a bunch of items like that. Mechanism looks absolutely wild to me. I thought it was like a shield.
Oh yeah. There's a few things really weird.
I mean, Wraith Band looks like a cap for me still, like some mask, right?
Yeah.
Is it? Is it not?
It's supposed to be a circlet on the description.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there's a fight breaking out here. There's Guntra spells. Here 2 runs of spells. They're from Emo. It's Medusa protected by the BKB trying to run down somebody here, and that'll be Frisk. Just cut to pieces here in Stonefall. Bites back immediately. He's cleaning through some of these illusions. Fly off to the side. Ollie with the overgrowth and everybody here. Mirana low, but not low enough. Maybe the illusions will push off. Meanwhile, Medusa in the middle of that. Everyone needs to get away from her. Beyond somehow inside the base. Dies one illusion. Will be the next matter. Summer now. Oh, the man fight up against Firefly. He needs some help. Barely gets the space from the RP, but JT punched a couple of times in a row. No way out for him. It was sacrifice those. Yeah. Once again, this Medusa is just too big.
Yeah, they're... will they push further? Mirana dies actually to the Sunstrike. Why Venge? Yeah, Venge wasn't truly in... It was Medusa that got skewered in the base, so Venge swapped her out, and that's why she was so deep. If Venge wasn't there, if they managed to kill that Medusa, it would be huge. And I like what IG is doing. They're trying to force really prolonged fights and at the same time isolate Medusa the best they can. Tusk is hunting in Walker top lane. He has DD.
Walker, by the way, got more than 1,000 gold off that Sunster kill on Mirana. Just the kind of game we're playing right now. ZC, he might be the one caught out. Actually goes in. Frisk, he's just dead. BKB TP out? He's fine. He got away with murder.
No overgrowth. Nothing to stop him.
No overgrowth, no basher. They just couldn't do it.
Oh man.
Is he gonna get basher after this? No. He just lets him go. It doesn't change his item build at all after that. One of my favorite things to do is just look at people's items immediately after like some very frustrating play happens. I like seeing what they queue up next afterwards in order to deal with it, but Phantom Lancer looks like he's just accepted that that was the reality of that one. He gets to walk away there.
So you like when people realize their mistakes? Yeah.
Yes, realize their mistakes, the consequences of their actions. Yeah, I'm a big fan of that.
So if you're Medusa with 11,000 money in the bank or something, at what point do you stop farming neutral creeps?
What do you mean? I thought the goal of having money was to get more money. You don't stop. Do you not understand how capitalism works? Get a load of this guy, am I right, Lizard?
Yeah, I mean...
Just Thinking about
there's an USA in Medusa land.
She's just gonna keep getting more money.
Apparently, yeah, it's 15,000 now. It's enough for 2 extra rapiers, so 3.
I don't understand. Why is anyone
There
ever
we
need
go.
that much money?
Yeah, Disc keeping JT alive for the moment, trying to make his way out of there, right into the arms of Medusa though. So that's a kill. Buyback is available. Rubicon Tree and Sports don't have that. Very long timers on those. Mirana's also missing some money beyond that. Everyone's there. Not close enough.
70k net worth Medusa. Alright, everyone is close enough. Next PL with 40k.
We're gonna get tier 5 neutral items in 30 seconds here. You looking forward to that?
Some good old Apex for Medusa, perhaps.
Okay. Whatever that means.
I think it means fight mid 1v1. The one who wins takes the game.
I like to think that's true, yeah.
Each team gets to choose a champion.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way Fly can beat Medusa.
I mean, they could pick Invoker as their champion. Like, that's a better
I guess.
matchup.
Yeah, if you can.
Oh, there's a Stygian.
Ooh. Kick back and Fly, Tornado, control them up though. Fly now up on ZZ, doesn't have enough damage though. Now the rest of the team comes in, dodging the arrow. Somehow gets past the shards. Spells flying from Emo.
Look at those Desolators from Stygian. The Desolators from
Fly flying up in the air. Swap out of it, right on top of Summer here. Where is that now? Off to the side, beyond. Dies first, the stun dodged by the Manta style. Stream Protector dies in the middle of all of that. No buyback for another 3.5 minutes for him. So that's Dandelion with a distinct advantage. So they back off, regroup, make sure that they don't get caught out of position here. In fact, it's JT off to the side, can isolate him. This would be big, and the most unfortunate pause is Treant Protector disconnects while he's dead.
Pause.
That is the most. I mean, the whole team know that he doesn't have buyback. I'm not even sure why we're even paused without him, and it was the middle of a team fight too.
Yeah, this is not great.
He's back. This is gonna change how this fight goes completely, though.
Alright, let's go. Let's see. Emo off to the side. Now spells got swapped in and killed off very quickly. Fly controlled up. He's a piggy. He's a small little piggy.
Nice little swap.
Swap from Frisk. There's so many Avengers here in this game as Fly is able to walk away for a moment. Stun connects though. He's still hunting. Doppelganger off to the side. Meanwhile, also still trying to do JT and successfully so. Fly finally isolated here all by himself. Kicked it back. And so there's only his corpse left to flounder around. Invoker, JT buying back, but without Fly, there's no way they can take this fight. Summer still full health, full mana.
Rapier.
Double rapier, yeah, because why the hell not? There's still 17,000 gold, come on! This is what's wrong with the world, guys. All the money just left.
It's the 1%. Medusa is the true 1%.
He's sitting for over 1,000 at the moment. Every normal right click. It's not even accounting for the crits from Daedalus. It's insane. We'll just A-click down perhaps as the skewer back on ZC. Well, defensive swap comes out from beyond. He's gonna be respawning in a second. Nope, never mind. Illusion dies.
Another RP.
We can come in, the RP, and no, SJ still alive. And this cheese, whatever, he's just ulting and leaving Summer. Okay, he has the BKB. Did not BKB TP, so now he has to leg it the old-fashioned way, but the Link Dagger will allow him to leave. Another ultimate there from SJ. Also make his way out. 2 sets of ranks down. Medusa with enough money for full 6 slot of rapiers at this point.
It was this whole fight was that started in the Radiant jungle and proceeded into Radiant base was just so bad for IG because they didn't even have time to get a single tier 5 item, right? At that point. Meanwhile, Medusa just hit one creep camp, got that Stygian Desolator, and she had a huge buff to her damage output straight from that.
Yeah, this would have been nice for the Phantom Lancer in that previous fight. He might pass it over. He's not going to pass it over to him. All right, sends it back to the base. He's going to hold on to the Ex Machina instead. But the reason that PL went down is he'd abandoned his boots a little while ago, so it was very easy for them to just chase him down even after the swap save came out from the Rubik there. I'm surprised he doesn't take the Force Boots for himself.
Yeah, 20 armor is pretty nice as well on Ex Machina, plus the refresh, obviously. Like, people usually disregard the fact that Ex Machina, like, the reset cooldown is so low, it's 25 seconds. So you can spam that constantly.
He's also the one with Halberd.
Yeah. Manta, Halberd, Bloodthorn as well. We'll see if he keeps it, but I believe he will.
With shadows, no, it's also another kiting thing. As Roshan, number 5, goes down. Free axe for Mirana. No one wants the Aegis.
Revengeful spirit, huh?
He's the one being caught all the time, and if he's not caught, he's swapping targets, right, saving them, so also understandable.
I suppose, yeah. It just seems a little bit redundant giving to an Egg's Vengeful Spirit.
I guess no one else has slots.
Yeah. Arcanist armor, that is an excellent item.
That's a weird AoE Blade Man, right?
Yeah, damage reflect, the extra armor, 20% magic resistant AoE also feels super good.
Too long didn't read.
you really get to see all these tier 5 items. It's sometimes hard to remember what exactly the numbers are on those.
Look at this little cheeky smoke going from behind. They're pinging it out.
It's gonna be big here, gonna be running into each other right now. Mirana, hexed up first, defensive swap coming out.
RP
up on the Invoker, the RP catches 2, but not securing anybody. Flyfly just starting to fight, not doing anything damage whatsoever. As Medusa just waiting for time to start right-clicking. That is inside this Cataclysm, doesn't even give a damn. PMP, who cares? Nobody cares. Frisk up on the high ground, swaps himself down. Doing as much as he can with that Rubik, but it's just not really enough. 2 supports dead. One of them already brought back. Summer, he was RP'd, Flyfly was hitting him, but literally took no damage. There we go, trying again, into the EMP, into the meatball here, but Summer got the BKB out. Stunned up for the moment, but not for that much longer. Flyfly got in, that's the Aegis on Beyond. Tornado, everything you can do to control up this Medusa, that's what it's all about. Hexed up, disarmed, while Flyfly is trying to do spam illusions, trying to get some damage done of his own. Invoker got off to the side here, kicked around. Medusa still lifted. Tornado every single second of the team fight. Only a couple of Rikens coming through, but those are very powerful now. Finished up the racks. That's what they came here for. Frisk there the second time. No coming back for him. Big swap forward here. Flyfly spamming illusions again as Medusa's actually dropping quite low, but starting to be able to right click. Maybe not. Medusa is falling. Once or twice, still alive, and the Hex is there. 2 Rapiers on the ground, and that's one picked up by Phantom Lancer. The other one perhaps recovered as this fight's not over yet. I have no idea what's happening anymore. There's no one off to the side as JT is playing up with ZC, but that task is all alone, skewered around and.
Yeah, they managed to defend, but only because they were healing up in the fountain all the time, and they wasted a ton of buybacks. When it comes to that other rapier that you didn't notice fall, it's because it didn't fall on the ground. Medusa dropped it long time ago in the base, so yeah, they were just preparing for this situation. When you're this rich, when you have 20k gold, Why not have not one but a couple of rapiers in the fountain?
Yeah. That's what I was
Yeah.
wondering. Like she had 2 rapiers in the inventory before.
Yeah. He dropped it for a BKB, I believe. Like he swapped
Yeah.
that item in. So. But it's still, yeah, you took a fight, you got the rapier on PL, but does it really change things a lot? Can you push high ground? Let's see.
We're gonna try.
Yeah,
Give it a shot.
I'm not so sure you can, but it's possible.
They can't really force buybacks even if they get this tower, but you do so little damage to it.
Yeah.
10 seconds left on Medusa. Like, Dandelion's not really losing anything off of that, apart from this rapier. But yeah, I mean, what's a rapier for Phantom Lance? It's not nearly as powerful as on the Medusa. The illusions don't benefit from it at all.
Yeah, they even got two neutral tier 5 items that they're not using on the side of IG. So that's kind of sad as well. Like they got the Pirate Hat and they got the Stygian Desolator, and these 2 items for them don't really matter that much. So it's unfortunate, really.
It would have been nice to see Meteor Hammer. Oh, sorry, not Meteor. Meteor Hammer's the normal one, the Fallen Sky.
Yeah.
Whatnot come out here. That would have been hype. Or Phantom Lancer getting the Apex. It always feels super sick. So sometimes you roll the dice and you lose. That's a part of the neutral items that I really don't care for. Is sometimes it's just RNG about who gets the better neutral item.
It's kind of similar, right? When it comes to tier 5 items on the other side too, I believe. It's only Stygian that's not used, but still, it was so far.
Yeah. Hold on to the Ex Machina for now, which makes sense. But she's got BKB Satanic.
It somehow worked at the end. Every time I looked at Medusa in the last fight, she was always lifted by tornadoes or telekinesis or disarmed or hexed or everything like this.
There's a couple things that ended up going very good for them. There was good coordination from IG. At the same time Medusa got pulled in, they ended up dropping a silence onto the Vengeful Spirit, so she couldn't swap the Medusa back out at the beginning of the last team fight. Tusk also made a single mistake in that last team fight. When Invoker was in the middle of everybody and he didn't have buyback, Tusk kicked him out, the Invoker out of the fight into like the trees. I'm pretty sure IG would have lost the game there if he had gone down, and he would have based on his positioning there on Emo. But these
the Abyssal Blade.
These things happen at like 70-minute games. Everything's tense, and every single place is such a massive deal.
They also get the mega creeps, so they're always gonna have these lanes pushing in. This is pure
so
Dota right
so you
now.
guys all agree that this is IG's game 100, like 99%, right?
Yeah.
They have them right where they want them right now.
Yeah.
All the core to Keikaku. I mean, it's gonna take a while. Dandelion, the only buyback on cooldown for them is the Tusk. 2 supports still with more than 2 minutes on the clock for Invictus Gaming.
Yeah. Dandelion's fiercest
Last
stroke.
fight, swap back in a fly, hex stop, and
bye.
Goodbye. Bye, fly, bye. Blah, blah, blah. There's a rapier, a backup rapier for Summer. He's just picking it up because why the hell not? It's actually pretty strong. He's a blink too. Just punch someone in the face really hard right now. Spy back from Fly. SJ is still sitting building. So Summer, but now lifted up. JT looking for the RP. Didn't quite find the way in. It's blink constantly being cancelled. Summer in front, barely taking any damage at all. There's the RP starting to make a dent in this mana pool, but now the double 4 stuff out in front. There's a kick. There's a punch. There's a ZZ just trying to find a place to be. SJ with all of his pooling. Staying alive. There's this Emo. He's just disappearing. JT skewer back into what? Fly's just trying to find a way to do damage, but it's so hard for Phantom Lance at this stage. Summer, another RP on him. But at any moment, surely he's going to start right-clicking again. And There it is, buybacks galore, Fly trying to play keep away here, trying to clean through the back lines, and not only get rid of Tusk, Emo, or if he does the second time, this would be big, and it is another skewer, but it's all they can do to just try and control it, but Summer, again, he just doesn't care. Another BKB, another couple of right clicks, and GG's finally called. They just don't have the DPS here. Oh man, Dandelion Esports Club. Took them 73 minutes, 46k gold advantage, but they finally did it.
No, we never doubted them for a moment, right?
Not a single one of us, no. Dandelion, it was very clear the undefeated team that would be the clear victor here in this super hype match, which might as well be the grand finals here in the Division 2.
IG was undefeated too, by the way, so just saying. Not anymore.
No, it happens, you know. It happens. You play versus a team that has a Medusa, you let them get a little bit too far ahead. You put yourself in a bad position. IG, they can bleed. We've seen that last season in Division 1 and apparently again now in the...
Yeah, I mean, they did a great job holding out as long as they did. You were highlighting that, Liz. The fact that Tier 1 tower was still standing for so long and IG managed to give Dandelion the runaround, that is so difficult to do. It is clear that they're an incredibly skilled team, but it was too difficult for them to come back when their backs were against the wall, and eventually they didn't have the damage to bring that Medusa, and you know, with the saves behind her as well, the repositioning just wasn't enough.
Yep.
All right, and with that, we're going to take it a little bit to digest that 73-minute game. But, it was a big chunk of Dota to just watch and try and understand. So, going to take a bit of a break. You can watch some highlights in the meantime, and then we'll be fresh for game number 2 of this best of 3. Stay tuned.
take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now. Wasn't never enough to have just everything you want. In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold. That's what this waiting gold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink! And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
We are back, and damn, I still can't believe it. It was 73 minutes of Dota, of slow, methodical Dota. Like, but neither team really wanted to take any risks. Like, especially Dandelion, cool, calm, and collected. They've got a bit of an advantage, but they're never pushing it. They never gave IG away back in, and they ended up doing it. Neff, what's your assessment of that play style, and could it have gone differently?
My assessment of that playstyle was Medusa was way too good, and Dandelion managed to pull ahead against all odds, and then eventually crumbled to Medusa in the late game. And Mitch's Gaming obviously agreed with me, because Medusa ends up getting banned out in this game number 2. But I'll give the smart, handsome man here a chance to analyze the game as well. Lizard, go ahead.
Analyze what? It was literally just Medusa. I'm kidding. No.
That's all there is to it. Go home, everybody.
Let's not reduce it. Let's not reduce it to the Medusa. It was so difficult to play that game for IG. Like, you're playing versus this Tusk and Wedge, and you have an RP. So whoever you RP kind of doesn't work. You RP the Panda, he ultis after if you don't finish him off, and he has A on disc, right? So you won't kill him. Or you RP a Medusa, she gets swapped out. There's more than enough time. If you RP Venge, she pretty much has Aghanims, so she doesn't care as well. She can fight afterwards. Mirana was, I guess, a kill, and that's it. It was so difficult for IG to play that game. It's insane. And now they're not giving like Dandelion anything worse. I feel like for an opener, Io and Pangolier versus Disruptor and Mars, it feels pretty good. Like, I like how Dandelion opened up once again.
Yeah, I felt like the Brewmaster and the Medusa are like two of the stronger heroes inside the patch. I feel the exact same way about the Pango and the Io. And Dandelion, they highlighted these defensive support heroes a lot in the open qualifiers that they played. Now they have a chance to do this one again because they were so concerned about the Medusa. And obviously, having just played Division 1 where Death Prophet was super powerful inside the Chinese region and got a buff in this patch for some reason, they want to get rid of that one as well. But yeah, you give up the IO because of it. It just feels like you're getting outdrafted from the very beginning by Dandelion.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. I mean, they've just shown last game that they don't even need that saving support necessarily. I mean, they had a Vengeful Spirit that was kind of fulfilling that role, right? Just making sure to reposition whoever gets gone on. And IO can obviously do the same thing, just keep people propped up. And that's more where Dandelion has been at home so far in this season. Like, they've had the Abaddons, the Oracles, the IOs as well. Yeah, I think they're back to the comfort zone here, even with the Medusa being banned. It's very rough to draft. IG, though, they've got Circles, and we all know Circles are good. They've got the Disruptor and the Mars Arena.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. Like that draft from Dandelion versus the draft for IG in the first game, it felt like one in 100. Like I would love to see an upset. I would love to see Division 2 become spicy by Dandelion winning versus IG, but it's not going to be as easy as that game 1. And I would argue that game 1 should have been way easier for Dandelion after the position that they were in, that they put themselves in by extremely good plays in the early game. I feel like they could have ended the game much sooner, but IG are just IG. They play around you really well, no matter how in front you are.
Yeah. I mean, again, it goes back to the mid-tier 1 tower still being up and them making super sick plays and then coming back into the game and then evening out their axes. But you mentioned that a team that isn't as good as who they're playing against, they want this end-all be-all carry, and then they had the Medusa. So IG, I guess, decide that's the number one thing we need to take care of. We get rid of that this game, and we're just gonna stick with these meta picks as our draft openers there with Disruptor and Mars on their side, so their lanes are going to be very strong in this game. And Dandelion, they pull up the IO Pango with the Ursa here, so also
Very
pretty
early.
strong lanes. Yeah,
pretty strong lanes, but they show their hand on position 1 extremely early for IG. So now if you're IG, you can find ways of dealing with Ursa. Medusa was a little bit more of a problem, but I feel like Ursa might not be as much. So
Yeah, I mean, they already have good ways on kind of all three of the heroes. Again, like Mars has a lot of lockdown, a lot of ways to keep him away from you, and even in lane. Like Ursa runs at you, you just beat him away. Later on, Disruptor is also gonna be very annoying with the kinetic field and the glimpse. Like this Ursa might not have an easy time getting on top of people, even if IG don't pick any more counters.
yeah, now we have the constant IO and Rubik. Yeah,
Could easily see a Razor here, though, coming out from them now.
from which side?
On IG.
You want to see a Razor come out last year. I mean, it's okay against the Ursa. The issue with the Razor is you want to be able to burst, or you want to stay alive in team fights as quickly as possible. Right now, your only hero that's going to have that much burst is the Ursa. So you could clean up a potential Razor pickup either by banning it out here or by grabbing somebody who's able to assist the Ursa and bursting down the Razor.
Yeah,
I'd like to see something a bit more hard carry-ish. Some trolls, morphlings, whatnot, for Fly. Perhaps not. Razor is great as well, and they played it a ton on Fly too. But I'd rather see something a bit more late game oriented, just in case that early game doesn't go as great. In case it goes the same way it went in game 1.
Yeah, how do you feel about the Morphling change to his ultimate, and I guess the fact that E-Blade has been changed around to be not as good on Morphling? You think he's still a super good late game carry?
I still think that he's viable. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong because I don't have too much data to work with, but I feel that Morphling is still alright. You don't have to go for the.
Yeah, I was trying to fall back on you for that.
I think E-Blade is also alright, but yeah.
Alright. So, what about the Stone Spirit though? Like, there's not a lot of quick lockdown here. Okay, there we go. I guess that's the answer. Having a lot of good AoE control. It's hard to deal with from the Night Stalker. They have that initial quick stun from the Rubik, that instant disable.
Yeah.
Is that going to be enough for them to deal with the Storm Spirit?
It definitely helps. It also puts Pango in position 4 and explains why Monkey King has been banned out as their last ban. Maybe it gives that Razor an extra reason to be picked, but yeah, the AoE silence is always nice versus Storm. You have to itemize a little bit differently. Still no great lockdown, like instant lockdown, besides the Rubik for the Storm. Right? The Blink lift is the only thing, and Storm loves to be playing versus pretty much 4 of these heroes, jumping in the backlines, catching them.
Super good against the IO here. Storm's going to have a really nice game if he ends up having a decent start to this one. I don't mind the Razor idea. That one is interesting. Okay. Actually, I end up going for the Wraith King instead of a Razor. So it's a hard carry, but I guess you've just got a difficult front line to get through here. It's solid against the Pango, I feel, because you're going to be able to survive his ultimate and get back up into the game. But I'm not sure Wraith King is necessary when you have a Mars on your team.
Yeah, it seems like one of these heroes that ticks some of these boxes, that helps you with the push, that it gives you that stable hero that can also scale well into the late game. He's not a hero that man fights the Ursa necessarily, though, right? If
no,
you need to build a bunch of armor, and even then, like if Ursa gets to hit you freely for a couple of seconds, you end up dying even with your second life very, very quickly. So they're gonna have to rely on being able to kite around and not play the Ursa. Like once you get a blink tag, of course, you can always blink away after you respawn. So there's ways for Wraith King to play around that. And I still think the Ursa's gonna have a hard time this game. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think Dandelion has got a chance here, or is the draft just too rough?
I don't think that this draft is... Sorry, Nef, go ahead. Yeah.
You sure? Okay. I think that Dandelion are going to have a much more difficult time with this draft than the previous one. The main benefit of this is Storm Spirit has a lot of time to jump your backline while they try to deal with Wraith King and Mars. That's the biggest plus I see here.
Yeah, I agree. Wraith King is also should have a pretty decent time. Much better than the PL in the last game. I think the laning stage will not be nearly as difficult for him. Their drafts are kind of similarly mid-game oriented. They're not oriented to the game, and I think that's where IG should shine, should outplay them a little bit, perhaps steal one rush away from Ursa, and then the game falls apart for Dandelions.
Yeah, it certainly feels like Dandelion gonna need to rely on execution quite a bit. Make sure to get this Ursa right on top of targets to do the damage that they need him to do. Beyond that, and there's always a chance that the Night Stalker pops off, right? It just says, "Oh yeah, by the way, the game's mine now," and there's nothing you can do about it. But then the question becomes, can they actually push, right? That's one of the reasons why I'd also like to have this Death Prophet, why that's so strong. It's not just a strong laner and team fighter, but you can also take buildings, take towers with it very reliably. They don't really have that necessarily in this game either.
Yeah, they don't have anybody who does that. Wraith King will take towers fairly quickly on the side of Invictus, but Dandelion, you got to put the Ursa in front, and he's got to hit towers, or the Night Stalker has to do that, and at that point, he kind of gives away his positioning, isn't able to jump the back line. So, you guys are right. Harder execution this game for Dandelion. I think IG are in a much better place, and because of that, I want to say they're my favorite to win this, but I also like the idea of Dandelion being undefeated. I kind of just want to roll with that one, even though it's a lazy answer.
All right. Nef still in the Dandelion corner. Lizard, your final word here?
IG.
All right. Perfect.
The confidence
it would only be right. Yeah, I think it would only be right for this series to go to game 3, so I'm gonna have to side with Lizard here, my close personal friend.
Right. Happy to be here, Drag and Drop.
Here we are, game number 2. Very relatively short break for these teams here after a 73-minute ordeal, but that's just the world we live in. These are pro players, so surely they can forget about that and reset. One advantage for the Ursa, of course, is that he has this IO friend that makes life a lot easier.
Yeah, I actually not the biggest fan of Io and Rubik as two supports.
Okay.
A fight, bottom lane, Rubik. Yeah, you see?
That's exactly why Loser doesn't like them.
Exactly why. If there was anything else but Io, that Rubik lives.
Yeah. Man's got a point.
I don't know about this one, but let's just move on.
I'm not going to disagree. Don't disagree with the analyst, Drake and Drop. You're a play-by-play cat. You understand the nuances of these kinds of things. Apologies, Lizard.
I'll forget it this time, but I will not.
Yeah.
I will forgive it this time, but I will not forget.
Yeah, I distinctly remember a certain analyst saying, "Oh, this puts the Pango in the 4 position, and look at this, he's in the mid."
Well,
that must have been me. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, if I said that Pango goes into 4 position, that was just me being blind, as they had Io and Rubik as well, so it obviously had to be mid, or offlane and Night Stalker mid. But in any case, yeah, couldn't have been a support.
The infamous mid Rubik.
Oh yeah, Fly.
Actually, in a lot of trouble. He's just dead.
He just dies to right clicks. I don't know what's happening. Like second game in a row.
Yeah, it's just getting walked down 2 games in a row. I mean, this is a no armor hero, and Night Stalker has pretty high base damage. I feel like Fly is a little bit too far forward here. Doesn't respect the damage coming out from the Night Stalker.
Sure, but it's right clicks. You're playing versus a Night Stalker during the daylight. It happens.
Okay. Let's see, almost dying, but he's got the spot all delivered now. Verify to make sure that he's safe. 10 seconds and both of these heroes should be able to refill their bottles, stay in mid.
I mean, Fly, even in like season 1 of the whole DPC, not this year, last year, when the league started, he was very similar. Like he has some games in which he's a god, and then he has games in which he just dies on the safe lane to right clicks without any spells being used on him, like no stuns, just dies. It happens.
Yeah. Big plays mid though, actually. Emo was able to deny the water run, and then Frisk on the Mirana also came in to secure the other one. So a bit of a region advantage right now for the Storm Spirit. Might see him pull ahead quite a bit here in regen, in last hits in mid soon.
Yeah, plus there's not really... there's just tangos traveling to Pango, no salves, so he's going to really suffer and struggle. But there is a 3-minute bounty run that he might go for, so that helps.
You have to walk so far away for this one now. Oh my god, Frisk is walking up here as well. He doesn't manage to make it in time. That would have like ruined Pango's game though, if Frisk hasn't been making it there in time. I do like how goated Emo is, though. The moment, like, it's impossible was...
Fly?
Oh, he's dead again? What?
Yeah. Same thing as before. The moment Disruptor ends up walking away to pull the creeps, they know exactly what he's doing, and they just commit onto the Wraith King, and he goes down again.
It's one of those, hey, carry, be careful, I'm about to pull. Support goes to pull, the carry instantly dives into them, you know?
Yeah.
I've experienced that way too many times.
It sounds stupid, but it's what happens all the time, yeah.
Yeah, you guys mentioned this Night Stalker being able to become a beast and, you know, have full control of the mid game. That just might happen, really. Emo might be that too.
Ooh, what? He's trying to make the same play again, denying the water room, but this time, let's see, he pulled one over on him now. He's the one getting maybe 2 if he dodges the arrow, but he does not.
First, the bane on this guy's existence.
Yeah, he dodged in place. Did not work.
Yeah. But a couple of really important kills for Dandelion overall, like Storm Spirits and Fly killing him twice on the bottom lane. These are huge things for their mid-game potential.
Yeah. They're off to an excellent start. The double bracing on Night Stalker. I don't think he's going to be able to leave this bottom lane. On the the Night Stalker, I think you want to continue to try to shut down Fly. But Stormblade's game is going to be difficult if Night Stalker ends up getting super big. If this guy finds like a fast Blink Dagger or something like that, or get on top of Storm in these team fights, Crippling Fear is going to work wonders on him. Fly also ended up losing his lane so hard he didn't end up going for Helm of the Iron Will. He realized he needs to go for this these phase boots in order to get away from the Night Stalker for the first night. That makes the Wraith King game like so much worse. No Helm of Iron Will.
Well,
I haven't seen this for a while.
IG walking in, but caught out by Rubik, so let's see, will be fine. Still hanging around though, like
he doesn't have 6 though.
Use the catapult, just jump forward, ZC. Well, that's almost all of Emo's mana, and ZC not quite there just yet. Another jump in from Frizz, but there's heal from the IO. Turnaround is real. The glimpse back on him. A little bit too late. No, maybe not. Emo just still able to sustain through. It was a 1-for-1 trade, but certainly in favor of the Storm Spirit.
Yeah, at least they got that. Yeah, at least they got that small little counter kill though, right? Like, and
oh well, gets back on the IO, but then he's back in mid to help out the Rubik. Now he's walking back top, but I guess Ursa's finding a 1v1 up against Mars. It's a bit of a farming lane, but he's doing quite well actually. 40 and 9 to the 23 and 2 of the Mars in terms of CS. Bullying him out quite a bit.
You definitely win that lane, and then when you have IO as well, like Storm going in again.
Oh, there it is. Rubik should be dead. Just a little bit of extra last right clicks from Morana. They're gonna have to do it. As ZC trolling up Emo a little bit too much. Now she finds Frisk. Keep up the high ground. No more leaps available, but should be able to stay ahead of ZC now.
Yeah, Emo's come for 3 null talismans this game.
Oh, he's
That's
doing
cool,
the null tally build. Yeah, he's doing the null tally build. There was, like, the moment patch hit, top lane JT. Nah, JT is fine. Yeah, the moment the patch hit, Storm Spirit player started building multiple null talismans. Storm is dead.
What can you do?
What?
He's dead. What can you do?
Let's just accept this and move on.
Yeah, I'm also like it was a very silly way that he died as well. Rubik literally just walked up to him, lifted him, and that's it. They needed 1 lift, but hey, he has 4 null talismans now. So
yeah,
he's
if
going
you have
for
a rough
that.
game, just build another null tally.
it's the mana cost reduction, right?
Yeah.
It's the mana cost reduction. There's a build that's literally just null talismans plus an arcane blink. That's all you build on Storm. And then you zip in from one fountain to another and kill everything. Fly, bottom lane.
Well, it's his first life. Arrow just off the mark. It's rotations
Storm
coming
is
in here from Storm on a disruptor. So if they hang around, they might be able to. Oh, there's an Nimbus rune too, but there's also a sentry there for Dandelion. They should see what's happening. And, well, under the tower, is it going to be safe enough? The silence from Emo prevents follow-up. He is super low, Brack into it. Emo's still back forth. What the hell? Where are you going? He's fine. He's just got plenty of mana, you would think.
Does he, though?
He's out. Beyond is flying. He wants him, and he's going to get him. Surely. No, never mind. It's Rubik stealing the kill. Typical support gameplay.
Go ahead and analyze
nice
that one,
sentry.
Listen.
No, nothing really. Really nice sentry and observer that that helped them, that prevented Storm from going with that Invis rune. But really, that's something that you expect from him. 4 null talismans, he's thinking, okay, I might go in and get the kill off and then run away, but nope. And now they feed Aegis to Summer as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't punish ZC here in the mid lane though, as he ended up just dropping the swashbuckle into shield stuff on the creep wave.
Not enough. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Got a lot of damage to that guy.
It's up to
I guess the
mid
fourth
Aegis though,
null
so
really does work. Yeah.
So Ursa's basically doing what he's supposed to do, right? He's sitting top of that birth chart, obviously S-charts got the Aegis in hand. Can you do anything with that going forward? Or is it just a farming thing?
I think it's this one is probably
going in beyond inside the arena silenced. The counter arena there, ZZ finds a good area there in the middle, control all of them up. Brave King is dead, and so is Disruptor. JT next on the list as he suddenly finds himself 4 against 1. Oh man.
IG is being handled, like they're getting handled actually at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4-9 right now. It's only a 2k net worth advantage, but they're just failing everywhere on the map, and they're trying to go for like early builds as well. The Storm Spear, you build forward Null Talisman so you can make things happen in the early game, but he's just died like 2 times in a row, which slowed his game down like crazy. That's Night Stalker's got like the best game ever, and he's gonna have a super early BKB, and you can't play into the BKB with the heroes that you have. Not if the Wraith King has gotten shut down the way that he has this game. I'm trying to think about where they go from here to recover here on the side of IG. It's mostly just going to be on the backup plays on Emo. Top lane, we're going to see him go forward.
Top lane, Summer.
But this is into an Aegis.
We'll have to pop that right here.
Relocate,
try and get out. We're relocating. Frisk almost dead, but not quite. Another jump back from Emo. They triggered the Aegis. If they can escape now,
they might go again.
Especially with the
IG might go again now that the relocate is back out. Yeah, exactly.
They've got TPs on both those heroes. They just relocated out though, so they'll very easily be able to take a team fight. And around this area where there's this giant rock, it's hard to fight Pango right there. I know it sounds kind of silly, but
okay, there's another ultimate there from beyond. They find JT. They need to burst him down with the. Okay, still get some spells out, but not enough. Fly. Next target on the list. Does have an ultimate available again, so they're gonna need to kill him twice, but there's no one helping. There's no counter whatsoever, so they have no problems.
No, the three of other IG heroes were literally just on mid lane, securing the double damage rune for the Storm Spirit. They weren't even moving towards the direction of top lane.
What's more important, the DD rune or your carry?
I guess they figure there's no way they're going to be able to take that team fight, and they want to recover Emo's game. But if they get the mid tower off of this, that is actually a decent trade. Wraith King and ultimate for mid tier 1. Mid tier 1 is worth so much, man.
Yeah, you just get something off of it, right? Like instead of taking every fight that might not be good for you, you get something off of it.
Emo got speared! This into a static storm though, Emo's still alive, gets a zip away! And now SJ, first one to fall, ZZ next on the list, and so does the Rubik. Oh, the ZZ! Come on, right next, there we go. Emo though, he falls! Did not zip out. Playing at 10 health points like he has 100,000.
He had no mana, and Ursa with the Blink Dagger just jumped him, killed him off easily.
Yeah.
But they go for 3-for-1 exchange, which is extremely good considering how the game started for them, right? So.
Yeah. It almost looked like Emo was gonna die very quickly, but then he barely lives. The counterplay was there with the Disruptor, catching both of them in the static storm.
It's a very silly way for all this to happen. Like Stormfear just about didn't get finished off, and being surviving that initial burst, I think, did earn them a lot. And it went from a 3k net worth advantage to a 1k. They get the mid tower. They get 3 heroes for 1 there. So IG now have a couple of signs of life here. So even though Stormfear's getting owned, I mean, he's still finding like these big turnaround kills, and kills are worth quite a bit this patch, or a little bit more than they used to.
JT relocated on. Region for the Storm. He also has a Kaya now, and the Fairy's Trinket. Like, this is maximum
this is
mana
standard
cost reduction right here.
Yeah. This doesn't give you mana cost reduction anymore, but it gives you mana amp and spell amp, which is the big thing for like zipping from fountain to fountain.
Mana regen amp, right?
Yeah, it's like only item that gives you mana regen amp anymore.
Well, it's pretty good. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right, is that gonna be enough for him to start being active in the game. Still Dandelion
Ollie?
smoking up the high ground here. Ollie sees it, but well, he's gonna pay the price for it. Dandelion, much more aggressive than they've been playing in the last game. As take a look at Flyfly in mid. They have the dust, trying to TP out, and Zetzi is there to cancel it. The ultimate this time still on cooldown from last time around, as Rubik gets an extra stun for himself. Only level 1, but still.
Hey, Lizard, the Night Stalker's sending himself out to Ehome Shard. How do you feel about this one?
Is there any particular reason? Did someone build a Dominator? No, right?
No.
Okay, he just wants to be able to heal himself a bit.
I mean, he could have had like almost his BKB completed right now.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
I wanted to hear your thoughts on
for that BKB. No, I mean, BKB feels more disciplined and easier, right, to execute with. You get that BKB and you take decent fights off of it instantly. You don't have to worry about the static storm or pretty much anything. You're a beast, complete beast. This delays your item build a bit. I'd rather see a Blink Dagger BKB, but okay.
The 15-minute change on the Ehome Shard is interesting though, because now it means you can kill Ancients on the first night with it. So maybe it's a little bit better now. I hadn't thought about that when the patch came out. Like the Night Stalker Ehome Shard isn't something that comes to the forefront of my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. You can use it on Ancient, yeah, the first night, but is that really worth it? I'm just trying to like think about why he would have done this. It delays your BKB, which is an absolutely huge item, but I thought it was worth it.
Some are being gone on here, just trying to ignore the IO, but relocate back out just in the nick of time. Oh, they did not catch the IO. That was their undoing. Now Ollie left behind, and they got the lift. Zetzi has the ult scepter against the 3P. JT's gonna be the next one falling.
The rock you mentioned, right? Is that the one? Nev talked about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
This game is wild, man. Where do they go from here? Down 3k net worth now. It could have been a lot worse than this, though, based on the way the game was going. IG managing to take that mid-tier 1 tower and a couple of kills, got the back into it, but they're dropping like flies now.
Dandelion has momentum, and they keep building it. Map's getting smaller and smaller for IG. Flyfly still needs time to catch up. Like, it's only really the Storm that's is somewhat scary, but only if he doesn't get stunned up or runs into the Night Stalker. Like, how do you approach this game now? How do you find a way back in? Just try and dodge and get last hits somewhere?
I mean, you're not going to be able to dodge. Oh, go ahead, Lizard.
No, you're right. You won't be able to dodge. Ursa is going into the pit, right? I feel like the only way you win this... The game is not completely out of control, by the way, for IG. They just need to find the right way of approaching the team fights. There's a BKB on Storm Spirit, you jump the IO, you kill off the 2 supports, and then you play off of that. That's some serious outplays are going to have to happen.
Yeah. Speaking of BKBs, Beyond also finished up his on Night Stalker, so there are ways for both sides. How are we looking at Blink Daggers?
Still pretty far away from the one on Night Stalker. I feel like that's going to be a big thing because both teams are going to be trying to jump each other's back line. Again, the major benefit of IG's lineup is the fact that Wraithking and the Mars are going to be difficult to bring down when you want to jump the back line.
Hugo fighting around Roche. This is a bit scary here. Night Stalker finds a bunch of them in the back. Ollie, first one to fall under cover of BKB. Flyfly isolated there next to the Roche pit. The rest of the team could not join in. He blinks away. But still, plenty of ways for them to catch up. Dandelion get 2 clutch kills.
Will this be some BKB Storm zipping in? He's gonna zip in. I'm almost...
Beyond's keeping an eye on him.
I'm so surprised he's not trying.
also to BKB. JT blinking in with the arena. No real follow-up. Beyond still fighting, but starting to take a bunch of damage here. Beyond almost dead. The last right click will do it. Rubik next on the list. As what? Oh, Storm also died. The Summer came in. Brought down a little bit too much damage. Frisk not long for the world either. So
this wasn't really it wasn't really the outplay that I was thinking about when it comes to IG. They tried to take a decent fight while Roche is falling. I think the main problem was Storm wanted to jump in. Night Stalker prevented that from happening, and then IG was forced into taking a fight, which looked alright as Night Stalker already used his BKB. But it just didn't work out well for them. They just didn't have enough damage to kill him off fast enough. So Storm dies.
I mean, if nobody else on your team is that far, but just the Storm Spear, and even him, he doesn't have that much damage with the build that he decided to go for. He has lots of mana to zip around with, and BKB to survive, but not able to burst down these heroes. Then, as this game continues to go on, Storm Spirit's going to struggle to fulfill that role that he needs to, as being that quick backline killer. If you can't kill the Rubik in short order, well, the Ursa's going to tear through your team.
Fly again.
Fly. He showed himself, and now he instantly got jumped on Rubik and ZZ. They were just waiting.
They don't continue to go for this, do they?
They can still get maybe a pick off here from someone else.
To locate back out, it is daytime. This is probably the best kind of fight that they can find here. Rubik, oh, actually Beyond going in, trying to buy some space here, but Rubik's still dead. BKB committed. Simmons ZZ, they'll trade for Frisk. JT in the middle, Beyond looking at Ollie here. One more click will do it in a couple of seconds here as Storm Spirit has used the rest of his mana to walk away. JT, nice spear. Is that going to be enough though? ZZ linked up with SJ now. Plenty of time to catch up, and all they got was to Rubik. Just run down by the rest of Dandelion.
Yeah, you can see what they're trying to do, right? Like, Raid King died, but we're already here, we're smoked, let's get a couple pickoffs and get out. But good positioning from Dandelion, only really Rubik being in a big problem. Meanwhile, Night Stalker with that BKB just continues hunting them down.
Yeah, his Dark Ascension came off a cooldown like 1 second after they engage on the Rubik as well. Like, it had just come off a cooldown. It's possible they thought that he wouldn't have it back up yet when they tried to make that play happen.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Not the case, then he does a lot less. He's able to run these heroes down. But Dragon Up, you're talking about the Blink Daggers being a massive problem now. Night Stalker's only 450 gold off of that one. And, you know, this Aghanim Shard, gonna let him farm that up even faster, Wizard.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, when it works out, it feels great. Smoke on smoke.
It's like a cheaper Midas, right? Not really as Emo up on the high ground, sees everything here, trying to burst down ZZ, and will be successful. Rubik also caught inside the arena. That's as nice as they're gonna get. Lips back actually on Summer, blink away immediately though.
Do you think Ern should do damage on the first tick? Or like on an
probably
application?
not. Yeah, probably not.
I mean,
there's
back from
just having the ability to blink out after is pretty nice. Else, maybe a Vessel could do that, but not the Urn. It's way too cheap to just completely destroy an item that way.
Yeah. I mean, people already use Spirit Urns and Spirit Vessels to disable Blink Daggers in fights right now, so I guess making it even better would probably be a bad idea.
But you see, IG are they're finding ways at least to strike back a little bit, right? Fight. Even though they are behind 10k once again. They just need to find a way to get Fly into a fight without him dying first. That's been their biggest issue.
Yeah, I mean, did Fly do this to his own game though? He just like died twice at the very beginning in a lane that I feel like he had almost no business going down in. I mean, the first time just got walked down nearby his tower. The other time, his support was walking away to go and pull. He was too far forward and ended up getting clicked down. I feel like if he was more farm, he had a better laning phase. Nightstalk wouldn't be so big, and
Bottom lane.
Wi-Fi would have a lot more farm.
So they can't do this. Like he has a BKB, but they can. Yeah.
Well, Frisk though, he'll pay the price for it. Maybe there's no tech. Is there? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, they got him.
That's
that's
just that just shouldn't happen. He's a Mirana with 3 leaps. He should be able to get out. Firefly top lane.
Up top. Ooh, it's Yules into the follow-ups. That's in a pretty good spot to relocate in from Summer too. No problems whatsoever for the second life either. Fly unable to blink away, and then Summer just the one. That's the one to actually get kill credit. Yeah, Dandelion once again. They're just a bit of a tumble there in that engagement mid, but right back on the horse. Just making these relocate ganks count.
Yeah, and then relocated back in with the RSI. Thought that the IO might go by himself, and Emo popped that Arcane Ring trying to set up over onto the IO. If he went back by himself, would have gone for that solo kill, but didn't show an opening for the Storm Spirit there.
Mid lane.
Mid lane, Rubik.
But they show an opening for the Storm Spirit there.
Yeah. Ooh, Beyond's right there. Emo forced into the BKB. Running at Beyond right there. SJ helping to turn things around while Ollie dies elsewhere.
It was the Ursa actually picking him off on that mid lane while everything was happening. The power of the Storm Spirit with Kaya, actually an full E-Blade now, and Arcane Rune demonstrated on the Rubik, who died in like, what, 2 hits?
Yeah.
But
he's got Fairy's Trinket as well.
Oh, yeah, and the Fairy Trinket that he's keeping in backpack though most of the time. As Essence Ring,
come on,
obviously.
Put it back in. Extra 5% right there.
Let Shadow. There are sentries and wards in mid though, so both teams kind of see each other. Let's see, just go again. The River of Death, JT. Okay, pulls up the high ground. He's fine. Beyond actually takes a bunch of damage with Emo here. A bit of heals from SJ. And the BKB comes out. He's alive. He's so fine. Frisk, not so much. Neither is JT. They did end up running him down with Summer.
Incredible that he managed to live on Night Stalker.
Yeah, that was super good goes. Get the BKB off at the end. Might have been a Glimmer Cape too.
I don't believe the Glimmer Cape went over onto the Night Stalker. This Storm was doing like full magic damage to him there.
Yeah. So just the Holy Locket and Ayo healing him up.
Yeah, you know what would have made a difference? Fairy Trinket, the 5% magic damage.
Yep, thanks that.
If he had that trinket in, the game would have been already over. Really.
They would have won. Yeah.
They would have won by now.
True. Longer Roshan respawn time around 2 minutes. I think this is. I'm not sure if this benefits IG at all. I wanted to, have some silver lining after that last team fight, but I'm sure in 2 minutes things aren't really going to be much different than they are right now.
That seems a bit rough.
I mean, it'll be daytime, or almost daytime at the very least.
Smoke breaks immediately Beyond with another BKB charge. Glimmer Cape on top as they're trying to burst down JT first. There's no way to defend against the silence, so no arena, no spear, no nothing. Fly up from. Can they burst him down? They can indeed. Second life. Is any counterplay here? Ollie off to the side. Could go for some plays, but some of his own BKB doesn't care about the potential of a Static Storm. Beyond just flying around inside of it. So is Emo trying to find someone to go on, but it's just too many health points and too little damage from him. This is looking worse and worse for IG, honestly. Roche about to not quite, still 35 seconds on the clock. But Dandelion have complete control over this area.
Yeah, Roche will respawn very soon, like you just mentioned.
He's having fun, or he's doing what he can to have fun in the current game.
Yeah.
Having fun is a little bit difficult for him right now. Yeah,
it's sad JT also bought back, so if he dies here, he's gonna be dead for a pretty long time. If they manage to catch him. But I believe they should go back towards Rosh, maybe hunt down Frisk. There's an Abyssal.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be maybe no cat for dinner this time. All right. Murata
Straight
gets the loot.
DPs. Emo.
It's Ollie. Zetzi with a blink in. It's a dead disruptor. A dead raptor, if you will.
Yeah.
Managed to catch him with the Rubik's Lift. Storm couldn't really do a lot about that, and Pango was quick enough to help out. That's
And it's
Aegis
so
Cheese
not-
and Refresher.
Yeah. You still don't have a BKB done on the Mars, and it's 30 minutes into the game. Like, this guy is not going to be able to get off his arena spear in these team fights. As long as Nighttalker just presses alt when he's trying to breach high ground, JT doesn't get to have a game.
Yeah, he bought back, right? Like, he used that buyback in the fight, so...
But his only real item here at 30 minutes on JT is a blink dagger. That's very unfortunate.
Yeah. I feel like one decent thing for IG is that they have this Storm, which can be a nuisance to play against. Like, in that last game, they were playing against the 3 Invoker, Fly, being jumped again.
Doesn't look like they want to take a fight off of this. Gonna lose him twice here. This doesn't help. Like, they still need him to farm, and he's just not doing that. Like, in the last game, we saw a big money advantage for Dandelion as well, but that was all concentrated in the Medusa. In this game, it's spread out across a bunch of different heroes. Yeah, that can all do a lot of work at this stage in the game.
There's
it's
one saving
way
grace.
more
though.
evenly.
Yeah, one saving grace that you guys mentioned is the fact they don't have anybody who's amazing hitting towers. So even though you're 18 key network down at 32 minutes, they still have all the tier 2s standing. That's kind of funny.
Yeah, itemizing against for the extra lockdown though. Like we talked about that Abyssal Blade on the Ursa. There's also a Basher on Night Stalker. I might be turning that into Abyssal 2. What?
They almost guessed where the Storm Spirit was going to be successfully.
Zetzi also has a Basher, by the way, on the Pangos. So, like, they gotta have some lockdown in the middle there at some point. It only takes one bash to really
and this,
get things going.
This is BKB piercing lockdown as well, and you're like they think that these BKBs are going to save their game. They're working on them on both the Mars and the Wraith King right now. They have one in the Storm, but you get hit by a Basher as soon as you pop these 9-second BKBs. It feels so bad.
Yeah. Start to work on these buildings now. Summer makes a short walk of them if he's able to hit them freely.
It looks like they're going to try to go onto Mars up here in the top one before he can finish off his BKB. I imagine I'll relocate.
Oh, jump in, Zetzi's gonna... Oh, what? What? He didn't find him? Are you kidding?
Maybe.
No!
Was close. Yeah, like you said, it's just very easy for Dandelion to catch targets across the map and then reload in. So the only problem that they do have is, like we mentioned earlier, there's a nuisance, there's the Storm. He has
this
an
is more
axe
a problem than I
as
thought
well.
it would be. I had to give it
No,
up.
for sure.
You were right, Lizard.
Yeah. It's not only the Storm, it's the fact that they are very disciplined, maybe a bit too respectful of IG, so they struggle to take an objective, and then on top of that you have the Storm Spirit just buying time. I feel like this game might go late again, like super late. And like the Wraith King that had the worst start possible will find items eventually if Dandelion are unable to capitalize on their advantage.
Locate bottom. Looking at Ollie at the outpost, it's gonna be very dead disrupted again. A minute left in the Aegis, so...
Yeah, they stalled out this Aegis at such a big disadvantage. This is very
Wow.
He's out of mana! What? How's that possible? Without Summer hitting him, it actually takes him a little while, but...
I'm pretty sure he tried to... I'm pretty sure he tried to zip TP, but he maybe got bashed or something. I didn't really see that action completely. Yeah.
Previously, he was slipping down mid and all the way back to the fountain. Able to do so that time, so that's pretty huge. He's down for 60 seconds, doesn't have enough money for a buyback here, and Dandelion's gonna find it out soon. JT with a BKB, but it's bashed, exactly what he said there. Perma bashed by 3 different heroes. The humanity.
You get bashed, and you get bashed, and you get bashed.
Abyssal and 3 different bashes from 3 heroes, I'm pretty sure.
The moment you activate, you had a 9-second BKB and then bashed by 3 different heroes. Like, you think this was going to be the item that turned your game around, and you get absolutely nothing. Like, the mental is absolutely destroyed at that point.
Yeah. Well, 2 catapults, it's all the pushing power that you're going to need when there's no one fighting you anyway. As Fly is trying to do what he can, just split pushing, but Rubik's gonna nip that in the bud as well. Dandelion in a much better spot now, even than they were.
We are starting to get close to Lizard's prediction of a quick 2-0 though.
I mean, game 1 was 73,
I told you,
so it wasn't
never doubt my predictions.
Gotta give credit where credit's due. You know, it wasn't a quick 2-0. We just had a 70-minute game. They managed to take 1 racks, but IG, they showed in the last one how good they were at defending. It's possible that Ehome continues to be a nuisance here, but they're in very rough shape right now. 25k net worth lead at almost 37 minutes, and tier 4 neutral items about to come up. We see a leveler come out and make Urza's life a lot easier.
I really think that Dandelion is approaching Frisk, perhaps?
Yeah. Goodbye, Frisk. Fly. Linked out, but now it's BKB. There's the Abyssal Blade, fresh completed from beyond. And they're just waiting inside the arena. Fly's gonna die a second time. JT, yeah, BKB is ended, instantly stunned up. There's Ehome coming in inside the Static Storm. Maybe a bit of a turnaround here on Summer, but pops the Satanics. That's directly a little bit. Ollie is there. Ehome bashed up, forced off the way. Bashed before he can zip. This is just not fun anymore.
Yeah.
I would certainly, and they do so as well. No way for IG to turn this one around. Yeah, that is brutal.
But just as predicted.
As predicted,
all according to... we live in Lizard's world, you guys, and everything goes according to how Lizard would predict it. I gotta say, I am impressed, but more impressed by Dandelion, a team that ended up coming through into open qualifiers, ended up getting an upset, taking a game off a series, a 2-0 series off a team who ended up winning a major last year and only ended up replacing a single player. This is insane.
The curse is real. Yeah. The mythos of IG has been destroyed. Lizard, you predicted this at the beginning of the series.
What can I say?
Do you feel vindicated? Yeah.
What can I say? I just have these predictions 24/7. Those no, but for real, I didn't expect IG ever to lose 2-0 in this series. Maybe 2-1 or something like that, but 2-0, no way. And Fly, he's just had one of those rough days, really. The first game was difficult for all of them. The second game was really difficult for Fly. Dying 2 times in a row in a lane in which, like, first dying that first time just to right clicks, then dying again afterwards, making this nice Stalker into a beast that you can't fight against. You know, it was hard. It was a really rough game, but hey, kudos to Dandelions. They played really well. They capitalized on every single mistake that IG made, plus they made a lot of really good plays. This second game is even more impressive than the first one. The first one, you can argue their draft is just way too good and it's hard to play against the Medusa, yada, yada, yada. But this second game, no, they just outplayed them, fair and square.
Yeah, it's also hard to play against this lineup if it's played this well. Like, even this, IG was already a bit on the back foot there. They were trying to force a fight around this arena, but Dandelion, they were completely ready for it, and they just turned things around. Counter arena from Rubik, beautiful plays from ZZ as well. I want to highlight him. He's been doing a lot of work on his Pangolier in this game as well. Just to enable all of this here. This was the one really great turnaround. Emo then zips down bottom, then zips back up top. Summer, right?
Just completed the blink dagger on the Ursa like Lizard talked about. And that was like the one saving grace of this game for IG. They get the mid-tier 1 tower and they managed to catch 3 heroes for the Storm Spirit, and that's great. But it didn't end up being enough to bring them back into it. I think Fly's game was too hard. He did like 1 in 12 or something like that, and Emo did a decent job of getting them back into it. But you know, Beyond was too much for a beast this game. You're absolutely right, Lizard. It all comes down to what happened in the safe lane.
Beyond was getting everything out of the hero that you want. So there's so much mid-game power being projected, and then you have the Pangolier who's also doing the same thing, and gets very rough, and they don't have a chance to focus on kiting Summer because all the other heroes are also dangerous. So the bottom line is that Summer, with the help of the IO, relocating him everywhere, blinking on top, tearing people to pieces, like it's all just gelled so well together, and they did get a couple of kills here on supports, but then the cores are just running in and punishing them super hard. Time and time again.
Every attempt really got punished, right? Like every single attempt from IG got punished in some sort of a way, and the trades weren't that great as well for them. So I think the nail in the coffin. Yeah, the nail in the coffin was the fight on top where Emo gets picked off by the Pangolier and just dies.
That was a
Did that see the light at the end of the tunnel?
Just saying that.
I think it was. Oh yeah, I was gonna say it's made even worse by, I guess, the itemization on Dandelion as well. Like they saw that these guys were going through these BKBs. They managed to delay the BKBs by getting kills off all of them, but then 3 of them building the bashers and having them completed by the time you finish the BKBs. Like, the one thing that would have got you back into this game, they itemized to shut down. Just Dandelion showing absolutely no mercy to IG here, and you know, obviously they're not going to be able to. This is your hardest opponent.
Yeah. So this target fire, right? Yeah, okay, they realize, alright, Frisk is dead. Just keep chasing on Fly here, put the BKB before the respawn, not that it would have mattered. It's just not a hero in this game.
Well, again, it's the Badger, like he tries to walk forward back up into his high ground after popping his BKB, but he gets hit by a bat with a swashbuckle. BKB piercing to save.
And then Emo, look at this. Oh, let's zip. Oh, no, never mind. He just couldn't. What a series. Yeah, I also did not expect a 2-1. I expected a 2-1 here either way, but I did not expect a 2-0 for Dandelion. That was my least likely outcome.
Yep.
What does it mean for the bracket, though? Like, Dandelion probably cemented as the favorites now to make it through even in first place? Is it?
Pretty much, right? Like, they're on top right now with 3-0. IG second, I believe, with 2-1. So, yeah, for Dandelion, is there anyone stronger than IG? I don't think so. So, yeah, they're in a really good spot. Probably gonna go and celebrate a little bit after this victory, after this convincing 2-0.
Well, in my opinion, I think the strongest teams, well, at a glance, would have been Aster, Ares, and IG, but we managed to get both those out of the way. One of them out of the way to start this one off. So IG now taken down, and they managed to get two of them, both of them. Sorry, yeah. I shouldn't have second guessed myself there when I looked at the bracket again, but yeah, ended up taking games off of both of them. But this is only going to be it for the first game of tonight. It's a very long night, Dragon Drop.
It is indeed. There's going to be more Dota coming in about half an hour or so. We're going to be switching over to Division 1. It's going to be PSG LGD versus Magma. Should be a fun match, but I'm imagining that PSG LGD is slightly favored, just a little bit.
But do we really know how Dota works anymore after watching that last game? We're so sure that IG were going to win this one.
We thought IG is also favored, right? So
yeah. I mean, that's the beauty about Dota. That's the beauty about playing these tournaments out. Like, if we were always right about how it would turn out, we wouldn't need to play them.
Well, Lizard is.
Yeah. 100%.
100%.
All right. So, with those wise words, Lizard, you're gonna stick around for the next series together with Black and Nomad on the hosting seat. Neff, you're gonna be in for RNG versus Ehome later. I, for my part, though, will say goodbye. So thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed the broadcast so far. Do stick around. Again, you get a bit of a break, 30 minutes or so, until PSG LGD versus Magma. So goodbye until then.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink! And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Don't know away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever. Losing track under the water, searching for something that I've been missing. Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, blood always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Feel the weight under the weather, counting the thunder, keeping me under. And if we break out from the tethers, fade into each other, into each other. I drive away, leave it behind us, without a trace. Live for the day, dance in the moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces, static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces.
It's getting harder, you turn my heart up, throw me in water. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. No one knows it, heart is frozen from your poison. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I miss you. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, I think I'm overdosing. I think that I'm overdosing. I think that I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger, can't take no longer, walking on fire. I'm getting higher, just to feel ya, cause I need to. Feels like I'm burning a little bit more, just a little bit more now. Taking the potion, just to feel ya, cause I need ya. Oh my God, can't stop you like heroin. My love you got, there's no settlement. I can't pretend that we're not meant. Oh, think I'm overdosing. I 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 think I'm overdosing. It's getting stronger. I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing. 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 I think I'm overdosing. I think I'm overdosing.
One look, the heat is rising, and I've been cold for so long. One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby our love is gonna burn down. You know these flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby our love
wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. Huh? And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Damn! What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent, such sorcerers. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
What's good, everybody, and welcome to the China DPC, where we are into an exciting best of three. It is indeed LGD versus Team Magma in a best of three matchup, and you guys might be thinking, oh man, Magma, who even are these guys? Aton can't take a game of LGD, let alone a series. Well, my friends, you'd be very wrong indeed, because this one could be much, much closer than any of you realize. And here to squeeze into this close, tiny, cramped little game, we've got two very big boys. We've got Black and we've got Lizard jumping in to this series to cast it alongside me. My goodness, are we excited? But Lizard, why don't you talk us through these standings right now and how everything's looking in Division 1?
Yeah, I just need to say, Black, you're enough in the screen, the two of us. Like, there is enough space. What do you think?
Barely, but it works. Like, just fine. You know, like if there's 100%, we're at the 99.9% mark.
Yeah,
at the threshold.
Careful.
And speaking about squeezing in, Nomad, back to your question, I think Team Magma might be able to squeeze themselves into Division 1 for the next season if they manage to take some wins over these big stars, right? Like PSG LGD is probably one of them, but well, they are one of the big stars, but can Magma do it? I kind of doubt it. What do you guys think? By the way, I just casted IG versus Dandelion. I said there is no way in hell IG loses. They lost 0-2, so anything can happen today.
To be fair, Magma did beat them at OGA a while back, but there was a much better Magma. Now they look very lost in their drafts and just overall not nearly as strong as they have back then. And obviously not back then there wasn't as much on the line, right? So PSG is going to be stronger while they're playing a weaker Magma. It looks pretty rough for them.
I would agree. However, of course, this team is capable of pulling off upsets. And also, let's not forget, Magma have taken a game off everyone they've played against so far. So even though they are 0-2, it looks bad for them in the scoreline, it is bad for them, unfortunately, on the side of Magma. Because in the DPC...
Get to the good part, Nomad!
Series only matter. So, I mean, that was the good part. They've had
bad,
wins. They've
but
taken
it is bad.
Yeah.
Nice setup.
Point.
Nice
Thank
setup,
you.
really.
Thank you, nailed it. But yeah, I've been calling this for the series for the season which LGD don't just go like 7-0. What do you guys think?
Maybe 6-1 this time, to make a change. But I mean, the way they played the last series, it was pretty dominant. So, but you never know, right? Like these teams, they're also good individually. Like even Magma. The individual players are really good. It's just their strategy has been very lackluster lately. When suddenly they get one or two good drafts, they could beat LGD again. They've done it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, but it was LGD testing things out, right? It was the first patch coming in. They were playing something like Techies, but like Black said, I think Black was doing that tournament, right? It was you and Big Cop,
It was very interesting.
So was it PSG LGD in their true form, or was it like, we're gonna take it easy and experiment a little bit?
I think they just wanted an extended break. You know how Xiaoba is, right? He's like, there's tournament days, you have no break at all. They're like, okay, take it a bit slowly. We need more than 12 hours of a break. Maybe 1 day and 12 hours. So they definitely didn't play to their fullest potential. But Magma also was just way better. I don't know what happened to Magma. I'm super surprised that, like, coming into this Div 1, B-Cup and I were like, yeah, Magma is gonna be super good. We cast their first game, like, huh? What happened?
Where did they go? Yeah.
And the last game also, we're like, huh? I mean, they took a game of them, but the 2 games they lost, they were like super bad,
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky one there. Their opponents have not been easy. Ehome has obviously been on the up and up recently. They've been looking better since coming into this DPC. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, they didn't do great versus LGD, but this team definitely has a lot of strength behind them. We saw that last season, what this team can do. And of course, Extreme Gaming are one of the favorites to take the whole tournament. I mean, Extreme Gaming are very, very good across the board, really. And we've seen that, they won that IWO Beijing event last season before they even got into Division 1. So extremely very good as well. So tough opponents. But of course, this is the China region. If you can't beat tough opponents, you're going down to Division 2 because everyone's a tough opponent here. So it is time for Magma to get it out.
6th place. Yeah. Like it's either, as you said, you go out or you stay 6th place, right? And then you're still in there, but barely, not really where you want to be.
Yeah, holding on to the edge. What kind of things which Magma were doing well before, which you want to see them doing again and now then, like?
It's really just the draft. The draft has been really, really bad. Like, they used to just draft Quap Medusa first 2. They're not picking their Quap anymore at all. Well, this time they get their hands on a DP, which was always banned against them. So, well, sorry, I'm already talking about the draft. We shouldn't be doing that.
It's visible. It's there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's visible. Okay, good. But I just want them to better their draft again. Like, the things that worked for them, they literally got beaten 1 game with it, and they stopped drafting it completely. I don't know why.
I can't believe they're giving up this DP, but it does seem like teams are kind of being a little more relaxed about giving the Death Prophet away recently. I mean, how come this hero was, first phase ban every single game for like the last week, and now all of a sudden we're seeing a bit more limited?
Yeah, wasn't it even broken a little bit with the new types or something? It worked a little bit stronger against the towers.
Yeah, Barry made an excellent video explaining that.
So
is that fixed?
Might have been fixed in spring cleaning. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Who knows?
But yeah, they get the Death Prophet, and they also get an Abaddon that can just shield her, right, and be that saving grace. He's really decent versus all these low cooldown stuns like Sand King, perhaps the Arrow as well. So a lot of value for him. I'm not sure though, position 5 Abaddon, if it's a position 5, how well will he match up versus Sand King Mirana duo on the lane? That can be a bit of a problem for him. Right?
Yeah.
Melee into 2 of them, Mirana just hits you constantly.
You're probably gonna need at least some carry that can fight back. Like, if there's another melee carry, I could definitely see some problems with the caustic. But if they pick like a range carry, it can probably work out just fine. Like, Abaddon is still a super annoying hero, and he just keeps the carry on full HP all the time. That being said, though, I don't like Abaddon as a hero. It's like so boring, and he doesn't do anything. Like, if you guys can't initiate, Abaddon can't do it for you. Like, he can't do anything.
Just get the carry Abaddon with Blink and Manta style. Let's go.
It is actually good.
It's like fun to watch.
I actually think it's alright.
Yeah, I agree. But they probably won't do that. Even though Magma, they did bust out a mid-coddle. They probably saw Tundra do it. They're like, wow, we can do that too. Couldn't do it at all. Didn't work out whatsoever.
Well, they couldn't move on.
Yeah, they might be crazy, They might be crazy enough to do it. I wouldn't mind seeing it. And pick like a Disruptor instead to catch people.
Yep, I'm here for it. But yeah, I mean, obviously Abaddon's the answer to the Mirana. I'm not as big of a hater as the Abaddon as you, Black. You know, I think it has a place. I just feel like you need to make sure that you're addressing it. And honestly, I like it if you have an Abaddon. I kind of want you to pick stuns on like every, you know, at least 3 other heroes in the game. Otherwise, yeah, it does feel very awkward. It does feel a bit, especially on your pos 4. If you pick a pos 4 now without a stun, then I'm very worried for Magma because of,
Skyrap,
it feels
let's
like.
go.
Yeah, let's go. Pure damage, baby. Yeah, that's the thing about the Abaddon, though. It just kind of gives you a lot of problems in your own draft to address, and it only really answers one thing, which is like big, long stuns, which Mirana definitely has.
PSG LGD has like 12 PCs in their boot. Like, is it an overkill? What do you think?
You know, sometimes you need
some space. Yeah.
You know, maybe I shouldn't bust this secret, but I actually know that all of PSG LGD have 4 hands. So if you need to play 2 tournaments at the same time, you know.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah. I'd love to have that setup to play 1 tournament on my own and just share controls.
Alright, you play this account, I play this account, okay? Let's go.
I played 1 open qualifier like 6 years ago with all 5 players, and I won the first round.
That's a Chad move. We'll give you that.
You are good at micro, so I'm not surprised.
It was those old times when open qualifiers always had like a bunch of 2Kers, you know, playing the first round.
They still do. Well, we don't have open qualifiers anymore, but if we did, they would still be there.
Yeah.
Like it's their fetish to get beaten by a miracle, you know.
yeah, exactly. Like 5 guys just drunk, playing, enjoying themselves, you know.
Yeah. Shout out to those guys. Those guys make Dota, you know.
Yeah, of course.
Man, Magma really hates stuns.
Yeah, they definitely do.
They have a lift though. That's pretty good against a quap. You know.
They can also steal a stun. There's that.
That is true. But yeah, so far, again, I'm not the biggest fan of the draft. Like, for me, DP is a hero. As soon as Exorcism is popped, the enemy's gonna run away, and you wanna have a hero to keep them there. They don't really have that yet. And DP and TA together is kind of overkill again into that physical department, right? They did that last time too. What did they have? They had TA and SF, I think.
So
I was like, alright, it's a lot of damage, but, you know.
Something like Mars on the offlane or something to keep them in place, I guess. You need something similar, right?
Yeah, definitely stun or just some area control would be very good. I'm expecting Dust to be on the DP anyway. He always plays it. It's going to be a mid DP. And, I mean, what offlaners are even there now? They're just going to ban the Mars, probably.
Yeah.
And then what's left?
Just want to say, incredible headphones on Mian Mian there. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
When he brings out his eyes.
Color pink. I wish I could see his shirts and stuff too. Kind of like see the whole fashion sense, you know.
It's probably a combo, you know. Even the sneakers that he has on.
Yeah.
Like a little lines of pink on them.
Oh, Faith Bjorn is yawning again. That's fine right there. Didn't wake up early enough.
Get him, Jabba.
Does he have to do like 10 push-ups right now?
10
if he gets caught.
And 50. He just got caught on camera. It's too late.
You implying he hasn't already done 50 push-ups?
Probably 100.
Yeah.
On one finger.
Yeah. You've seen those forearms. You know he can do it.
Yeah, for sure. But nothing to say, still Malaysia, right?
Looks like it.
Looks that way, yeah.
I like his wardrobe. It's I think I can see some bed sheets there.
Yeah, on the first one. Is that a key? Is that a drawer with a key?
I think
under the bed sheets.
Might be in quarantine then, because you don't usually have a safe in a bedroom, right?
I mean, you don't know what kind of house he lives in, man.
True, I guess. I mean, open door policy all times of the day.
Imagine if your parents don't let you close your door. That would be a yikes.
One of them crazy parents would take the doors off the hinge.
What, you want privacy? No way. All right,
What have you
Master
got to
Band,
hide?
Duper's Band, as we kind of alluded to. Now, what do you pick for like your Earthshaker
there you
again?
go,
They've done
it's
that
a
last
stunt.
time.
Guns.
Dude,
All right.
But he leveled
good.
Fisher level 1 the other time, and he got completely owned because of it. Please don't do that on offlane Shakers. You go Totem level 1, Aftershock level 2, always. Unless you can get like a first blood, maybe. Yeah.
Even then, it's a bait, I would say. Like,
I think so
really
too. Like
not worth
he
it.
had 5 CS at minute 5 because he had no totem. Anyway, now they can pick a carry. What is good? Troll? Something like that. What is Armor even like nowadays?
Yeah, he's got options. I mean, I think Wraith King's still in the pool, which kind of feels good.
Always good.
I was thinking about any illusion heroes before Shaker was picked. Now maybe not as much, but
yeah. Or maybe
how do you feel
some
about
Medusa?
Yeah, how do you feel about the new Naga, by the way? Like,
I think it's very strong and underutilized.
Yeah. It felt bad, but the moment they buffed Riptide, it looks much stronger now.
Can they PL here? Like, I know it's not amazing versus Shaker, but it's amazing versus everyone else on the team.
They could. It's just, as you said, very risky against Shaker. It gives them a free lane. It can work, but it's a little bit risky. I much rather like them to just pick like a troll or something. It's good against all cores.
Yeah, and they can itemize versus him as well, right? Like you can get something on Magma.
Alrighty, they're going to go for the Ursa on PSG LGD, and that will round off their draft, giving them a little bit of slapdown potential. Firstly, what do you think of the Ursa very quickly, guys?
I think it fits the draft, right? Gives them Roshan too.
It's solid. It puts them maybe on a bit of a faster tempo than something like a Medusa or whatever else they would have picked, really. Ursa plays just faster. Should have a decent lane as well.
Yeah,
I think I still think the drafts are kind of evenish. I would value maybe PSG LGDs a bit more because of ease of execution. Just having the lift and the shaker, perhaps not the best when you're playing into a Queen of Pain.
Yeah. What are stunts and why don't we pick them? I'm going to go LGD as well. I actually quite like that Ursa pick because you can't go too greedy when you have Phoenix 5, right? It's going to take a lot of farm and experience also because you just need to. So makes a lot of sense. I like it. Shaker should have a lot of problems. Then you have one lift.
The real question is, do we think this is going to be the Nothing to Say show or the Army show, or is it going to be the Faith Beyond show? Whose show is it today?
Dust show.
The Dust show. Oh, that's a curveball.
Sure.
I'm here for it. Why?
All right.
How's Dust not a DP?
I mean, he's going to pop Exorcism. He's going to run in.
It's a show.
Dust show.
Okay. I'm here for it. I mean, DP is the highest contested hero of the DPC right now. I mean, she has not gone through a game without being picked or banned in the China region thus far. So clearly,
let me demonstrate how to play.
Hero.
R.
R. A click.
You're really good. Like the way you press. Can I? R. Did I do it right?
Yeah. That's
How did that feel? How did that feel?
Good, right?
Powerful. So powerful, yeah.
The click has to be really strong. Like you can't just click it down and go like, bam.
No, I held it. I held it.
Exactly.
I held it
yeah. You can't let go for 30 seconds.
I mean, it's best if you can program it into something else, like a punching bag or something. So you just turn around and go boof and lay down that ultimate, drop that exorcism and run into the team fight. Alrighty, Magma versus LGD on the way. Game number 1 in this best of 3 series here at the China DPC Upper Division. Should be a clean game for LGD, but of course Magma, they have a tendency to make some upsets happen. Can they pull it off here? Let's find out, friends, as we get into game number 1.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna say no, they can't. But of course, I'm always the negative nanny. Oh wow, Black, you're not giving the underdogs any chance. Well, it's not my job to. That's what Lizard is here for.
No, it's not.
Look at those 2 observer wards from Magma. What is that? Like they're in the same vision area.
It's you double down on the vision. Yeah, you double down on the vision, exactly. If the one gets caught, you still have the other. I mean, what's wrong with that, Black?
That is true. Generally, you just want to spread out wards so they don't overlap in vision. But, the double ward bait sometimes works. The question is like... Look, they're all there. How do they want to kill the Shaker? I mean, the Ursa. Have no stuns.
He's
This
baiting
might be a
the fissure
theme
out.
through the game.
No, there's no
The Cage is
fissure.
actually getting beaten. Oh, this time he still told him. Okay, he learned. That's a good sign.
Gonna get that CS.
I mean, it's just a free range creep every time, right?
It is. It's free real estate.
The best is when you're level 2 and you aftershock the enemy range creep and you deny your own. It's like the real move.
Yeah, that feels good.
Yeah, the only problem is who's he? Yeah, he's with Rubik on top lane and he's playing versus Y Phoenix. So he's gonna use his totem and then never hit. No.
He tried.
Moved, you know.
Oh, I got it.
Got him.
That big swing.
Mid lane, nothing to say. Taking some pretty heavy harassment here from Dust. Those Spirit Siphons doing their thing.
Yeah, I really want to see Dust play up to his potential again. He has been on a roll at OGA. Everybody like respect banned his heroes every game, and now he kind of came a little bit quiet.
Is it the stress? Is it the nerves? You're playing DPC now. It's all way more important, perhaps.
Expectation.
Could be, yeah. Could be a combination of all of that too, right? Yeah. Mental health in Dota is a real thing.
So down to the bottom lane, we've got TA on the side of Magma, along with the Abaddon. TA Abaddon lane, definitely not going to be finding kills here unless LGD really push the boat out. Seems unlikely.
Yeah. It really. Oh,
Arrow.
KZ is dead.
There you
nice
go.
one.
That'll be a first
I mean,
blood. Going to
KZ
Jinky.
definitely just overstepping for no particular reason. Gets punished for it. Nice arrow too. I like how he also just waited for like the last second where Senkin last was the creep. No way out for KZ.
Yeah,
And,
if anyone is gonna get kills on this lane, it will be
Mercy.
Mira and Sand King.
Ooh.
Why?
Well,
Why might
why?
have been baited in? Yeah. There you go. That's a nice kill to get on Shaker early on, especially when you're playing versus Ursa. Like getting those boots to be able to, get away a bit.
Outmaneuver.
Do you actually favor Ursa in this lane? Because I feel like Shaker should be very, very good here.
Oh, that's a fair point too. I guess it depends on the supports as well, right? Like,
Yeah.
Wise coming back in. They're laying down the harassment onto TZY here. Getting the hits.
He's
in.
gonna die.
He's top of Venom.
They're right on top of him. Two-man stun not going to be enough, I don't think, here. TZY getting so low. Innocence trying to finish the job here. The Fire Spirits come out.
He
Not
won't.
enough damage. Oh, the Earthshaker. He's going to survive here. And that was a lot of health traded for LGD as well, to be honest.
Yeah, Phoenix level 1 is just so lackluster, right? Or level 2 even. Like, you really need the level 2 in the Fire Spirits for it to deal any significant damage. How much is level 1? 15.
you need level 3. You need level 3 for sure. It's pretty terrible.
15 damage? He outreaches them with just a bracer.
It's like you are missing your right clicks at least, from that level 1 Fire Spirit, but without level 3, they're trying again, but this won't happen.
Yeah, but one thing it is doing is defending the pull which Innocence made, so they're going to get a couple of creeps denied here, and they're not going to be able to run in for the Hellbear Smasher, so 2 creeps in Hellbear Smasher that they weren't able to grab on the side of Magma.
Let's keep in mind that when they went on Shaker the first time, he already had his courier running over, so no region really for him, only that bracer to work with. So
yeah, I don't know how much I like this optimization.
Oh, just about jumping away from that one. Very, very close though. The rotation in for a Mercy, almost making the play happen over on that that water rune there.
On who? On Shaker?
Yeah.
No, Mercy, the moving over.
No, I think you meant my itemization
Yeah,
remark.
the itemization, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, do you like early boots on him? I feel like you can just play the lane with the Rubik. I think now you can't anymore because you haven't been hitting creeps for like a minute now.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I like the boots. I can see why he got them, but when you get zoned out that quickly before you even
Dust
before
and
they
mid.
even arrive, and then you lose a wave. Not sure.
Yeah, for me, boots are like an item if you're behind. It's really good in that lane. But if you're ahead, I think you can just fight properly. Why? Oh, no problem for him. How is Dust doing, actually? Yeah, he's doing alright. Actually, him and nothing to say both. Struggling quite a bit. Just net worth-wise.
So 5 minutes in, and it's a pretty even laning phase, 1-1 on the scoreline. Slight advantage for LGD when it comes to the last hits, and therefore the net worth to follow as well. Where is most of this advantage coming from?
There isn't a lot of advantage, right? Like 1k ahead. A bit on Sand King, a bit on Ursa.
TCY might be dead here. Oh, he gets blocked. Why you blocked him? That's a fine right there. $10. Yeah. So the big difference though is that Sand King's the one getting all the free farm on the Dire side, which is really the pace setter, right? Whereas your Shaker is getting pressured a lot right now. So the difference in Blink Dagger time is going to be big.
And there's a huge difference.
Bottom lane.
There's a huge difference between these two heroes, right? Like the Sand King, he gets a kill here, and even without the Blink Dagger, I would argue that he can do a lot, right? Meanwhile, yeah. Shaker without it is he's not truly a threat at all. So
he's doing the same thing again he did last time. He's going for mana boots and offlane Shaker. I really don't like that.
Oh wait, he actually completed mana boots. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's more like a support Shaker build. Like last game, the same thing happened. He gets his blink, but he completely falls off. Offlane Shaker, you really want to be able to scale, right? Dust?
Yeah, Dust in a little bit of trouble here. Trying to get off those Spirit Siphons, but both of them broken immediately. Sonic Wave comes through. That's going to be 1 kill. And they're going to move on towards Kazi as well, making it 2 by the looks of it. The right clicks will come through. Hazer nothing to say, helping out with that one as well.
They really just capitalized on the fact that Nothing to Say had a little bit of a better lane. So he gets that level 6 faster, utilizes it instantly, kills off the Death Prophet. Nice rotations as well.
Yeah, and from not such a big lead to suddenly a 2k lead. Yeah, that's how fast it can go. Everything can crumble so quickly in Dota, can't it?
Can't it, Nomad?
Can't it, Nomad?
Yeah, it definitely can. But it can also uncrumble itself just as quickly.
Like a cookie that has been crumbled.
What the hell? Get out of my head, bro.
Come on, man.
Oh, broom handle, very nice for Ursa this early on. Dust is actually rotating top without boots. If he gets killed here for some random reason, there's no support yet.
He's sleeping in.
Dude, they're moving in on this one.
Hey, Dust, you have no boots, and the battle's not there yet.
Let's see, damage coming in. Nice fissure onto the two of them. Dust getting pretty low here, but the Spirit Siphon's helping him out. So far, it's only Innocence who's gone down, so no one major has fallen yet. TZY trying to get in range for that Echo Slam, but they, of course, are keeping their distance from the Shaker. Magma looking for a target. Oh, no! Drops the slam down, but nothing to say. Reads him like a book and blinks off to the Roche pit. That is unfortunate.
Even if it hits, though, I don't think they have the damage, nor is the lockdown to actually kill him.
Yep. No silence on that Prophet, obviously, yet.
Yeah, 3 points in Aftershock. Probably not enough there.
I think we're gonna look at Sand King next year. Very close to his Blink Dagger, just fawned it away. One steps up, and Exorcism just expired. Ooh. They can't get the top tower without it, can they? No? Probably not.
It's gonna take some time, that's for sure. Meanwhile, LGD, they're making moves. They want to take this bottom tower, and they also want to get themselves a hero in the process. They're looking for this TA. They know exactly where she is, right on top. Off by...
Arrow?
Nah, there's no way they can't hit, right? No.
Nah.
Yeah.
If you're looking for it, it's just literally impossible. But yeah, Sand King, 200 gold away from the Blink. He might be able to defend top tower with that. Got a kill.
He's got it. 20 gold away, and that's it. With this creep wave.
Do you like how stubborn they are with the top tower? I think they should just give up and wait for the DP.
Yeah, I at this point you gotta, right? There is no exorcism, just wait. TZY
I
is
feel so bad for Dust. Look at him, Lizard. His net worth.
Please don't make me. No, I refuse.
Please,
but look at Queen of Pain. He's not really that far ahead as well.
Yeah,
a bit
true.
he is, but yeah. It's just that Sand King is pulling ahead hard.
Oh, he's a big boy, yeah.
Oh,
One stun on Casey, and you're dead.
And the tower as well.
Oh, he
They're gonna
reverses Blink though. Rookie mistake, FaveBN. Easy White's getting run down
Top
too.
lane.
No.
TP. Nice try. Yeah, but this means that bottom tier 1 will fall, and now the question is, do they want to def top lane or do they want to push tier 1 mid? Because they can literally choose what to do at this point on PSG LGD.
Yeah. I mean, how do you push top against a Sand King now, right? He can just sandstorm there in the trees, and I don't think it's ever gonna fall, really. And did you see the Ursa top? They're rotating on him, and he's like, what are you guys gonna do?
Yeah, they didn't even bother lifting him. They're just like, well, it's a shame we don't have any stuns. Away he goes.
Yeah. Oh, Mirana ult.
Mirana ult.
They're looking for what? Bai?
Mid. Bai, yeah.
Shaker.
TZY?
Many targets here, but they are setting up for the Templar
Oh, the
Assassin.
refresh does
FaveBN
expire
sets it up absolutely beautifully. Goodbye, Bai.
TZY?
Slam comes in from TZY here, trying to bring down FaveBN. The lift is out as well, throwing him back the other way. They get the kill, but Mercy going to go down at the same time. Two-man silence. Can they bring down? Nothing to say here. They do get the slam out, and they will get the kill. Beautiful fissure, locking down Nothing to Say, and grabbing Magma. Some critical counter kills here. Honestly, not bad from them, and if they can turn it into a tower, it would be even better.
No, not bad at all. It was an arcane rune as well, so the exorcism will have less of a cooldown, plus that's a tower, and TZY getting really close to the blink dagger. So. Not sure, maybe Nothing to Say went a little bit too deep there. TA was already dead. He wasn't really necessary.
Yeah, he wanted to kill that Rubik. I mean, he got him in the end, but he was his life for it. A little bit unfortunate. It was close though. He was about to blink out.
So they're bringing in again.
Indeed, they're looking for more arrow on to Kazi here. The save will not be available, and Kazi will drop in face. FaveBN's looking for more. He's going up this high ground. Very aggressive from him, and he's going to get punished for that one. Moving up, not expecting the heroes to be here. Meanwhile, Mercy managing to steal. Unfortunately, stealing a level 1 Icarus dive. Probably not what he wanted there, but not a bad ability in all honesty.
Yeah. Very ambitious, even cocky from FaveBN. You don't have stun, you don't have blink, you don't have sandstorm. You just walk up the high ground like that. It's the golden rule of Dota. Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, the golden rule is don't do stuff. Well, don't go on high ground. Don't go on high ground like that.
Yeah. Without
especially
vision.
as their smoke. Yeah, especially as their smoke was revealed by an Abaddon, right? So.
Yeah, I like the idea
Very
though.
unnecessary.
Because they know they don't have ults, right? So keep the pressure up, but you gotta be a little bit more thorough when you do these kind of movements. Because obviously Magma also knows that they're gonna do that.
Do you like the E-Blade build on FaveBN that he's queuing up?
Oh, he's going with damage. Okay, interesting. I thought he was gonna itemize into a frontliner, but I mean, it's good in a sense. All of the damage is physical, right?
Yeah.
Whoa, Exo?
Exorcism popped for what?
Alright, autocast
For
Exorcism.
farming.
Yes.
Like, these Wildkins are scary, so.
They're dead now.
Careful though, Abaddon still smoked up. He might be able to run someone down here. No, doesn't look like it.
Nothing scarier than a smoked +5 Abaddon.
Mirana, Jinkyu.
Sheikah is such a dumb hero.
Why not Fissure first, though, right?
I don't know. You're never gonna be able to totem someone like that. It's way too slow.
Yeah.
I think he almost has his Yule Scepter, so he will have his own setup as well for his arrow. Battle Fury on Ursa, did you like it? I thought he was gonna go for a more aggressive item build, but...
Yeah, something more aggressive, and then you take Rosh earlier on. Decides for this. I wouldn't mind him being way more aggressive than this, really.
They're forcing the pit right now. Casey has ult, so... Popped.
Fight looking a little bit awkward to start this off. Jump in, slam on to FaveBN. They want to try and bring down the big team fight controller to start this off. And that is exactly what they're going to be able to do. FaveBN out of the picture for LGD's. Magma draw first blood in this Roche fight.
That's even without the exorcism, right?
Yeah.
They lose their offlaner.
But man,
The problem
Ursa
now
also
is
got
you
hit.
lost your biggest control, right? Shakehold is gone.
yeah. And I really feel like Magma are going to be saying, man, if where's Exorcism Dust? And he's like, oh, it's still on cooldown from last fight. Didn't you have an arcane ring? No.
Did not.
You guys are crazy.
His levels are very low. It's a little bit worrying. At this point, you usually want to have level 2 Exorcism.
LGD, they're really trying to get this D ward here, but they might be punished for it. Innocent's getting smacked down by TZY at the moment, but they're a little bit worried.
Still getting him.
State is here.
It's hard to kill this. It's hard to kill this Phoenix. At any point, last resort is the egg, right? Like, their heroes, when it comes to killing the egg, are pretty damn bad. Like, not a single one of them really enjoys hitting the egg.
I would like them to just play more aggressively around the pit right now. Like, this is really the problem when you go for this Battle Fury. If you had a Diffusal, they could easily get the Roche with the Echo Slam being on cooldown. But now they're too scared.
Yeah, Diffusal into a TA as well would be pretty solid, right? Like, overall.
Yeah.
Alright, Mercy got Burrow Strike. Their team fighting just improved by about 50% in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That is an amazing spell to steal. He's pretty high level too, so his passive is high level as well.
I'd like to see them maybe give, like you mentioned it earlier, I'd like to see them give Dust a bit more space. A bit more solo experience, that is.
Who's this up here at top? Oh, this is a very bad position for TZY to be in. He's just going to get straight up killed by PSG LGD. Very far forward there. And LGD, as you've seen, they've taken note of Magma's warding and copied the same thing with these two wards here.
Well, they're... Oh yeah, actually, very similar. I thought you meant the other two. The one next to mid and the one on top.
Nope.
Damn, they can't get a lift or nothing to say here. Oh, he blinks the right way. Awesome.
Well,
slow though.
He's got another blink available in 1 second. A lot of damage coming through. Mercy can't close the gap. Tried to Burrow Strike over to get the lift, but not quite quick enough. Nothing to say. Manages to outmaneuver the entirety of Team Magma.
How did he get the lift? How did he get the blink out there initially? That was so sick. He didn't see them. He just he canceled his blink towards the bottom and just blinks up instead.
Yeah, it
was some sick game sense there.
They had one observer ward, right? In the
oh, true. Yeah. He must have seen them and be like, oh,
that's one single one saving lives.
Zinky already has his own Yule Scepter. Oh, Fisher just off the mark.
Misses.
But it just feels so bad when you don't have like proper stunts. I keep going back to it, but Dota is really a game of stunts. Pumping the Echo.
Oh, Faith behind. He's going for the full 9 yards here, and he's going to be able to get on top of the Rubik. They know who they need to bring down, and they do it beautifully.
Casey's like, I'm just going to go up here. And Mercy was like, yeah, I'm safe, right? Nope.
Take the shield.
Foolish mistake.
Indeed. I mean, my concern here is that Magma are moving around the map as like 3, 4, even 5 heroes. Not really finding much. Then LGD moving with 2 heroes, with just Faith Beyond.
And getting pickoffs, right?
Yeah. And then
because for them it's way simpler. It's just easier to execute, to get kills. Like you have this Mirana Sand King, they can kill almost anyone on the map. Meanwhile, on the side of Magma, you need to initiate with the Fissure, then follow up with, I don't know, Rubik, then bring some damage. And you don't really have a lot of damage. The instant one, at least.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you just go Roche, right? You see Sanking Aldous on cooldown, you have Desolator, and you know Battle Fury on Ursa. Like, do it! Stop thinking, just go.
That's what they're doing.
You're gonna be more decisive. Like they're trying to find for pickoffs.
Yeah,
you are playing versus the next.
Jungle. Oh, nice stun out. They managed to catch out Faith Beyond. He's going to go down. That's Sanking straight off the bat, but Mercy's going to die as well as the Sonic Wave comes through. Big commitment with the Sonic Wave there. I think he was hoping to get Kazi as well. Kazi thrown up into the air. He doesn't have much health here, and it looks like the shield's going to keep alive a little bit longer.
4v5!
But the egg is down, and they will back themselves up. Still no Exorcism, by the way. Dust is holding firm on the Exo for this fight.
They can go into the pit now, though, right? Like,
I feel like they could have gone into the pit many times already. I don't know. They're so indecisive. Now they lost 2 heroes because of it.
I don't think he can go into the
back
pit
up
as the
soon.
Sand King's alive, right?
Or use himself.
Has he got enough time? Wow,
Echo
Slam
that.
committed. My goodness, they do not want this guy alive, but guess who's back? It's Faith Beyond into the fight. TA's in trouble, and TA is down. LGD turning it around, and TZY not getting out of this one, I don't believe. He's got a dagger upon him, and nothing to say will finish him off with that Shard Blink, and now Roshan might well just belong to LGD.
Yeah, this is the indecisiveness that has been costing him so many games lately. Like, I don't see at all how LGD fights in the pit without Epicenter. Like, the egg itself does nothing, really. You have a bat in there, you have DP, like, you gotta just do it. Now the game's completely out of your hands.
Yeah, with the Sages going to Ursa, Blink Dagger, Battle Fury, Aegis, it's a completely different matter now. I guess the egg is a nuisance always to take Rosh away from, right? And also Queen of Pain ulti, perhaps, but I agree completely. At least this Mirana kill was a step too far, really.
Yeah. We spoke about golden rules, right? Like, you don't go high ground. Another golden rule is if you have no stuns, the only way to actually force the enemy to team fight is by doing an objective.
Rosh, yeah.
I feel like
Back to basics.
Magma needs, they need to employ either Black or Shia LaBeouf to come into their boot camp and just, you know, give them a bit of the old, just do it!
Do it!
Go!
Yeah, they should hang a poster of it in front of the screen, so it's like a sticky note or something. Because really, like, overthinking in Dota is really bad most of the time. Like, you have the right idea, but then you just don't do it.
It's a mind killer. Now, Moonlight Shadow. LGD. Very few thoughts from them. They've got one thought in their mind at the moment, and that is go, kill, get objective.
That's how it should always look like, right? Like, if you're taking your time to think about an idea, that idea is already bad. It's spoiled. Ideas in Dota are like milk. They just spoil real fast.
Yeah, except for a couple of days, you have a couple of seconds.
Yeah. A couple of days? What kind of milk are you drinking?
I mean, this really fresh milk and stuff. It's good for like a week or so, right? Like, really good.
Yeah. If you keep it properly in the fridge and everything, yeah, sure.
I mean, I don't know where you keep your milk.
Oh, they got stun on to Faith Beyond here. This could be bad. The stuns to follow up as well, and they are going to be able to bring down that pesky Scorpion. So LGD taking a step too far.
Like, you can maybe criticize the Sky a little bit here. If you have a use or anything defensive, you might buy yourself a bit more time at least, right?
Weird position to be in there.
Don't want to flame, but I'm going to. Every sanking I've seen in China so far has been really bad. Like, I've seen it on Extreme Gaming twice. Old 11 looked really uncomfortable on it. And now Faith Beyond, even the offlane god of China, like, he's looking, you know, very average on it. And his item build is also looking very average.
And it's not even the laning stage. Like, the laning stage was fine. Yeah. Sometimes you can argue, yeah, he struggled, now he's recovering, but no, his lane was great. He got a really early Blink Dagger and then not a lot of impact, really.
And then what?
Yeah, I mean,
then nothing.
I was thinking this was going to be the Faith Beyond show, you know. I was selling tickets, you know. He was the headline on the posters I was putting up, and now it's
refunds.
Yeah, refunds. I'm losing money here, guys. Mid lane.
Rana.
It's not going to happen, though, as they just jump in on Armor here and absolutely tear apart Mercy. Egg comes out now to follow up as well, and they're trying to burn up TZY, and they will absolutely be able to bring him down because it's fallen the sidelines as well, and then it's going to be 3 big kills on the side of LGD. Finally making something happen, and they're looking for more. They are not done yet. Onto the high ground. Oh my god, that's one of the BKB on his own high ground under the tier 3. That is just a sign of a man who is terrified.
Yeah, they go back towards that tier 1 tower. It's just so difficult for them to take any sort of a pick-off, really, any sort of a fight. They're lacking damage on the side of Magma. They need TA to be in every single pick-off that Rubik is setting up, or Shaker, right? Everyone else is... Yeah, there's some damage, but you'll never finish anyone off.
Yeah, it's pretty awkward with this kind of draft, too. Like, who runs in first in this draft? It's supposed to be DP, but they have so much physical damage at this point and pure damage that he can't do that. And then who gives information to Shaker? I mean, you can't expect Shaker to Echo Slam first. This is never gonna happen.
Problems. Problems.
Rubik is trying. Mercy is trying, but
he's getting ripped apart again.
So hard though. I mean, look at that. Ulti and BKB.
He gave info though.
Did he give info? Where's the echo? Oh, nice.
Oh, TZY in some trouble. He's going to get brought down as well. Still holding that echo for now. I mean, they have their ultis. That's the thing. They're holding them. Look at nothing to say. Jumping in here. Trying to bring down Kazi. Will be absolutely successful in doing that. Now the Exorcism gets popped, but for what?
Yeah, he baited him with the illusion rune if he didn't have that. Oh, they're going in on... Okay.
Oh, no.
TZY bought back as well.
It's...
everything falling apart.
It really is, Black. It really is.
I hate these kind of games. Like, even when I play them too, it's like one thing goes wrong, then the next goes wrong, and then you want to help your teammate, you buy back, but he's already dead. She's so bad. And now TA. I'm sorry that I'm laughing. It's just very reminiscent of my
your last pubs, of course.
Yeah.
That's not a good sign.
I think we all
is
share
not a good
the
sign.
sentiment. Yeah. Queen of Pain already like level 20 with that Shivas. Here's some.
Oh, yeah, Shivas already? Oh, nice. Yeah, your TA is gonna tickle her now. And this is also a problem if you go pure physical damage lineups, right? Armor items just double up in value, basically.
Yeah. And, you know, we talked about it in the draft, but when it comes to lockdown, you know, it's a lot easier to play when you have it, especially when you have a Baden, you're already missing some, and then you have TA as your carry. You know, these heroes just need... They need lockdown. I really don't think the Rubik's enough. And Mercy has tried, but, you know, every single fight he's just getting a BKB ultied Ursa on his face, and there is nothing a Rubik can do about that.
Yeah. That's really the problem when you pick like Rubik offlane. They're looking for a shaker.
Nice arrow. Might even...
Oh!
We almost connect, but was close. A good idea.
Yeah.
But like we were talking about this lockdown, I completely agree. Yeah, they're lacking some. But for me, that follow-up damage was also a problem. You couldn't make any plays on the map. Like Rubik, he can set up with some Burrow Strike if he steals it, or Shaker with a Fissure. But like the only hero that does any plays with them was the TA that could do any plays.
Yeah.
And they couldn't focus only about objective taking with Exorcism, or at least they didn't. That was the mistake, right? Like that first rush when they didn't pop the Exo and just take it.
Yeah, it's the same with towers though, right? Like we spoke about just trying to get objectives in general to force the enemy to fight. If you don't do that, they will just outscale you around the map and outgank you because they have much better heroes to do so.
Yeah.
That's why picking these non-stun drafts is so difficult. It's not like they can't work, but it just requires a lot more attention to detail in the game. You can't make mistakes. Oh, Mercy brings the in 5. Yay!
Okay, gets slapped down by the Ursa. Now the Exorcism and the Supernova come out at the same time, but neither really working. The TA just trying to TP out of this one. Will be successful in doing so. Dust, meanwhile, being followed by the entirety of PSG. LGD does have the BKB going, does have the Exorcism going. Do LGD care? Not in the slightest. They're going to tear Dust limb from limb. Another kill going the way as they go godlike on Ehome now.
I'm surprised he didn't go for a basher perhaps a bit early. Now he's queuing it up. Now when he realized, yeah, they're just BKBing, TPing out. Not that it matters anyway any longer. But
look at the discipline too. Roche responds to instantly going there. Cause why the hell not? It's also pretty ugly to play against LGD's lineup, right? They can't really hit buildings, but Magma already knows the game is pretty much over. LGD won't finish anytime soon.
You have to stick around, you know, try your best, make another smoke, do something, hope for some sick man, 5-man echo.
You can see the desperation, right? Like Mercy as a Rubik blinked into 5 heroes to give information to the Shaker somehow.
When you don't have a ward, your body can be a ward. That was a Logic Bear, I think.
Until it can't. It's not as durable.
When you get 2-shot, it's perhaps not.
Man, with the Satanic, how is anyone ever gonna kill Ursa?
Level 24 at 29 minutes. feeling pretty good. Jumping forwards here onto Dust. Nice reactions there on the Eels, though. To control the Ursa, but in the side, TZY has actually been caught by Faith Beyond. Faith Beyond just going to rock him down. They look over towards the Ursa. They're trying to bring him down, but that is just not happening. Satanic BKB up to full health. This teddy bear is going nowhere as they Eels up Dust here. Dust going to get off the BKB to avoid the arrow now. Well, Ehome and Dust. Bai and Dust having a little bit of a tussle as they look over towards the Ursa, but no one's really falling here on PSG LGD. They're just jumping in, jumping out, and keeping everybody nice and healthy.
Yeah, and it's going to be one Rex falling. Exorcism has been popped as well, so they don't have that. Shaker bought back previously, as we said. So without him, you can't even make any plays happen to begin with.
Yeah, the BKB has been used.
Second one side or two.
Yeah, BKB and the TA as well used, right? So you don't have those options. You can just watch as your Rexes are dying.
Yeah. You can nuke the Ursa occasionally for 200 damage. But
show that there.
Yeah. All it takes is... Goodbye again. He didn't pop his own ult either, so you can see they're kind of just out of the game, right? Like
it was 1 second on cooldown. It was one of those
it was?
things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll believe you.
You'll allow it, yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Casey, I didn't mean that.
Like the kind of guy who pings in the from the grave here. Well, we've got another Exo coming out. Is that a refresher orb I hear on someone? Well,
how long is the Aegis? 2 minutes still.
Yeah, so just turning this one around. He's like, he's not actually running away. Let's be honest here. They have
we need an echo.
Down.
Where's the echo? It's not coming.
It's not coming, but they're going to be able to kill off TZY. That's going to be no slam, which means the threat for LGD is pretty much gone. They're not really too worried about this one. Aegis still thriving on the Ursa, and they don't seem to be able to take his first life here. As once again, Nothing Say just jumping in, not a care in the world. He's the one
so
with
much
the
armor. It's pretty tanky.
He should have a bit of a care. Let's see. Oh no, jumping back in once again here on top of Bai. Bai, can he get the job? He needs to finish the job. A few more hits. He's not going to get it. Oh no.
Not gonna die.
The GG. Get called. A sad, sad death for Team Magma here. Unable, at least so far, to repeat their success they had against LGD in the OGA Dota pit quite yet.
Yeah, this was pretty convincing.
I mean, as I said, I just casted Magma's game, I think like 2 days ago. Same issues. The draft was literally almost the same. They had 1 or 2 stuns. They weren't even good stuns. And I don't know how after getting destroyed like that, you don't have like a review of your draft. It's really the only issue for me. Like you're playing good enough to be able to put up a fight, but your draft just doesn't allow you to do anything.
Yeah, it's definitely feeling like a big problem here for this team. And yeah, something which, it feels like they should be able to fix out. But what do you believe with the heroes they picked? What were they fixating on upon this draft, which made them miss something which to us at least felt quite obvious, Lizard?
Well, a couple of heroes that we mentioned during the draft were banned out, and they tried to, they noticed that they lacked stuns as well. So they tried to compensate with the Shaker. In their mind, it does make sense. Like, okay, we have a bit of a greedier offlaner, but our Dead Prophet is just going to run from one objective to another and use her Exorcism. We're going to force fights that way until we're all ready together with the TA. But the problem is, they never truly forced these fights. They would run around and waste time a little bit too much. This was the general area where they moved around. They would get a pick off or two, but they wouldn't get anything for it. I think that was the biggest issue. Black touched upon it as well quite a few times. Like, you could make this work, but you needed to be a bit more assertive, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, there's really not much more to say about it. Like, Magma, we spoke about it in the game, if you pick this kind of draft, you gotta play to the strength of the draft, which is you're very immobile, right? But you are very strong when they have to run at you. The only way to do that, you force Roshan, you force towers. They were too scared to do either. And at some point, they just have no way to fight anymore because LGD is too far ahead.
Definitely seemed to be the case here. And, it's after that first Roshan, honestly, for me, it felt like the game was just kind of done at that point. Like, you don't get that first Rosh on Magma when they had several opportunities to at least try and do it. but they felt like they just wanted to get 2-3 kills before they even go into that pit. That is just fear. That is Magma just playing with fear, and fear doesn't win games. Fear is a mind killer.
Yeah, and fear is something they didn't have at OGA, but now they're really fearful. In all the games that I've seen so far.
Yeah,
How do you defeat that?
Thing.
How do you defeat the fear of death? How
did they even come, Lizard? They got second in a team in a tournament with such stacked teams, and then suddenly they get scared after getting second. How is that possible?
Well,
like if you get last place, maybe, but second place in a tournament like that, you're good, man. You're good to go.
I would imagine like the mentality coming into OGA Dota Pit was just like, yeah, sure. I mean, we feel good. We're not super worried about what happens here, so let's just play some dopes. And they win. And now they come into this one, and as you say, playing with fear, overthinking, two things we mentioned a lot in this cast, because it was pretty evident that that's what's going on in the heads of the Magma players. They're just thinking too much. They need they need to relax. Big brains, 2 big brains. Yeah, they're 5-heading a bit too hard.
Yeah, gotta go more 3-head style.
They do. They need to take those heads down a notch. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe chill out, watch some cartoons beforehand. Hire a team masseuse might help. Just really unwind. What do you guys do to unwind? What do you do when you just need to enter a phase of complete zen and relaxation?
He does the same thing I do. We lift heavy stuff.
We lift heavy stuff. Well, now I do. Back then, when I was still actively playing myself, every time I was feeling a little bit stressed, I just went to the bathroom for a couple of minutes, wash my face, relax a bit, come back, be like.
Would you look at yourself in the mirror after?
Of course.
Yeah.
This is the evil me. Come out, evil me. Ah! And then I come out of the bathroom. Everyone's like, "Are you okay, man? You don't look so good."
We're talking about relaxation. This took a turn.
I'm fine. I'm fine, guys. Just pick me anti-mage.
Pick your anti-mage and let the they say there's 2 blacks inside of each of us. Which one wins? It's the one you feed.
That is right. I have the exact same poster hung in my bedroom.
Do you actually?
Yeah.
Not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. Oh dear. All right, game number 2 going to be coming up shortly. I mean, obviously we want Magma to draft some stuns, but is there anything crazy you think LGD are going to do? Do you reckon we might see one of these fresh new techies coming out? Nah.
I don't think so. Like, looking at every single season so far, LGD, I don't think we've seen them mess around a single game in the DPC.
No.
Maybe experiment a little bit, try something that worked in the scrims, but not something wild.
They're 6-0, already guaranteed first, and they still go super try and pick Brute Mother first phase and stuff. Like,
yeah, okay. Right?
Relax, guys. You're good.
Yeah, LGD and DPC is just not something which is going to be playing around. When they're picking anything, it's serious. It's business. They're ready to go. And we are ready to go. However, of course, we must have a short break. So do hang with us as we've got game 2 coming up just around the corner. It's LGD versus Magma here at the China DPC. We'll see you in a bit.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Watching
keeps on calling. Till I find you, a fading of a fire at the spark. Keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
The Mint Heroes sure do love their Mahjong, and we do love our Dota too as we jump into the second game of Magma versus LGD. My name is Nomad, and joining me, of course, we have Black and Lizard using their extra wide cameras to make sure they can get themselves in the shot as always. Guys, game number 2, let's go. We've already got some picks coming out, so I think we can just jump straight into the draft for this one. But LGD have given DP away once again. So, clearly they beat it once. They believe they can beat it twice. Do you think they're just kind of playing their own meta at this point?
That's what they've been doing forever, right? At this point. Like, they just have their own meta, and their meta is pretty much everything in this game. They play whatever they want to, really, and they make it work. But yeah, I think they felt very comfortable against the DP in the last game. They forced a lot of unnecessary exorcisms. They played around the cooldowns really well. The Mirana and Sand King worked. I'm actually surprised they follow up with an Abaddon after the DP.
Yeah.
Once again,
Replay of game 1.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm never a big fan of that. Like, picking something that didn't work in game 1, why would you do it again in game 2? Maybe, you can do some things better here and there. It's just like a morale kind of thing, you want to have something new, something that you can really make something happen with. Like, I don't know. Like, if I am a team that loses, I just like to be aggressive. I want to put my fate in my own hands, basically. See if they maybe pick more reliable stuns this time. We'll see.
I guess if you're playing versus a team that's considered a bit worse than you, and you lose first game, then you pick the same draft and you stomp them, it's a good way of showing and improving confidence. But when you're playing versus PSG LGD, come on, man. Let's just switch it up,
do things a bit different?
Well, they're definitely not going to pick the same 5 heroes. Like, there will be changes made. I'm just wondering, like, they're probably going to pick the offlane a little bit earlier, right? And maybe a different carry, hopefully. TA DP is just, I just don't like it. It's the same as SF TA, as I said, from Dust. I don't know, from Magma the other day. Same thing. Like, yeah, you have a ton of damage, but if you miss your timing, you just lose. Because literally the same item counters both of you.
They can also just put this DP on the offlane, right? That's also an option for them, perhaps.
Yep. So LGD changes us up first. Okay.
Grab
Good old
themselves a
Storm. I like it.
Yeah. Doom and Lion.
Now we're talking Dota. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm happy.
Doom was banned out in the last game as well, so this time around they just get it much earlier for themselves, and the Lion finally they get some disables, some proper ones, and burst damage that they need.
Yeah. I mean, Lion's a box ticker, and he be ticking a lot of boxes for Magma right now. So yeah, I'm content as a cucumber. But LGD going to pick up the Undying, slightly unorthodox here.
Yeah, it's really good against the Undying though, and they don't have any hero that can really kill the Tombstone, right? Not yet, at least. So I'm quite on board with this. I like it a lot. And it's gonna secure armor free farm no matter what hero he plays. Like, PA looks quite decent. It could be a decent anti-mage game. We don't even know. Armor just plays everything. Like, whatever he plays. Whatever he wants to play. He's like, Sauba, pick me Terrorblade.
Some Monkey King, perhaps. An option as well.
A lot of really good carries here. But they are picking last right there. So Magma will have to reveal their hand first. What carry is good for Magma here? I still think they're lacking quite a bit of damage. Like a bad on Doom Lion, not the most damage.
Yeah, when you look at Undying, you're thinking Morphling, you're thinking PL. Both of those, one can struggle versus Storm, the other can struggle versus Sand King, but I guess they are decent options.
Yeah, definitely.
They ban out the Morphling themselves. Okay.
Yeah, I actually thought Ursa could have been kind of good for Magma this game as well. But they banned it out themselves as well.
So you thought one hero was good, I thought the other, and they banned both of them. Sure.
Yeah.
Good predictions from us.
Carry Ember, probably. Or carry DP, one of the two.
I like it. I like it. I think this just feels like a draft which can play, though. Like, I don't know if it's a draft that can win, but last game they didn't. They barely even played, you know? They got a couple of good fights in, and then they kind of choked around the roast pit, and we didn't really see much out from them after that point. But LGD, they are going to, with their final pick up here, they're going to grab the anti-mage, and that is, I mean, what is it, Black? You're the AM expert.
Yeah, when I saw the first 4 heroes, I thought Anti-Mage looked really good. But Ember is a hero that can make life pretty difficult for Anti-Mage, especially with this new Desolator build. It's still a decent Anti-Mage game, but not as good as it was before. But I just think LGD is a little bit too high of a hurdle for Magma to really jump over. No, so I'm still gonna go LGD. I'm not super crazy about the anti-mage last pick. I feel like a Wraithkin would have been much more solid, probably. But you know, as I said, armor is armor. He plays what he wants to play.
That he does. That he does. Lizard, is it enough to sway you in the direction of Magma, or is this going to be the LGD show once again?
It's hard to get swayed when you're playing versus PSG LGD, right? It's hard to sway in the other team's direction. I like that they're moving away from all into big ultis and into having really low cooldown catch in a form of Lion, plus a lot of early game aggression in the form of Death Prophet and Ember following up. So maybe they managed to crush PSG LGD early on, but I still think that even if they do that, LGD will find a way to come back and win that mid to late game.
Yeah, I was watching the player cams actually on the side of Magma mostly for that drafting phase, and let me tell you, there were some furrowed brows. There was some looks of concern, I would say, on their faces. I didn't see that confidence radiating off them like I saw from LGD and like I always see from you two. So I'm a little bit worried on that regard. My psychoanalysis suggests that perhaps they're not in the mentality to play this draft out how I want them to, but I'm going to give them that a benefit of the doubt. They've managed to take one game of every team they've played, right? So they have to take this game to keep up that continuity.
So you psychoanalyze them, and you think they're going to win this game?
Yes.
He just sees their soul through their eyes. It's the nomad psychology. He learned it on the steps of.
So their psychology isn't great, but their souls are glowing. So that's all you need.
Now, how is this Ember gonna fare against Mirana Sanking? That sounds like a very hard Ember lane.
Just dodge the arrow with the sleight of fist. Easy.
Flame Guard of 1 gets taken off instantly when one creep explodes.
Oh dear. Yeah, it does sound a little bit troublesome.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go chains fist only, right, Lizard?
I think so as well. But you don't really have a combo in this Abaddon that can threaten a kill. That's the problem, right? Like if you go for that build, you'd like to have some follow-up, but it's an Abaddon. Like, what's he gonna do? Throw a shield
very
on you?
interesting heroes with Abaddon. Like I think Abba is actually one of the best +5s. If you go for this Orb of Venom and have a hero that can actually right-click with him. But both games, first game was a TA, second game Ember Spirit, they can't do that.
Yeah, there's no help. That's the problem. At least some slow, When you're playing an Abaddon on that 5, at least some slow anything from your 1 to help out while you're chasing targets down.
Yeah, like some TB Abaddon or something, or some like AM Abaddon, PA Abaddon, something that can just follow up and help.
How much do you love the change on Mana Break that you slow later on?
It's really good. It's very impactful. 40% is a lot, right? Because you're just right-clicking them permanently anyways, and it works on your illusions too. Yeah, I don't know if it was the change I would have given him, but it's a change. So I take what I can get at this point.
Arrow connects onto Kazi. He has got the shield out onto himself. Is it going to be enough to keep him alive? I think it very well just about might be. Very close though.
Pop the self though, which means many resources have been lost.
But you don't give away first blood.
That is true. There's a mental victory right there.
Yep.
Nice.
Not the same thing. Not the same thing like in the last game, where he fed. I'm not sure if it was the first blood, but anyway. He did die very early on.
Yeah. It's probably still in his head. Healing himself.
I love the build from Jinkyu, by the way. The raid band build. You just show up into the lane and you right-click people. Like Mirana hurts real bad. As long as you're actually dishing out those right-clicks and not just standing around waiting for the arrow.
Mirana's super annoying. Like, it doesn't deal... Oh, they're looking for... Creep explosion? Oh, nice. Well done.
There's an arrow.
He's getting slowed down a lot too, yeah? But yeah, Mirana's like this mosquito, right? So much range and attack speed. And this Wraith Band really helps with that. I like it as well. Makes sense.
It's a really bad mosquito though. It hurts. It's not a low amount of damage as well. Like 60 range damage, it hurts.
Also,
but at least no diseases from it, right?
Mosquito just comes in and hits you once as well. I mean, Mirana's hitting you multiple times. I would say it's actually nothing like a mosquito.
Wait. What do you mean only once? Mosquitoes that I'm dealing with are relentless.
One mosquito will only come and drink from you once a night, though.
Oh, only?
I don't think so. These mosquitoes that I'm dealing with, they're
hungry boys.
Magma.
Yeah, first blood.
They actually got a kill.
Actually, onto Faith Beyond in the bottom lane. Very impressive stuff. Oh my goodness.
All right. Yeah, the trend continues. The unimpressedness of Black with Sand Kings in this region for now. Who is it gonna be, guys? Who's gonna change my opinion on the hero?
Black? That is a question. Nothing to say.
Like 33, like 33 on Sand King. That's lovely.
Wait, Mercy. He's coming in for the wraparound here. Oh,
Wait, he cancels Earth Spike.
Oh no! Observer's trying to get away just to give him some kind of, save his face here. That's bad.
He also put a ward down now to try to get the kill still.
He's got boots though. He's got boots. He's got boots.
Yo, all right. Redemption arc. Good job, Mercy. 10 out of 10. Never in doubt.
Yeah, a much better start for Magma this time around. Like a kill on Sand King on the bottom lane, a kill on Storm in mid.
Yeah, incredible stuff.
The only problem is the Doom, right? Like he's really struggling on top.
Yeah. Also, AWP of Corrosion plus Mana Break slow. It's a very, very nasty combo in lane.
At least when you're a Doom, you have Devour to work with, so...
Yes, broken
Revenge
creep.
coming in for Dust right now. He does have those Spirit Siphons coming out to keep himself nice and healthy as he heads towards the Water Rune here, and he is going to be absolutely fine. So, no kill going the way of PSG LGD.
Yeah. And AM keeps getting mana burned. How does that feel, huh? Punk. Ooh, Korea gone too. That was his boots, so the aggressive potential is gone as well. Now, Lizard. What do you think about this Satyr creep? Isn't it way too good now? The mana burn creep with the mana aura?
The mana aura is amazing, yeah.
Why is it on the mana burn creep also? I am in trouble.
Getting so low.
Pain.
Ooh. Innocence comes in, drops a tombstone. Wait, he's trying to kill the tombstone. Meal down at bottom. Faith Beyond's getting very low as well. He's got a fall. Kazi surviving for now. Zinq leaping in for the kill. Kills off Kazi. We are towards the top side. No one actually ended up dropping, so just everyone chilling on really low HP up here, except Mercy, who's fine.
Yeah, they do have the resource advantage though, because they, of course, have that mana aura we spoke about. 1200 AoE, 2.5 region. Yep. Isn't it like a CM aura level 4 or something?
Yeah, 2.5 region feels pretty ridiculous, and you're really seeing it in this lane.
Wait,
like the AM doesn't have mana to blink ever in this lane. So.
CM's aura is only 2 at level 4. It's a level 5 CM
yeah, but
aura.
it's global. That's the difference.
True. They're diving nothing to say. I don't think there's anything to say about that.
He's not going to get a chance to say anything. He's just locked down, beaten up, exorcisms coming, ghosts taking away fragments of his soul as the Storm Spirit will fall. Zinq at least going to be able to wrap around the backlines, arrow off the creep, steal the double damage rune. Oh my god, that's some value right there, but unfortunately no amount of value is going to save.
Man, exorcism did so much damage, the bug has not been fixed, no way.
Just crush that tower.
Did you see that was like 50 damage per ghost?
Yeah.
Alright.
Bottom
Might want to probably patch something like that, you know? It's a pretty big deal.
Bottom lane Fade Beyond. Like, he's dusted. He can't really Sandstorm.
Just trying to run him down. Juking in behind the trees. Oh.
It's fine.
And so there's a sentry though. Nice, man.
There's a sentry on Lion. He's coming in.
He's not fine.
He's not fine, yeah.
0-3 Sand King.
Oof.
Just saying. More like
What
Sand
about you
Peasant.
offlane? Who has suffered more, Doom or the Sand King? Still Doom a little bit.
Yeah, but Doom didn't die at all, right? I mean, you say who has suffered the most. Look at Storm. He suffered.
Yeah.
Oh, poor nothing to say.
It's always a problem, like when you rotate on the Storm earlier on before his 6.
TZY trying to hit on Army. Army just turns around to try and get the slow onto him. Doesn't quite work out though, and the shield's gonna get the kill. Anti-Mage going down on the top side of the map. Big kill coming out from Magma here, but LGD they're looking for some revenge. TZY hiding in the trees, but you are far too big to hide in this forest, Doom. They're gonna be able to find him. Shield, heal, it's gonna help. But is it going to help him survive?
Damage?
I'm not sure. He's taken many hits and will eventually fall. Tombstone brought down as well to try and get the follow-up kill on Kazi here. Dust is nearby, but once again, it's that Death Prophet rotating in and not able to do a whole lot here. She'll scare off the side of LGD, but, you know, a DP rotating just to stop Pulse Fire from dying, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, but they also had 4 heroes top on the Dire, right? So it's still pretty good for them.
Nothing to say.
Pressing a get over Hex. Oh, wow, nothing to say.
Still though.
Yeah,
he has some mana to work with, but
It's not
for
much.
long.
And Lion, he's sticking a straw at him, trying to make it even less, but nothing to say is going to get to the other side of the Roche pit, so not going down for now. They're going to come in the chains. It's not there in time. Innocent's going to fall. Faith behind from the high ground. Just heavy center. Okay, all right.
Do you guys now know what I mean when I say like they all feel so uncomfortable and thanking?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I still don't see it. No.
That was perfect.
Oh, you didn't see it? Oh,
It was the zoning epicenter on the high ground.
Yeah.
Like he definitely tried to burrow strike down there, but he just didn't know the range properly. He's like
Magma players were like, what's this occasional small amount of damage?
What's an
earthquake? I don't know. My water is shaking. Yeah, mine too. Strange.
Well, yeah, this is the weakness of the dire draft, right? Storm from behind, not that great. Am is still having an okay game, but he won't be joining fights really.
At least Sand King is rushing the Blink Dagger, so he'll have that right about now, and with the Blink Dagger he can join a couple of team fights perhaps, switch things up. Once he gets that epicenter off cooldown.
This is something we've seen Casualty do a lot, just kind of rocking up down on the safe lane tower when there's no chance to defend it, just kind of using his body as a delaying tactic. I don't know how I feel about it.
It's good if there's actually a response, right? Like if your teammates actually come to help at some point.
Sometimes it can be okay. You get some experience as well.
Mid lane. Immediately just blowing up this line. No chance of survival there, that's for sure. Blink Dagger reveal from Faith Beyond. Maybe not the highest priority target, but still always good to kill this line when you can.
Yeah, but now it's time for Magma to really do damage control, because these pickoffs here and there is really what's going to bring them back into the game.
Dust?
Yeah. A dust? And you just walking there alone? What? Oh, the arrow missed though.
Does miss, so that should save Dust's life, but...
He should have died there, and now that he didn't, he's gonna do it again. And then
they stacked their stuns, right?
He didn't learn his
stuns from
lesson.
Sand King, the Storm Electric Vortex.
Yeah, the arrow was too early, right? Like he didn't arrow on the pull, but pre-pull, and then the pull pulled him out of the arrow.
Yeah.
Oh, Tombstone found from stacks. I like it.
Muy excelente.
Yeah, right now it's just really get the AM to his Battle Fury. Once that's up, they'll start roaming around as far, but until then they'll protect him a lot.
There's a smoke coming from Lion and Ember. This is something that they truly didn't have in that game 1.
Oh, they see him under the ward. He's trying to bait high ground, but...
It's a tricky one for Magma to pull off here, but they're going to try and go for it. Oh,
what?
An interesting stun there. Cassie just chop
and the dust
time and run to the high ground. Yeah, we'll. Okay, didn't work.
No.
Move on.
It might not feel like much, but the past couple of minutes have not been that good for Magma. Like they're actually falling behind in gold per minute, even with the Doom in your team. Never a good sign.
Yep.
Oh.
Shink
like
said,
the
alright
skill
guys,
build?
I killed the siege creep. Easy.
2 levels of Devour only. No levels of Infernal.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh,
It's
nice
triple stun, but you might be dead, Faith Beyond.
Done. Yeah.
Or are you? You are. It's
Very,
a
very
hand,
dead.
dude.
You get
Wait, guys,
yourself
is he
some
dead?
plus 40 bonus damage as well. Feels good. I mean, it depends, right, on the Doom. You'll see most players just maxing out Devour.
Yeah.
It's okay. This allows you to be a bit more aggressive, I suppose.
Yeah, and he went into his Midas anyway, which is now flying out. Well, Doom always farms up eventually, so.
Yeah.
How is Ember looking? He's actually going to the Maelstrom, not the Deso. Very interesting, since you are playing versus AM and you have a DP in your team.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why Maelstrom was so attractive before is because Slide only dealt half damage, but Maelstrom procs didn't, right? But now it deals full damage anyways.
Indeed. Yeah, and that AoE armor reduction alongside the death profit with all those ghosts coming out, obviously very, very nice as well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. Maybe he has like a different idea of how to play it. Obviously he does, otherwise he would have built Deso.
TZY and Lion. They're in some problems on top.
Do their spider senses tingle? I mean, Mercy's kind of positioned to tank this one. Doom, stay away. Oh, I think this line has tanked the gank for Doom. Whoa, buddy. I mean...
Well, they'll kill him.
Kill's a kill. That'll do for now.
Happy pumping.
This fight's breaking out right now. They're dropping the full 9 yards on to Mr. Bayi here, but they're going to be able to keep him alive. That means the epicenter has gone completely to waste. Dust jumping on in here, looking for a target. Vision is down. They see nothing to say, but unfortunately, inside that Moonlight Shadow, there is no way for them to really bring him down, but he doesn't really have much mana left either. So in terms of making an aggressive play here, LGD's hands are tied as well. Interesting play out from Magma. They really did commit hard to that fight, and yeah.
Now this is great for PSG LGD. Every time they force 5 heroes and a Doom, remember that Anti-Mage is farming on the other side of the map, so they're happy with these little trades.
Minute 14 Battle Fury. Very good timing. The rest of the team is suffering quite a bit, but we have seen Armor carry these games in the past. So. Oh, Doom.
I believe in Army. That's for sure. A lot of damage coming out from the Doom, that's... He's not kidding around.
Yeah. At this time around, they don't have like the easiest ways to set up either without the Sanking around, right? He doesn't have the perfect game on Sync this time, so there's no Yules. What is he going for? He's a refresher queued up.
Yeah, there's no way.
That would be funny though. Double arrow, let's go.
I'm here for it. I mean, you say there's no way. This is Jinky we're talking about here.
Actually, that's a very good point. One thing that I would like to see from PSG LGD is to somehow get to take this tier 1 on the bottom lane.
Yeah,
I guess you don't... Yeah, right? Like, it frees up the map for AM a bit. You can do some rotations as well.
Yeah, he feels very congested, very boxed in. But still, like, they gotta make a move on the AM triangle soon. He's free farming. Oh, nice, 5BN.
Yeah, very good positioning there.
Pumping, Epi, stop faking it, please. Thank you.
Making Black nervous.
Yeah. I'm shaking my seat.
If an opportunity presents itself.
Look at the movement of the map, though. 5 heroes run middle to try to catch Anti-Mage, maybe. Nope, couldn't do it. 5 heroes run top to catch the Storm. Nope, couldn't do it. AM is just farming. Like, they're just pushing out the lanes. Look at the gold difference. They were ahead by 1k, now they're suddenly behind.
And that's only gonna get worse.
Why, the moment they got spotted, he drops a tombstone on the high ground. And they know they have no business trying to go into a tombstone and a Sand King that's missing, so... They can take Rush. This is something much better, an improvement on the last game, right? Like, go into that objective if they don't want to fight you and just take the objective instead.
Do the Ghost do more damage to Roshan too? Feels like it did so much damage.
Might work like how the Serpent Wards work, but I'm not entirely sure.
Wait, now I can't tell because it dealt so much damage to the towers?
Well,
whatever. Like, this needs to be addressed. Like, I actually need to know in patch notes that yes, there was a bug and yes, we fixed it. Because now I'm just nervous all the time.
That's a dead lion. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage coming out to Faith Beyond as well, though. I'm not sure he's getting out of this one. Go for the TP away, but there we go. He came back. He finished the job. Bayi could have grabbed himself a kill on top of his Aegis, and that's probably not considered worthwhile for Mr. Faith Beyond.
How do you feel about the Blink Dagger build-up on Ember? That's what he's queuing up next.
It's good. I hope not. I think BKB just, you run in, give your team information. That's what you do. What is the Blink for?
They need a way to catch the Anti-Mage, right?
Yeah, but he's gonna have Manta soonish, and then... I mean, Lion Blink is your answer to the AM, right? And Doom Blink at some point. He already has it, actually. So why do you need more? Like, it's too much.
Yeah, and Lion has it in like 100 gold too, so... It feels like an overkill.
Would just be a better option. What do you guys think?
Just the BKB, I agree with Black, perhaps.
Okay.
Some extra front line, a hero that can go in and make a mess.
And that's the thing with BKB, though. It's like never bad. It's just such a good item.
Nope.
Well, he does
Blink
it.
it is. Yeah.
I mean, he has
He do-
Aegis, so he can play really aggressively. But
Right? Same idea as well.
if this doesn't work out, though, like if they lose one team fight again, I feel like it's just all LGD from there on out.
Yeah, he's gonna feel like a silly sausage, that's for sure. And nobody wants to feel
Still-
like a silly sausage.
Still, though, in their defense, this next fight should be theirs easily. They should have Doom, Exorcism as well. Everything is there, but it is LGD.
But you're gonna
running
force it soon.
Yeah.
Sanking level 12 now, so level 2 epi as well. With the shard, it's a lot of damage. And they're looking for the storm spirit top again. It's just so much wasted movement around the map, and they're not pushing out any lanes. Where's the efficiency? It's a good war to try to spot out, nothing to say, but he knows something is going on, obviously. And AM, it's like, oh yeah, I'm in my triangle. Got my Manta soon. Yeah, but how do you go in there? You don't know where exactly he is, right?
Guys, he's just not showing himself at all.
I'm so happy.
Ehome is getting a lot of space,
That's my
really
only
pulling
arc.
ahead on net worth right here.
Look, it takes a ton of patience and discipline to play the way Nothing to Say is playing on top lane right now. Like,
It's still Lion and Doom waiting. And I'm gonna say like, yeah, I can wait too.
to not at least try zipping in and out, you know, instantly for a CS. At least
Yeah,
that.
most people would get very itchy.
Now he sees DP, TP. Ah, he was going for this one.
Yeah.
He saw the DP and he's like, okay, never mind. Back out.
Next time.
He even has a sentry.
He wants to cut the wave. Oh, Nothing to Say is playing this excellently. If they lift this wave and cut the next... Oh, they need to keep the creeps alive. You can't lose this wave.
Where are
No.
they? Where's the protection? Creep protection crew not here. They are still probably going to lose this tower thanks to the
Look at the
crazy damage. But yeah, down a bot. They managed to take the first life off the Ember. The
Arrow?
TPs are coming. I think it might be a little bit too late. Oh, never mind. It's gone. The Spirit jumping across the map here.
Thank you. We expect better from you.
Mercy.
Yeah, no way out of there.
I think it's counterspell.
Why did I hear a mana void sound?
Yeah, I heard the mana void as well. I heard it too. Interesting.
But there's no way it's not busted and bugged right now, right? That exorcism damage is ridiculous. What?
Yeah.
It's like one ghost hit for 2.
Faith Beyond in the middle lane. All right. Just giving his life up for the greater good.
Now we all
for the
know why
BKB of
DP is
Storm.
banned every single game. Or picked
Yeah,
up
I was
as-
actually surprised too. I didn't know it was bugged. That is actually game breaking as hell. Like
No,
that top
the,
tower should not have fallen.
Beating it.
And they are beating it, yeah. They don't
It's
care.
not, it's not a bug, it's a feature. It's
true.
all intended, you know.
Actually, what happened with the feature? Like, is it because of the damage type change or what?
Yeah,
Something
I think so.
So it's what, siege damage now?
It's not hero anymore. There used to be hero, right?
It's normal now, right?
It's normal now, yeah. So they don't have that reduction on towers.
Yeah, but and you have to adjust something because it's ridiculous. Like one ghost is as hard as 2 in the previous patch.
Yeah, but wasn't even mentioned in the patch that it's like that? Or
I don't know.
Don't think so. I don't think it was.
I didn't even know this bug existed, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like I knew about the
It's the same
Legion
with-
bug.
It's the same with Shaman and Roshan, right? Like, have you seen Shaman take Roshan?
Yeah, I've
insane.
seen that.
seen a shaman in my game try to take Roshan and then he died.
Trust me, guys. You know, it's minute 11. You know, I'm gonna smoke up. I'm gonna get Roshan. I saw my favorite streamer do it. Easy.
Yeah. He went
Did
in
he do
there.
the thing where he puts the wards, he just hits him and runs out and back in, out and back in?
Well, he tried running out once or twice, and then obviously the enemy team had a ward, so they just
Yeah,
fought him
very
on
smart.
one of it. Yeah. And then he
Aim has
flamed the whole
diffusal
thing.
queued up. Of course he does.
Yeah.
You can't not fail and then flame everybody else.
He's a Dota
Is he
player.
gonna get Axe or Diffusal first?
Axe.
Yeah.
I hope. Axe is so
just
good at
feels so-
anti-mage.
yeah, right? Like,
Yeah. Especially now with the proper description.
BKB
And
and
he hasn't
Storm
been
as well.
touched forever. Like LGD is just such a such a weird team. Like, they're not doing a whole lot. Like, that's flashy at least, but they're always pulling ahead somehow. Goodbye, why?
Okay.
But
why am I here?
Even this situation in which AM just blinked out before they even got to him. He didn't see anyone. Like, there was no ward there. Like, they were smoked up, and he even cut the tree on the back of the ancient camp to farm it more safely, and he abandoned even that position.
They've been again.
Yeah.
Just a great read.
The struggling Sand Kings continue.
It's fine though. Like he's just giving up his body for the anti-mage.
It is fine, but you know me and my Sand King hate train right
Your
now.
very high expectations.
Look.
You're
At least
true Asian father.
At least he adjusted from the E-blade into something a bit more, let's say, humble, you know, like a lot.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm dying, caught again, but.
But at what cost?
Well, the arrow misses at least, and he's got the drums.
Punch him.
Innocence believes. I respect.
Yeah, get mana burn. Yeah, what now, TZY? Huh? You're 0 mana, bro.
Likes playing vicariously through armor. Oh, illusion battle. Let's go.
Well, he has his axe very soon. Gonna go away from that. And once that's up, like one Sand King stun plus triple AM illusion, they can kill a hero. Like a lion or something, it's just dead.
Yep.
Very underrated axe, I think.
I agree. Especially
don't you just use it for the mind games? Spam it.
You can use it for
mind
everything.
games? Yeah.
That's the thing. It has so many uses. Why does it look like it's actually a real hero blinking in? You know, it has the same animation.
That's the point, I guess, right? To mess with you.
Not to mention it
also
echoes
spell shield still works on it, right?
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's so hard to tell. It's honestly like the hardest thing to tell. Reminds me of the doppelganger, how that used to be on PL.
What does a lion do? Let's say you blink it on a lion, right? Like his only illusion option is to really hex it. But if you, it's just a mind game. When is he gonna use counterspell, right?
Yep.
But if you hex yourself and the Ilu's hitting you, you might just die to one Ilu.
Yep. High risk and pretty much no reward for the
reward.
lion.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
I
good
guess
job,
you
you
could
hex the
mana
illusion.
drain it if you wanted to, but then you'd still get an additional like 3-4 hits and you're out of the fight anyway. Doesn't feel very good.
Yeah, it needs that AoE mana drain talent.
Just don't get jumped on, man. Stay back. That's it.
It's gonna be a region bottom for Storm. Called it.
The worst thing is, as a support player, whenever you're playing versus AM, you know if you're getting caught like this.
Oh, talking about that. They jump straight away onto the line. He's taken out. BKB's popped across the board. Dust has got this exorcism ticking through. It's doing decent damage. Kazi is low, but not quite low enough. And they're going to turn around and kill off this tombstone here. But Kazi on the front lines is likely to fall. Nice jump in here from Fabian onto 2. Oh no, they are falling apart. Oh, are they? They're turning around. There's nothing to say. Getting very low here. Hexed up dead. They kill off the Storm. Dust still alive for the time being. They are turning this fight around on Team Magma as they take down the again. Another look over towards the Antimage. Antimage stunned up, chained up. Lockdown figure comes in as well. Do they have enough for hexes there? They hex himself. Do they have enough in the tank? The Ember Spirit will take him down. Magma,
thank you.
They find the fight. Absolutely massive in the middle lane. An ultra kill for Bai Yi.
There you go. There's the blink dagger. And the Lincoln Sphere. And a couple of buybacks on the side of Magma, but hey, they managed to wipe them. I'm not sure what happened to Nothing to Say there, as he had an opportunity in 1 second to zip out, but he decided to stand his ground and actually dish out some more damage instead. I feel that he could have zipped in and out a couple of times extra, but hey, it's perhaps a difficult decision to make at that point. Also, if you baited out the executors, why not?
Yeah, I mean, your entire draft is really good at just playing the slow game, right? You can just blink AM illusions in, Storm can zip in out, same with Sand King. So I think they just overcommitted a little bit, and Magma made them pay for it big time. Also really clutch buybacks. If they don't come in, they just lose that fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's annoying when you have good players on your team because, you know, Faith Beyond goes and makes that sick 2-man stun and you're like, oh yeah, we've turned this fight around, let's go. But, you know, in reality, you know you probably shouldn't still be there, but yeah.
Yeah.
Damn good players.
I agree. It could have worked out perfectly if Ehome was there earlier, gets a big mana void on the DP, and Doom DP just died together. But he was just a tiny fraction too late, and sometimes beautiful plays like that turn out ugly in the end, because just like a millisecond where you get the BKB off suddenly, right?
Yeah, and that was definitely a fight where the Aghanims on the anti-mage didn't really feel so valuable because, you know, he's just in and there's no choice. The fight's already started by the time you get there, and he just wants to have as much damage or as much tankiness as possible, so something like a Skadi would have felt way better, a Butterfly or something. But, you know, you didn't expect to have to use it like this, and now they jump in, immediate Hex out comes out. I mean, it's just an Undying, but they also, oh my goodness, nothing to say. He is horny for this Lion.
But to no avail. He didn't do anything. He pulled him and was like, okay, sorry. Didn't mean to bother you, sir.
I just want to see
Anti-mage
Magma.
refusal though. Why, Lizard? What does it do in this game?
Just use this exorcism and take Rush, please. That's one thing that I want to see from them.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Diffusal,
finally.
Did he finish it? It's flying out, right?
Yes.
Coming out right now.
I don't know why. Like in some games I can understand it, but this game, don't you just go Skadi or like BKB?
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty funny at least for the Blink Fragment, where you just jump in and just take all your mana.
Yeah, but the thing is, it only burns 8 additional mana from Ilms.
Yeah. It used to be 12, right?
Yeah,
It got
but
nerfed
even
a bit.
12 would have been worth it. It's only really good if you are the one dominating the fight. You can keep chasing forever, right? With the mana break slow, with the diffuse slow. But it's not really going that way right now.
Magma just keeping up the tempo. They take Roshan. LGD not quick enough to respond to it.
Why is it always a mana void sound when
What
he
is that
counter
sound?
spells?
What is it?
Every time he counter spells, it's mana void sound.
Huh. Kind of annoying, but okay.
It's a change in spring cleaning, guys. Working as intended.
Oh,
actually, it
apologies.
might be. Would be cool if it was suddenly just an AoE mana void every 3 seconds. I wouldn't be surprised. Look at the DP damage on towers. Did you guys see the Juggernaut spin bug? Where he's 100 movement speed?
Yeah. Yeah, that was a fun one.
funny. But that got patched out already, right?
Yeah, that one was sorted.
So how come that gets patched out, but like a DP completely destroying buildings doesn't get patched out? How is that not just
You're
as
asking us
game-breaking?
questions we don't have the answer for. You're searching for something you're never gonna find.
I've been my entire life. I'm a searcher.
We are just mere mortals.
Indeed, we can't hope to understand the wisdom of the frog.
Quack quack. That's a duck.
Good job, man.
Whatever.
Been working on your animal sounds, I hear. Well done.
Whatever. Bruh. Bruh.
Aghanims for the Storm Spirit. Gonna give him a little bit more team fight control on the side of LGD, because that seems to be what it's coming down to. So nothing to say, of course, always looking to itemize for how the game is going in his read, is that they're gonna need a little bit more oomph inside these engagements.
And he's probably right. I mean, honestly, just Storm acts as just a budget black hole, right? But with much less cooldown. 475 AoE too. A lot bigger than it looks. Still less AoE than Pango W though.
Would you have liked Lincoln's first instead? Some more defensive item?
I think most people would have gone for Lincoln's first, but nothing to say. He's like a super team player every time, so it makes sense for him. But yeah, if it was like a Sumail or Nisha, that would have been a Lincoln's for sure.
They're looking here. Faith Beyond is he's looking respectfully.
Can't you just go high ground now with the exorcism? Like it just shreds the building. Go. Make the call, Dust.
Ooh, they actually get him there in that that chains. I think the team wasn't ready for them to actually find the Sand King in that situation.
Yeah, if Mercy jumps
slow on
from
the
there, he's
pickup.
dead.
Yeah. But tower still falls, no exorcism used. Nothing really committed to this one. Also the Doom just looking to see if anyone shows on this top wave. No one does, so he goes and shoves it out as well. That's that super annoying.
More mana voids.
More mana voids coming out, yep.
He has Shivas as well now on Doom. I believe it should be flying out, yeah. Fully completed.
But Is it just a trap that Arme wanted him to build Shiva so he has a bigger mana void pool?
Next level.
Why is there? Is it actually a game?
Out onto the Sand King. This might be the start of the fight.
triple.
Nothing stay jumping in, but the Aeon Disc popped on the line to get him out of danger, and that was their main target. And
Well, the
DP is
DPC
taking so much damage. Illusions tearing apart the poor Death Prophet. The rest of the team coming in here, they want to try and pick up on this aggression they found. Kazi being somewhat left behind. He's being chased by too many zombies. Day of the Dead over here for Mr. Kazi. They're a little bit hesitant here to jump on the side of LGD, but, well, nothing to say, isn't he? He's going to get himself silenced up, but Lotus Orb comes out. They found the kill on the sidelines, though, onto Faith Beyond. So Magma are able to strike back here, and they're going to be able to get +1 as well, as Innocence does fall. LGD chase a little too hard and get punished a little bit for it as well.
This Ember is super strong right now. And Daedalus as well. Same farm as the Anti-Mage, actually. Wow, 10-0-6.
Bro?
Yeah, he's just cutting straight through them with these Sleight of Fist charges as well. Plus the Daedalus, like you said. But AM right now did finish a BKB. Do you think that's a big game changer? Like, it's
I think
alright.
it's very good, yeah. Because now you can just jump into the backline without really too many worries. Or even the DP there, if he had BKB, you can just commit on him, he's dead, right? But why do you think it's AC queued up? I still think Skadi is, or Bissell.
I guess it helps out a little bit against DP, right? There's that.
Ooh, LGD.
Smoked
Another
up
one's
again.
some aggression
Aegis
now.
just
They
ran
don't
out.
have Faith Beyond, but they don't care. They're looking for some movement. And they may well just find it. In we go, jump in. Storm's going to find the Death Prophet. Dust being jumped upon immediately. Mercy trying to jump in with the stun, but it's not going to do enough. Death Prophet is going to fall, but they've got the Doom out onto himself as well as the Anti-Mage. Anti-Mage going down. They get the kill, and guess who's turned up? It is the Ember Spirit who's just causing so many difficulties, but nothing to say. Jumping onto the backlines, trying to get the kill here onto the Doom to Doom. And Doom, he's getting low. He will fall, but in comes the Ember Spirit. He's just running around the fight, doing whatever the fuck he wants right now, looking for his next target. There is a Sand King on the run. Dust is back into it as well with the haste rune out of nowhere. But nice saving from nothing to say to get Faith Beyond out of danger. But no buyback on the Anti-Mage. This could be a pair of barracks with this exorcism still going off, and it's got a long time left upon it. Whoa, look at Mercy. He's jumping the back. He's trying to find Jinku, but once again, nothing to say, holding them off. But in comes the Ember Spirit once more.
Look at the building damage! What is that?
Nothing to say. It's controlling up everyone except the Ember.
Where are the Raxes? What just happened?
Look at the towers. It's there for 1 more second.
My God.
Well, anyway, that fight, big mistake by Arme. He didn't BKB when he blinked in. Why? What? We're still in the past. Arme likes to do perfect BKBs.
Indeed.
And if you do perfect BKBs, sometimes they're not perfect.
Very.
Dust to pop back.
Oh no, Dust, he does have the BKB, manages to get it off, but Kazi in the backlines, he's gonna pop that ultimate and throw down the heals onto Dust, who is able to stay alive. Bai, once again, going absolutely crazy here, just jumping in very deep. They're gonna try and pop the nice epicenter here from Faith Beyond. He's gotta be careful, he's gotta be more than careful, because right now, he's dead.
They got him. Can they get anything else? I don't think so, yeah. He couldn't stun because of the Lincolns, right? There was Lincolns on Embers, so he decided to, just gonna continue chasing him or whatever.
Yeah, excellent epicenter from Faith Beyond, though, honestly.
Yeah, he predicted it.
Yeah.
And dealt so much damage, too, with that shard.
Yeah.
So they lost one full side, tier 3 as well, and they did force out a ton of buybacks from PSG LGD, but they themselves also don't have a buyback on that Prophet. So there are some openings for PSG LGD here.
Game is looking pretty weird right now, honestly. Like, they lose one more team fight, it's probably just gonna be mega creeps. But like, the later this game goes, the easier it should get for LGD, right? Like, it's not gonna get much easier here for Magma. They have the Doom, who can get a refresher, of course, but in theory, Storm and AM should be kings of this game at minute 45, 50.
Yeah. But, I don't know, this Ember is just still looking so damn scary.
He is. However, this Axe Storm also just bypasses the Lincolns, right? So he is still in danger.
They're still in full control on the side of Magma, though. Like, if they manage to take a good fight, you've all seen what Exorcism does to buildings. They can
I'm not gonna stop saying it, by the way.
I don't blame you, really. It's a bit ridiculous. Another side will fall very easily if they take just a decent fight on the side of Magma. Who, by the way, used buybacks on the other side? It was Xinkyu, I believe it was Undying as well.
Yeah, Xinkyu.
Maybe the Sand King. I'm not sure about Sand King.
Believe it was just the two.
Just the two of them? Okay, that's not too bad then.
Oh, and Storm Spirit.
Storm was the first one, right? He's the one that saved Sand King in the first place, yeah.
Yep.
Storm was the big one. Yeah. Roche may respawn in 7. If it's like an instant spawn, they could get this. But no one's even there to check. Yeah. It is a super long spawn.
It's super long, yeah.
More mana voids.
More mana voids, yep.
Lovely. $25 AM. Going for the counterspell magic resistance, not the mana void cooldown. Okay.
Ooh. Interesting.
Unusual. Oh, time is ready for Storm. First item. Woo! Thank you, Gaben.
Yeah, those AoE pulls going to be extra scary now, but Spell Prism also going to the side of Magma, which is pretty damn nice, so... Bit of CDR.
Who gets that?
Oh,
the Ember? Or the... Yeah, gives it to the Ember.
Yeah, DP still wants Bad Legs.
Leveler AM, Spell Prism as well. Oh, they're getting all the good stuff.
They really are. That's a nice booty. Ooh, Spell Prism they're giving to Mirana, interestingly, so Xinkyu's gonna have arrows for days.
Yeah, interesting they didn't give it to... What's Sand King carrying? Fey Grenade?
Okay. Yeah, pop the Lincolns. It's pretty good. It's just pretty awkward though, like you have to blink in melee range, then Fey Grenade, then Burrow Strike. It's a lot of reaction time.
Yeah.
That you give him.
It definitely still pops Lincolns, yeah.
So you think he's carrying it only because of the Lincolns, right? To have something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it gives 20 movement speed, but
no, I mean it's mainly the Lincolns, right? Like movement speed
I would think so.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what else they have. They have a Stormcrafter, which could be pretty good to disengage for him. Witchbane? Nah. That could be pretty good on anti-mage, right? More mana burn. Is it even more mana burn, or is it just damage?
Should be
Witchbane, I think it just does damage, yeah. I don't think it drains mana.
Your attacks deal bonus damage equal to 4% of your attack. And it doesn't work on illusions, I guess.
Smoking kills, and that's certainly what LGD are hoping for right now as they smoke up, looking in towards the Roshan pit. Faith Beyond leading the charge. Squeeze immediately into the pit here. They see the Ember Spirit. Ember jumping back towards his team immediately. Refresher up just finished up on the Doom now as well, by the way.
He's got a Butterfly as well on AM now. So he didn't finish that.
Very painful.
Lion?
Oh, the Aeon Disc popped just by the illusions here. He's trying to take care of them, and in comes Say, looking for the target. No Aeon Disc, no Lion. He's out of the fight. No buyback either. The Doom is going to get popped, but he's going to have to reflect it onto himself. They're throwing so much at this Sand King right now. They want to bring down Faith Beyond.
He has buyback.
Well, might be able to. He will fall. Buyback immediately. They want to take this
fight. For the Doom?
Ehome jumping onto the Doom here. The Doom will fall. And a great jump in from nothing to stay catches both Kazi and the Dust. And the Ember Spirit is gone, but no one has buyback on the side of Magma. That's 4 heroes dead for a minute. This is
Roche is up.
Roche.
Yeah,
and free axe for who? Give it to Sand King.
Yeah, I think so, right? There's no one else that actually,
Actually, Undying, couldn't Undying just carry fights right now? Because they're always ignoring him.
Just Undying with 3,000 strength hitting people, sure.
Yeah, I think I would like that. Because they're putting so much attention now on the Storm, Sand King, and the AM. Let's see if they're 5-headed or if they're just going standard. Or Mirana wants it.
He's got the Boots of Bearing now as well. Berry Pog.
What are they bearing?
They're bearing Undying, I guess.
Well, AM took it, and he sells his own. All right.
That's
greed, bro.
Yeah, that's some nice greed right there.
Come on, that's a report from me if we're in a pub. Oh, mate, bro.
Probably would have been better on Sand King. I think Sand King is the best one for them. But really nice fight, by the way. We didn't talk about it. So well played by Magma, baiting, making that Aeon disc pop on Lion, and popping the popping the tombstone on the high ground, jumping in, baiting out the Doom on Sand King. Sand King is the one that's very free to buy back, rejoins the fight instantly. Just
I love how you accidentally said "so well played" from Magma at the start of that, so it just sounds like you're sarcastically flaming them the entire time. Yeah. Don't worry, we know.
Yeah, I had 2 hours of sleep last night, so that's gonna be my excuse.
That's better than 0.
Much better.
Now that didn't it just spawn?
Yep. Yeah, it's now into the hands of the anti-Meju. Oh boy.
Anti-mage. Yeah, now he puts the diffuser in the backpack because it's damn trash. Don't build it on anti-mage. And puts his Guardian instead.
Thank you, Black. Telling the truth.
You're welcome. Imagine buying Diffwood, burn 8 more mana per hit.
Imagine imagining.
I mean, it goes from 64 to what, 72? That's huge,
yeah,
man.
That is true.
Massive. And we're playing a dangerous game, and if you've looked what he's got queued up, it is.
Oh, he thinks desperation time.
Yeah, it's gonna ruffle some truffles, that's for sure. Divine Rapier is on the list for Bai Yi next.
He could buy it out pretty soonish. Like if he sells the Maelstrom, he just needs about 1500 more gold.
Yeah, he's just running out to push these waves. It's a dangerous game. He doesn't really have any information, but it has to be done.
It's not easy to kill him though. Like Storm is really the one that is very dangerous.
Yeah.
Also, of course, we didn't speak about it, but level 25 Storm, the talent is also pretty busted. So his damage output in teamfights is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, they're actually hunting the Ember, aren't they? Well, Mirana only heading over.
Alrighty, we have Divine Rapier completed on Bai Yi, and with the way he's been playing this game so far, I think this could mean some very close fights indeed, especially if LGD aren't ready for it. He's not going to try and show himself for the time being.
Huh. You thought you could tame the lion?
My biggest question mark for Magma is how does Doom use his 2 Dooms without one of them being reflected on him? Like that's or both of them going through, right? There's a lot of Linkenses, counter spells, Lotus Orbs. If he manages to find 2 good targets, they can take the fight.
Is there another build you would have preferred him to go instead of this Refresher then?
Refresher is great on Doom, but
of course, but
he has nothing to pop the Linkens. That's a problem, maybe.
He's got a Doom to prop the Linkens.
Yeah.
I feel like this might have been one of those games where I would have loved to see a Hex on him first. He's got Heaven's Halberd queued up, but I just feel like Hex is much superior, no?
What's the price difference between the 2 of them?
Like 1500 or so?
3.5k, Hex is...
Yeah, 2k then.
Yeah, 2k, so...
Yeah.
I guess he gets this faster and he has it for the next fight too. But don't you just go out and search for a creep, smoke yourself up, find something. Find something to pop the Linkens with.
But the thing is, you still want Warstorm, right? That's why I think instead of the Refresher, you just go whatever Linkens popper you want first, and then into the Refresher. But right now, it just feels like they're, waiting that Aegis out, and then probably try to smoke out, make a move happen. But the longer they stay in this base, the less this Divine Rapier means anything, really. Because Storm is not getting any weaker. AM still has some slots to go. And just out farming them.
AM still has his Diffusal to sell.
Yeah, so there's Moon Shard to buy.
Yep, Aegis gone, and LGD don't really seem to care at all.
Yeah. I mean, they don't really have to do anything. Like, if this game keeps going like this. And it's super obvious when Magma wants to make a move now, right? Like, all the lanes are just so pushed in. And I really hope this is not one of those rapiers where you just buy it and then you're super passive the entire game. Because it happens so much. You still gotta play like you don't have a rapier, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Smoke up.
Magma. Try.
But that's what I mean. It's so obvious because they're not pushing out lanes.
They're pinging. They're pinging. They want to try and grab this Ember Spirit. Realize Shadow comes out. They need the sentry down immediately. They will be able to get that. Mercy looking for the targets here. Stun comes out, but Mercy's in some trouble and it's procs. Like you say, jumping into the fight, but the Lion is dead. The big target is brought down first. He's going to buy back immediately. Dust in the middle of everything. An Disc of his own, though, comes off as well. First Doom does come down. It's only onto the Undying, though. And now they're
no mana for second.
Away. Yeah, you're right. He doesn't have a second one available. They're trying to bring down TZY now. They found their target. They jump upon him. Mercy going to hex up himself. Unfortunately, cannot find the targets in this fight. Meanwhile, Baiyi's just running around the fights, casting a sleight of fists, and yeah, they're getting low on LGD, but no one's even close to dying.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage though on the Ember, which is of course a good thing. It's just you can't keep him in place. They have so much poke on LGD.
Yeah. Well, Baiyi doesn't think he's got enough damage because he's actually going for a second Divine Rapier.
What can he sell for that though?
Maybe one to keep in base in case you die. But,
yeah,
nah.
Sounds more likely. Or maybe your travels you can drop.
Yeah. BKB, Lincoln's, I don't know. Blink Dagger maybe.
I think a Blink Dagger goes, yeah. I mean, especially if you get Ags and then him build it, but obviously that's a ton of money.
The big problem though is if you get rid of your Blink, like your positioning is much harder suddenly.
I mean, if they somehow get next Roche, then he can get the Ags upgrade, which the Ags Infusion. Should be
it's just a hard game. Like this, that Prophet isn't big enough to go win and be invincible. Doom just cannot doom a target. Like he ends up dooming an Undying that already popped Tombstone and his ulti. It's like, okay.
Oh no, you doomed me. What am I gonna do?
And now he's sitting in base again. Isn't this just like a slow way to lose the game? Well, he popped BKB to get the tower, okay. I mean, why not?
It's a pretty Chadley play, I respect it.
Yep. But Ember's the only one getting anything at this point, and he's already pretty much 6 slotted.
Yeah, he needs 6 rapiers.
Yeah, you get that second rapier and you hope for the best. Pray to the RNGs of crits.
The thing is, I saw him in the last fight use like Sleight of Fist twice on the Anti-Mage. The Anti-Mage just did not care. My guy's setting on, what's that, like 70% physical resist?
Yeah.
70% magical resist?
Too.
Very cool.
Roche is up. Let's go.
Yep. It's go time for Team Magma. They are taking a very long journey to this Roche pit, though. Will they get there in time? Is a question I have right now.
Axe?
They might be here on time.
Oh,
this
isn't. I mean, they are, but this is obvious. This is obvious. They should know.
Well, it's a long wraparound here. And now they find the Mirana. They're going to try and take her down immediately. That's going to be their first target. Mirana is eventually going to drop. There we go. But the Storm finds a jump in here. Gets his targets. Well, Baiyi just hanging around the back here, looking for a target. Oh, he's going to get jumped upon, actually. He's going to pop the BKB, though, so he will be okay for the time being as the Anti-Mage sends attention to Kazi instead. Kazi likely going to fall here, and again, the Sleight of Fist just doing nothing to the Anti-Mage at all. Magma still holding a line as Faith Beyond kind of being the bodyguard here.
Roche has died.
Nothing to say, trying to finish it off. They need to do something here. They need to get into this Roche. The Aegis falls. Nothing to say, grabs it, and the Ags, and the cheese. Nothing to say, just has everything in the world right now. Emma needs to get out. He is going to do that as he jumps down to the low ground here. Blinks across as well. Mercy's in trouble. He's
illusion.
Comes out onto an illusion. That's not good. Innocence will fall, but Akazi once again in some trouble. The Anti-Mage looking for a target here. Blinking across, blinking around. Once more, Baiyi just blinking himself away. These fights are crazy right now. TZY gets out. The ultimate from the Anti-Mage, not quite there in time. Mercy dead for a second time on the back line.
Getting slowed up.
Kazi as well in some trouble. No buyback on this Abaddon, and he's going to get melted as well. And that might just be a very, very difficult game now for Magma to come back into. Although he can afford a second rapier, just saying. He wants to go off and buy one, but I'm not sure how he does that.
So he doomed an illusion and an Undying. Wow. That does not feel good.
Wow.
Not very valuable, definitely.
Yeah, that feels terrible.
I felt his frustration at some point. He was like, I'm just gonna doom this, and that's it.
Jumping in here.
Oh, AM?
The Doom
That's
just
a
being
BKB
that
though.
big frontliner. Yeah, it's not the Aegis AM, remember. It's the Aegis on Nothing to Say, who is trying to use that Aegis very very effectively here. He's baiting the Ember, says, come on, come at me, bro. See what happens. Death Prophet.
Does.
Death Prophet does. She needs help. She's not going to find it. Does have the buyback, though. It's coming for a second time. Meanwhile, the AM Illusion
Look at
just
the mana
chasing
burn.
his Ember Spirit around. He's got to be careful here. Again, LGD just taking the base apart. Still.
And DP has to be so
Spirit.
careful here. He does not have BKB at this point.
And the MP needs to go and buy a second Rapier. That's the only way to defend this, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong.
No, he should have had it by this point, but he wants to keep buyback, which I don't even know why, because you're already all in with the Rapier.
Ooh, nothing to say on the hunt. Can't find the Ember, can find the Doom though. Doom
No
needs
buyback
some
on
help.
Doom.
Easy Y, down to half, down to a quarter. He needs a little bit more help, and well, he's gonna find it as the team rally around him. The threat of the Sleight of Fists plus the DP is just a little bit too much for LGD to extend into, but they're still taking those all-important buildings. A slow siege from LGD here, but it is being successful thus far. And as the sports start to respawn, that line back in the game, LGD respect it, and they back themselves away.
Yeah, with the line being back, half HP go back. AM, by the way, in that last fight ferried himself 6 mangoes just to continue fighting.
Get your 5 day.
Yeah.
Alright, so double Rapier is now ready. We have the Abyss on the AM, and we have the Refresher on Storm Spirit. So if he gets a 3-man pull ×2, it's gonna be a very ugly team fight. Shadowblade Lion. They're like, oh wow, that one river fight, you had no reveal, okay.
Straight into a Shadowblade. That's
like
a Chad build. Huh? Yeah, he doesn't care about these Glimmer Capes for normal pleb supports. He goes straight for the Shadowblade.
What do you think about the hard on this Sand King?
Yeah, I guess you just heal up in the Sandstorm through everything.
Like instead of like a Shivas or something. Because they do have 2% based abilities, right? It's a bit weird.
They gave Axe to the Mirana, by the way. And I completely forgot Sand King's Axe. In my mind, it was still the long-range stun.
It's not? It is.
It's not.
Yeah, it does.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Okay, never mind.
Doom jumping in.
It doomed himself again.
Once again. It's okay. It's okay. The illusions of the anti-mage just running around the team fight, doing whatever they want.
So much
chaos. It's not really happening for Magma right here, though. That's for sure.
Sand King lost. No help.
Yeah, he really didn't mind about that one, did he? He's got bad heart.
That's why he built a hard. Oh, nice.
Jump in, double stun comes out. The Aeon Disc from the line popped, and now they're just going to throw everything they've got at mercy. The backlines, they're going to take him down here. What? No, the Doom? Oh, God.
He doomed himself!
He doomed himself again, guys.
Counterspell.
He doomed himself again. Oh no, now Dust in some trouble. Nothing to say, gonna jump in.
Bye, bye, bye!
To the Ember Spirit, he's gone! Rapier's on the deck, and GG is called. That's gonna be it. Nothing to say. He fishes, he sends out 1,000 hooks, and one finally lands. As Innocence has to go. G2G, guys, I'm off. GG called, and LGD will take down this series 2-0.
I'm pretty sure Doom spent more time Doom this game than any other hero. Maybe Undying.
Yep. I mean, there's a way we can check. We can see who Doom did who took the most damage from Doom this game. 1 minute.
But then, like the higher level Dooms did more damage, right? So
no, we can't actually see. Like, you can't see it when they've done damage themselves, obviously. So, well.
But overall, you know, at least Magma looked better than it did in game 1. The draft was a little bit better, but we also said it. Like, it's an all-in draft. They played well to, you know, kind of be on even footing with LGD, but with that draft, you can't be on even footing. You need to be ahead. They never really got ahead. Yeah. Like, it's just LGD. Like, they're just a little bit too good. But at least Magma showed signs of life, and that's something.
Versus PSG LGD, I think that's all you can expect from most teams, right? Just show a sign of life, show some good performance, make the game interesting. And they wiped them here. Like, this fight was so good for them.
Yeah, because they're hard committed. This lineup is not supposed to be hard committing, right? But they're all hard committed, and then yeah, get taken down. After this fight, I actually thought Magma would have a decent chance, but yeah, was never gonna happen.
It was rough, that's for sure.
Okay, Nomad, my question for you. Sand King. Okay.
Yeah.
Tell me about the Sand King and why no team should pick it again.
I mean, he's the king in the West, but unfortunately in the East he does appear to be a bit of a sand prince instead.
He played well, right? Late game he did well, but early mid game was very rough. Warm up.
They're learning.
The laning stage was pretty complicated. But
complicated. I like it.
Yeah,
it's very different.
You can't. Yeah, you can't even make that excuse because last game he had an amazing laning stage and still it felt a bit rough afterwards.
Certainly did.
But gets the job done. Had nice burrow strikes in those team fights, a couple 2-3-man stuns. I mean, nothing to say also like 3-man pulls all the time. As soon as he got that axe scepter, the game was completely in their favor. And they just outplayed them in the end, right?
Yeah, I was questioning if Axe was better than Lincoln's. The order of the items, I think he needed both. It's just that if he's gonna go for Lincoln's first or Axe first, definitely prove the point with getting that Agnems first.
Yeah, and he gets the Spell Prism as well. Sorry, the Timeless Relic, making the pull like 3-something seconds on everybody. Storm is just such a ridiculous hero in late game. Another 3-man here.
Yeah, and another dooming himself, unfortunately.
Another 3-man here.
I don't know, I kind of feel like I would have liked Doom to just maybe go for like AC and then into, I don't know, maybe like Heart or that new item which you build from the Vladimir's offering, you know, just something to kind of benefit his team more. It's so difficult for him to get off Dooms in this game, right? There's Linkins everywhere, there's counter spells, there's Lotus Orbs on everyone and their dog. It's so hard for you to Doom anyone and not Doom yourself, so I kind of feel like he should have just been like, I'm gonna Doom myself, whatever. Just build some more items, make sure you can be more useful than the other guy who's also Doomed. That feels like a way around it, which you could have taken, but I also respect the fact that he was like, you know, I'm a Chad, you know, I'm gonna get 2 Dooms off anyway, I'm gonna win this game with my Dooms, and didn't go down the way he wanted. What can you say? If it had gone another way, maybe we said, man, obviously you go for a refresh for this game. It's the obvious thing to do, but yeah, alas.
If you get double Dooms off in this game, though, on 2 value targets, like right, it's never gonna happen.
You're doing something great, or the enemy team is doing something not so great.
Probably a combination of both, honestly.
Yeah, 100%.
Absolutely, but LGD playing a very clean game there, that's for sure. I mean, well, not very clean actually. The early game went pretty badly, but they always had a plan. They always had the Arme effect ready behind them, and that is now going to put them into the 3-0 position, which means top of the leaderboard for them, topping up over Extreme Gaming. And unfortunately, Team Magma down in the 0-3, not where they wanted to be, and perhaps not where they expected to be after their performance at the OGA Dota Pit, but nevertheless, that is where they are now standing. So it's time to get some wins under their belt, but no shame in dropping a series to PSG LGD, who are once again just the absolute dominators of this region, at least for now. But of course, we have that other team which is raising a lot of question marks, you know, the team which is exciting a lot of people, and that is, of course, Extreme Gaming, who are just sniffing at their heels there with their also so far perfect record. So yeah, we'll see which way it ends up going, but what are our final thoughts on this series, gentlemen?
PSG LGD maybe showing some weaknesses here and there, something that's not really expected from them, and Magma also playing pretty damn well in the second game, showing signs of life. Looking forward to their next matchups and hoping that they are able to, you know, keep it interesting to get out of those last 2 slots.
Yeah. Personally, like when I look at the bottom of the table, I'm a little bit shocked because LBZS and Magma both are doing so well, and now suddenly there's just nothing coming from them anymore, right? Like they win a game maybe, but as we already said, like winning a game means nothing in this format. And I think if they lose one more game, like they are already on the verge of getting eliminated, right?
Yeah.
Or rather relegated.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Back to their old home.
Yeah. It's a real threat, unfortunately. It's a real threat. They need to find some wins.
They have to play each other, and then you get one more win somehow.
One team will win.
One team will win, and then somehow you can maybe scrape it through. But it's going to be hard. Like any single team you look at is pretty difficult to beat. Even this Ehome roster that probably was considered in the first season like perhaps not the strongest one is looking really difficult, at least for these two teams to take.
Okay, quick question for you two. My top 3 is gonna be LGD, RNG, and which other team? I'm not quite sure. Is Extreme or Aster better? I really don't know between the two.
For me, it's maybe LGD, Aster, and Extreme.
So you don't think RNG is that strong?
I think they're really strong, but I don't know.
That is tough, right? Like the top 4 for me are really clear right now. Unfortunately, it's just
Agreed.
what order.
100%. Yeah.
I guess RNG is a safe bet for top 3 with Aster instead of Extreme, but
Extreme is looking probably the weakest out of the 4, to be honest. But when Extreme is on, they look really scary as well.
And also, they had the least time to play in the upper division, right? How to follow them.
Yeah. It's a tricky one. I don't know. I think that, as you say, the top 4 is very clear, and I don't know. I think. Yeah, we'll just see which way it goes. Honestly, I'm just excited to find out who ends up in the top 4. Like actually putting it 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna probably say. I'm gonna say screw. I think Extreme are gonna show up. You know, they're gonna save all their cards for their match versus LGD and take that win. So yeah, I'm going Extreme, LGD, Aster, RNG. But it could go
in that order.
Yeah, in that order.
So you're expecting Extreme to actually take the full region. That's bold. Bold of you.
Thank you.
Brave.
I think it's time for LGD to be dethroned. Perhaps. We shall see.
Perhaps.
All right, guys. Well, we do have another series on the way, so don't go anywhere, as we are now just waiting for Ehome versus RNG, which is going to be a very important game for both of these teams. It's, in my opinion, probably going to decide which of these teams stands the best shot of making it to the major. I think most people will be expecting RNG to be the favorites, but Ehome are no strangers to the Division 1, and they have been taking upset after upset and generally making a name for themselves, so do not count them out. It's going to be an epic series. Stick with us for that one. That's going to be live in just over half an hour, so don't go anywhere for more China DPC action. We'll see you soon.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so right. Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so, 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 feeling so.
we take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now? Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold. That's why there's waiting gold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel.
feelings. It's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic. No, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you. When you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you Till I find you, a fading of a fire at the spark keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude. Keeps igniting like a prelude.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Don't wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Searching for something that I've been missing. Looking back when we were younger, heartbeats were rushing, blood always pumping. I drive away, leave it behind us without a trace. Live for the day, then for moonlight. No one could say we didn't do it right. So far away, baby, I forgot to breathe. This town's got a hold on me. My mind is a casualty. Find me open spaces. Static in my blood. Can you feel the flood? Yeah, I've seen enough. Find me open spaces. Open spaces. Find me open spaces.
So, who wants to play a game?
My favorite. Let me.
No, me! Try me now. And down. No, this. Ooh. Next.
Damn. What's this thing? Let's find out. How much is in there? And again! Guess we better.
Yep.
It's just as high as we can go.
Expertise.
There's something off about you. It's in the bag.
Watch me now. Yoo-hoo! I always get what I want. In the bag.
Nice!
Such talent. Sorceress. You're doing good.
You too! Where are you?
You want me? Come get me.
Hello, my friends, and welcome back to the China DPC, where we are about to get into the third and final series of the day, and it very well may be an absolute stonker of a matchup. That's right, we have got Ehome versus RNG battling it out in a best of three, and to bring you all the action, it's me, Black, and Neff, talking to you about this Dota 2 stuff. Neff, what are your expectations for this series?
I expect God King to pop off as he always does. I am a massive fan of him. Well, I guess it's Gwen experience now. I'm not sure about you guys, but I am currently running him in my DPC fantasy roster. The man is a god, except for when he isn't every so often the last season. But we got the bracket right here. The Group A, the only group we're pulling up. As you can see, RNG with the undefeated record. Black.
Wow.
Very
impressive.
Defeated indeed. And yeah, you know me, I'm more of a realist here. I don't think it's going to change, at least not today. Ehome have been having similar issues to Team Magma, I'd say. Not to the same degree, but they're also not at the strongest right now. And I think an RNG is definitely, like a strong RNG is definitely going to, pull away pretty easily.
Do you feel they're suffering the same way in terms of, being mostly around the draft, which Ehome are suffering with, or are there more things than that?
Well, was Neff and I, we were doing the last cast with them, right? When they played LGD?
Yes.
Yeah, and there was like the draft wasn't that good, and they got outplayed. I was.
Oh yeah, the draft of game number 1 with the supports with Keeper, the Light, and Gyrocopter. Now it's coming back to me.
Cottle Gyro supports. That was something. Yeah.
Yeah, I just woke up from a small nap that I took in between series. But and then the game number 2.
Good.
Yeah. Game number 2. Do you remember what happened with that one? Where they just they went all in on going for all this catch, and they didn't really have anything that would let them fight into the enemies that well once they were actually in them.
Yeah, they overcompensated, right? Like they didn't pick any stunts in the first game, and then they picked the only stunts in the second game, but no damage. And both drafts just didn't do anything, and they got completely dismantled. So much like Magma, something happened. I don't know what happened, but drafts used to be one of the strong points.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe they got a little bit. They forgot how to draft in 7.30 because we were on the patch for so long. I mean, everything. When you're playing for that long, everything is like, okay, this is what you need to do. Now we're on 7.31, and you kind of forget exactly what it is you're doing. So it's possible that they sit on their mistakes for a couple of days and they bring it back here. But RNG are obviously my favorites to win this one. They're fan favorites as well.
I think most people are backing RNG on this one. I mean, RNG have just been a very entertaining team to watch. You know, we think back to last season, some of the best moments have been coming out of RNG. That amazing rivalry they had with was it Asta, where they played each other like 20 times back to back and just kept on trading. And then, of course, you know, we had Somnus with his rampage at the very last minute, and we've had God King with his various shenanigans trying to make Battle Fury, Bloodseeker work, and all this random stuff.
It did work. Damn it!
It worked. I mean, yeah, 1 out of 4, but you know that's still a win is a win, I guess. But yeah, they've been a great team to follow, and if you're looking for a team to get behind and really support, then RNG could be that team for many, many reasons. You know, they're entertaining, they're fun, they do things a little bit differently. They've got a mixture of new and old in there. You know, you've got Somnus, that battle-hardened beast who you can always rely upon, and then, you know, the relatively new face of Gwen experience, aka God King, who's always going to bring up something new, something exciting. Felix as well, I think, a very exciting player. I mean, there's just so much to love about this team and so much to get behind. It's very, very hard not to support them whenever they're playing because they are just so fun. But, you know, Ehome, similar thing. You know, they're a new team. You know, they don't really have any experience on their team, but they are a new team which are able to take games off the best in the China region, and that has to be considered like a very, very praiseworthy attribute.
Yeah, I mean, I was there watching them rise through the ranks. When they were formerly Phoenix, they got signed by a massive organization. They said their goal was to. They said their goal at first in the previous season was just to remain inside the upper division. Then, like, partway through the season, they're like, "Oh, okay, well, looks like we're going to be making regional finals. If there's a major, they would have been there." Ended up doing very well for themselves at 4-3 record last time.
Yeah, and then they said, "Okay, now I think we're going to get second at the regionals," and then they got last. That's where
details.
Began.
I don't recall
such began. No, I have it on tape. Wait, who said it?
Yeah, their expectations went from way too low to way too high. So, you know, I love what confidence does to someone. But yeah, now Ehome, they've kind of settled in this kind of middle area, right, Black?
Yeah. I mean, as I said, my top 4 are very clear, and then probably, like, initially I thought Ehome was gonna actually get relegated. But with how things have been going lately, I do think they're going to be in a comfortable 5th, 6th. Well, I don't know how comfortable it is, but they will be there, I think.
A comfortable 6th.
A sweaty 6th.
I mean, you can be comfortable in the 6th, you know? We don't know what the new goals are. They haven't said it yet. They didn't say, oh, you're going to be top 1. Oh, maybe they're like, top 6.
Top 4 last season, let's aim for top 6 this season.
Yeah, having a taste of that 4th place from last season, so they would have gotten to the major. Are you going to be satisfied with 6 after that, Black, or do you want more?
I mean, they wanted more, and then they got slapped down. Like, they're like, we want 2nd. No.
Once you've drank from the golden goblet, silver will never do. But there we go. We have got a draft on our hands, so let's start chatting about some of the heroes we've got slapping down onto our screens right now. Ehome are going to open things up with their favorite. They've got Pangolier, and they've also got themselves Shiro Morph, so it's full comfort zone for them. They are just in cruise control for cool right now. Meanwhile, RNG, they are whipping out the DP, and they're whipping out the Bane. So they've got that pretty busted Prophet hero, which Ehome just saw LGD let through and go, ha! It's been figured out. Useless hero. Easy. Let it through. And then, of course, Bane as well. Just, yeah. It's Bane. It's X-Nova. He's happy to just chill this game.
Alright, Neff. You're the brain man. What happened to DP? Why is it not getting changed? It's ridiculous.
I imagine Ice Frog and the people at Valve only watch European Dota.
Oh, right.
Yeah, where, Death Prophet wasn't picked up nearly as much as it was inside the Chinese region. And so they thought, this hero was completely reasonable and balanced. Let's not really change it, but instead just make the shard activate even quicker. This seems fine. And then people will start picking it up now, right? Not realizing that it was picked up like almost every single game in China up in the off lane.
What about the broken damage numbers on the ult, though?
The completely broken damage numbers on the ultimate?
Yeah, it literally deals like one ghost deals the damage of 2 now. And they didn't change it. They didn't fix it yet. Like last game, a half duration DP ult destroyed two tier 3 towers and a whole set of barracks.
Listen, there's no mistakes by Valve. These are all features that are added to the game and
Shadow
intended.
buff.
Yeah, shadow buff. That's why we saw things like like the Nature's Prophet Treants. The Aghanim Shard ones didn't end up getting reworked. The Tombstone didn't end up getting reworked until people were like, wait, what the hell? This is doing massive damage numbers. The Eidolons at Enigma, their damage numbers weren't really changed around either. Until people start losing games because they do way too much damage. And
like DP Ghosts?
Yeah, like DP Ghosts. Until people start losing European games, these aren't going to get patched.
It says it deals 61 damage, and it actually feels like it does. Like, it looks like pure damage, man.
Yeah.
Pure,
but that's supposed to be pure
unadulterated damage.
Look, I'm just getting angry about the fact that when these things happen in European games, they get fixed immediately.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, Secret did it. Okay, let's change it. The fans are getting mad. But yeah, they picked the Earth Spirit, which is a respectable hero against Morph and Pango. Can't fall flat on his face though. We have seen many Earth Spirits perform subpar, and then they're not really a hero anymore. But one of Felix's favorite heroes. Oh, Keeper again. Where's the gyrocopter?
I hope not. I don't want to be seeing anything like that. They didn't end up out the Rubik though. Both these teams have Rubik specialists, Felix and Planet. Both of this season quite a bit, so
yeah, I was expecting it.
Jokes aside though, Pango Coddle is an insanely strong lane. So that makes sense, but pick a good 5 now. Oh my god!
The combo of Dream. Okay, what is it about this combo then? What's this coming
Why
back
is this
to
so
you guys?
good?
Well, wait, first of all, what is the combo?
It's a dynamic duo. It's like the tag team match that you and Beacop were talking about.
Oh, it's like, I stunned him with the rocket. Okay, I'm blasting. I don't understand. Like, the lack of catch is very concerning already. Like, their mid laner will have to do everything. I'm expecting a puck ban, and I'm expecting, like, I don't know, maybe some Void Spirit ban or something. Or Storm Spirit. I want to pick.
Storm's already banned out, and Ember's already been banned as well. So their options are somewhat limited here. They'd be crazy not to ban out Puck, though. I agree with you on that one, man. I don't get it. It didn't end up working out for them last time at all. It completely fell apart. They had to have had some really good scrims with these two heroes in order to be so confident like this. But even then, I'm pretty sure teams are just losing to them on purpose in order to bait them when they pick these.
That's a play. That is a play. You know, they seem to like two heroes. You know, they're like, oh, let's just pretend this duo is really strong. Oh, we can't play against it. Oh, we have to abandon the lane. They're playing Gyro Coddle again. Let's just abandon the lane. GG out. Yeah. Ehome like, wow, we're amazing. Comes to an official and they just get slapped.
Last time they lost to Reducer though, and this time they banned it. So maybe they're like, it's all Reducer's fault.
Counter gone. Easy.
Yeah. Do you feel like it was all Medusa's fault last time?
No. I mean, they just couldn't do anything. They just couldn't fight, was the problem, right? Like, what is the difference this time? Like, Pangolier has to do everything in the team fight, so far at least, depending on the last pick. He can, but there's also a grip.
Hero.
And the DP ult.
And the Earth Spirit. The Earth Spirit is going to force these fights so hard. Like that hero is insane for catching people on the position 4.
Yeah, and a cold snap too, and many things. And they still have to pick a carry, which could be good against Pango as well.
Yep.
For the record, I do think that Earth Spirit should be allowed to kick the Rolling Thunder boulder because it's just thematically correct.
But why is it?
Oh no, the Rolling Thunder boulder. Okay, never mind.
But why is it even magic? Like, you should be able to kick everything. Magic immunity doesn't mean you're physically immune to getting kicked.
That would be my strategy. If I ever had to go up against a magic wielder, I'd probably just go and kick them.
Yeah, how come Tusk can kick people, but Earth Spirit can't?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't work out his legs enough, I'm not sure.
Earth Spirit's definitely got swollen legs.
Dude, those legs are massive. Disgustingly huge, actually.
Oh, yeah,
from
packing.
years at the gym, I realized size doesn't necessarily translate to strength, though.
Oh. So you're saying Tusk is packing that lean muscle?
I'm saying I'm getting outlifted by people half my size.
Oh.
You don't need to be admitting that on stream, Black.
Oh, sorry. But I'm a vulnerable person. Everybody should know that even a Giga Chat looking person like me, we have feelings. We are just people.
And those are valid, Black. And
those are valid indeed, yes.
Yes. All right. Beastmaster coming out for the side of Ehome. That'll be their final pickup here. So it looks like it's going to be Pangolier mid.
Or mid-coddle again.
Morphling mid. Wait, I'm confused. I'm very confused.
Could be mid-coddle. The Tundra special didn't work at all last time. And against Invoker doesn't sound super great. But...
Here's 2 reasons why it's bad, but they might do it anyway.
Yeah. Last time they... who did it? Magma did it, and it, as I said, it was terrible.
Yeah, I was watching the Tundra do it, and then I watched Magma do it. I'm like, I messaged Moxie afterwards. I'm like, hey, thanks for telling me about the mid-coddle. It was helped. It gave me context. She's like, yeah, did it own? I'm like, no, it was awful. Some of the worst thing I've ever seen recently, but it gave me context, so thank you.
Yeah, it's the rule of don't copy 9. He's not copyable.
The special.
He's built different.
Yeah.
PA.
I'm down. I'm here for it.
Faces void of the Cataclysm combo. Let's go. Woo!
Okay. This game just got really easy for RNG. They've got grip and they've got chrono to set up with this Cataclysm. Somnus is just. He doesn't have to leave the fountain. He just has to sit there and cast Sunstrikes. What an easy game.
And give orders to his team with his very large brain.
Question is, did they self-bait themselves? That made no sense. But he might just go into an Exort Invoker because of this, throw the entire game, go Midas first, just to get Sunstrike kills. Or he could just go Quas Wex and win the game. We'll see. Maybe they baited themselves.
The thing, I don't even think he needs to be like rotating and being very active in this game because you've got like Earth Spirit and you've got Void. You've got so much playmaking potential on your other 4 heroes that it's absolutely fine. So I'm really not worried about how Somnus is going to be able to perform this game because I think he can be super greedy and get away with it this game, honestly. I don't see a huge amount of threat coming out from the side of, they don't have that good Roche potential even on the side of Ehome as well. So yeah, I just think this seems like such an outdraft for RNG. Am I wrong, Neff? Tell me I'm wrong, please.
No, I'm from North America where everybody plays Invoker, and whenever people get the opportunity, they pick up the Faceless Void alongside the Invoker and just end the game with a Cataclysm combination. I'm also a huge fan of the Earth Spirit, so I'm thinking RNG have this one in the bag. If Ehome win this, I will be very surprised. I'm not sure why they keep going back to this Keeper Light Gyrocopter combo.
At least it's a mid-coddle this time. So it's actually a Gyro-Pango combo.
Oh, really?
What do you mean at least it's a mid-coddle? I feel like that is not a real improvement on
It's not great, but at least you have a stunner on your 4. Somebody that can go in, right? Not a coddle. But yeah, mid-coddle against Invoker should be a pretty tough matchup. At least we'll be able to farm.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like both of them just get a ton of farm. And who do you want more farm this game? An Invoker with a Bane and Faceless Void on his team, or a Kotl?
Wait, no.
We'll
Hear me
let the
out.
viewers decide that one.
Kotl will farm more than Invoker, at least. And then maybe with a fast Dagon, he can make some magic happen. I don't know. Probably not. But there's always hope. Until there isn't. But for now, there is.
Wise words is always black. There's always hope until there isn't. Thank you, Black. Blessed. Alright, let's get into it. Oh, we're already starting things off as Planet getting rolled upon here, and the rocket gets
50 gold.
destroyed, so... Yeah.
To sum this, oh my god, that mine is gonna come fast.
Top of the net worth chart, already 50 gold above anybody else in the game. My god.
The Kotl Blast on!
This, man.
Dude, this guy's got no mana. His game is in shambles now. He's wasted that Illuminate without doing any damage to heroes.
How is that spell only 100 mana?
No, it's got 3-second channel time.
It used to be 150 mana.
Yeah, I guess it did.
Well,
who knew?
Not bad.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this now. It's a decent point. It did a 2-second channel time before, though.
It did,
fact,
yeah. Which is actually buff level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Chakra Magic used to cost mana as well.
Well, you had to be careful not to go through all your whole
Whoa.
mana pool before.
Alright.
Oh.
So what you guys know, at 1 second into the game, Somnus had 2,300 gold per minute.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you
Wow.
screenshot it?
No, I didn't.
The evidence is lost to time.
Foolish mistake.
Luckily, it's now down to 400.
Hit the range creep 2 times, do the Kotl Blast thing, and get the creeps. Very interactive lane. You know, it's kind of like a Viper where if you're not confident in a 1v1, you just pick Kotl, you just push out the lane and farm jungle. You like your team can't say anything, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I've done that in certain games, like where I'm playing like Tier 8 Battle Cup, and I'm outperformed by some of my opponents and my allies. Like, okay, we're just gonna put Neff in the mid lane. I'm like, okay, great guys. I'll just pick DK or Viper, and I'll shove the lane in and then go farm the camp. I'll farm my enemy mid laner and not interact with them.
Yeah, I honestly though, like every player has their own strengths, right? So just make use of it. Echo's Ember was obviously banned, and his pop wasn't super successful. So now try him on a Kotl, next game try him on a Techies, an Invoker, go through the entire pool.
And then kick him.
And then kick him.
If you can't pay any hero in the game, then that's probably the next move. But
And you just
Echo has
say,
proven.
well, we tried. No, you gave me the worst heroes mid lane all the time, and now you're kicking me.
Classic move though. When you when someone takes on a new player and then doesn't trust them and doesn't pick them what they want to play, and then they kick them afterwards, and you're just like, well, what were you expecting?
He was owning.
He's doing double stack on the Kotl. He knows how to play it.
Yeah, I'm not saying that's what they're doing to Echo. Echo is a good player. He's proven himself before. We are just meaning for context.
I mean, Neff and I, we had this conversation
Nova.
last time where Echo was actually a
was a
standout player.
Yeah, and he was the new one.
Yeah.
So now they had to put him on bad hero so he doesn't look too good.
Guys, we need to look a bit better.
Yeah. Nice. Echo's actually popping. I see him drop the crown before he picked up that water rune there in the mid lane.
I saw it.
Yeah.
Not a branch though.
Yeah. You would have dropped the branch as well, right?
Of course. It's back scripting is so fast. No! Are you shit?
Alright, Central Ward's finally been cleared out, so he's going to be able to blast that camp after he blasts the creep waves. He's going to go stack the camps one more time as well. Do you remember when you could stack 3 camps at once with IO?
Yeah. Very cool.
And Shadow Demon as well.
Could you do it with SD?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easily.
Good.
Easier than IO.
You remember the patch where Patch could just farm neutrals without taking damage? Or not much damage? With the smoke? Where the rod was like lingering for half a second or so?
Oh, yeah.
Nobody remembers that? Am I too old? I'm too old.
You're probably too old. I remember when they first changed around... Echo's gonna be fine. When I first changed around Centaur, you could smoke and then just spam double edge on like a stack. After it didn't kill you anymore. That was very funny.
Yeah, I remember people doing Angels with that actually.
Yeah, now people do that exact thing with Tinker. It's actually a good strategy.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Crazy times, but I want to get back to your analyzing this lane instead of thinking about the old times before days.
Alright, hit me with that analysis.
I was a boy.
Alright,
But before you analyze, I want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
So they picked the Void, who's a great combo with the Invoker, right? But it's one of the worst laners in Dota, probably, against Beastmaster. Is it worth it?
Well, I mean, I think that Bane is probably... No, wait, dude. Bane is one of the better heroes, but you're playing against a Beastmaster who does super well against the Bane, so I would say this one probably isn't worth it. It requires like your mid lane popping off and your bottom lane doing pretty well, too. I'd say in this particular game, it's probably not worth it.
Yeah, it feels a bit rough, right? Like both heroes in the top lane are actually countered by Beast. So, I'm looking at you, Zeal, to break this game wide open for your team. No pressure, though.
He's behind on net worth. This face of the void. That shouldn't be the case, but I guess your position 4 as a Pango is like not amazing inside the laning phase.
Okay, he'll be ahead soon.
Yeah. Felix realized what this Coddle was up to just now, by the way. He scattered out these stacks and now he's playing close to the mid lane because he realized this is an issue.
Yeah, can't really farm it though, like on the side of RNG. The only thing I can do is kill him while he's trying to clear them, I guess. It's pretty tough to do against Coddle though.
Yeah, he needs to
watch him farm these fat stacks. Ugh.
Yeah, that's what Coddle does. You push out mid wave with a blast and farm stacks.
Well, he took some small creeps and now is running back to mid, so not as exciting as perhaps we'd have hoped, but you know, that's Coddle for you in a nutshell.
I mean, this is every position 4 player's dream. You just want to like mess with the enemies when they're trying to take big stacks and do this by yourself. Like, it sounds ridiculous, but there were days where like that was the goal of bounty hunting. You just chase an enemy through the jungle as they try to jungle.
You just run at them.
Yeah.
Roaming 4 was the best time to play 4. I love playing 4 back in those days.
Yeah, me too.
Also,
Are you saying it's not good anymore?
I mean, not as much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I agree. Usually my forces greet my lane because they want to dive the enemy and then feed.
Yeah. I don't understand.
DPC getting jumped here a bit over in the middle lane, but thankfully the Coddle comes across, bounces them both back, and will keep ZZQ nice and safe.
Hey, net worth-wise is looking pretty good for the Radiant right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, so Ehome is, you know, the Beastmaster almost has his Dominator, then Void can't land there anymore. The map might be a little small after that, right? After you lose the top tower, where does Void go?
Nowhere. I mean, he moves into his triangle, and then Invoker doesn't really have anywhere to farm because they're playing too close together.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of an issue. I actually didn't really think about the Void pick too much, but...
Yeah, once you point out like the issues with inside the lane, it all kind of comes together. And the fact that your Bane is a support as well, this Beastmaster really was like a gotcha pick at the end.
Yeah.
Somnus really needs to kill for that Urn charge.
Ooh, let's see if he gets it. Looks like he will. ZZQ, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, nowhere to live. He's gone.
Very important. Right after the Urn. Now he has the combo potential. But yeah, Beastmaster is uncontrollable at this point. And you have to be careful on God King to get rawed. Coddle brushed.
Oh, that's a lot of damage coming out onto X-Nova there. Whew, good night. Sweet Prince.
4
This
points.
tower's going down. There ain't nothing which God King can do about this.
Yep, absolutely nothing.
Get my boy God King out of there. Invoker.
Shiro at 5 HP.
You know what they say.
Beautiful song.
The only point of HP that matters is the last one.
That's true.
True.
This,
to be honest.
Real gamer will tell you that. God King's tower is surprisingly still alive. I'm surprised that he's up here still. I mean, I'm pretty sure this guy gets roared, he's just dead.
Well, X-Nova's dead again.
Apparently they just don't like X-Nova. Also in the middle lane, Somnus getting a kill into ZZQ, so kills across the board, and well, a little bit more beneficial for Ehome as they'll take a tower with theirs.
Yeah, but this Black was talking about this one. They move up here, they kill the top tier 1 tower. It was very easy to invade the enemy team's jungle right now, and then Faces Void doesn't have anywhere to farm. So he's gonna try to make a play happen every so often with the Chronosphere, but he's not really gonna get to have a game.
He didn't even skill bash to jungle. He went for the time walk, which I think is a potentially a pretty big mistake. Like, you need that bash with your Massive Madness to really catch back up.
Maybe
like, what is the time walk gonna do?
I mean, if he was playing against the Coddle and Coddle was chasing him through the jungle, like all these extra points of time walk would be decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's
Always
not a +4 Coddle, is it, though? It's a mid-Coddle, so the likelihood of that happening feels... I don't know, maybe that was the way he wanted to play the game. Maybe not. Either way is...
I mean, he's just getting bullied by a boar. Like, a boar is stronger than Void right now.
There's a mud golem there as well. This golem is no joke. You can throw rock at him. That's easy.
Look at his neck too. He trained his neck a lot. We have to look down like that.
Wait, that what that means? Anyway, Planet's dead up in the top lane. Somnus rotates in, grabs the kill. And now...
It's the Chrono.
Well, yeah, they're thinking about it, aren't they? They've got it in the bag. In case they want to pull that one out. You're even grouping together saying, come on, buddy, Chrono us. See what happens. You won't like it, I promise.
And he does.
Oh.
And... Well, Somnus was like, what the hell are you doing, bro? I have no spells.
I am a Quaswex Invoker. You want me to tornado them?
He got the vessel. Coddle might be dead.
Yeah, this could be bad, actually. This could be bad.
Oh, no mana. One more hit.
Go. He's gone.
CZQ too. He has a vessel. Oh, X-Nova.
There's too many green lines over here right now as they'll jump on top of X-Nova, and Shira's going to grab himself the kill. And that is pretty good for the side of Ehome, honestly. Like, losing Coddle bad, but Shira getting a kill, they're going to really like that.
Yeah, and Beast is just a usual move towards the mid lane now. Try to get the tower there. But it gives Void a little bit of space at least.
Yeah. Yeah, the catapult is going to help with this one. Oh, at least I thought it would, but it did a decent job rotating the heroes and clearing this one out.
Yeah, but Chalice says no.
Oh, okay.
My tower!
Yeah, they're defending this against all odds, and Faces Void gets a farm up while all this is going down. So it was nice. Unfortunately, you couldn't come back in and find a kill onto like the Beastmaster, the Gyrocopter there, with the Evoker, because they still have Roar up. They haven't really committed this ability yet. They killed the Bane with it once, but other than that, they're holding on to it.
Hey, Planet, you're being ghost walked.
Yeah, they realize they're going to throw down a couple of spells here. Old Sommy Wummy may be in a bit of trouble here. They've got the roll to come out as well. Keep him down. And Somnus to fall. A little bit of an overextension there, I would
Chalice
say.
getting slowed up too.
Chalice is going to be the next target. Oh, Planet, beautiful rolls across. Utilizing that rolling boulder absolutely beautifully. And now Death Prophet taking some heavy hits here, but look who's in. Faces Void coming to this one as well, but Shira just comes in to get a kill into Chalice. Oh, he just about gets a time walk there, but he's slowed so badly by Shiro that he's not going to be able to get away. The time violation just ruining the Faces Void.
Sorry, Nefek, you said God King does God King things, and that was definitely one of those moments. Like, he beats him without Chrono? And like, what is happening? What was that TP?
Yeah, it's we always talk about God King being a 0% player and a 100% player, and we're still waiting for the 100% to come out this game, I feel.
I like the comparisons people draw to Eternal Envy. God King and EE. It was definitely one of those moments.
Absolutely. Well, you know, he wanted to be with the team. You know, he's just one of the boys looking to defend that tower, but unfortunately it doesn't end up too well for him. And now, Ehome grab themselves a tier 1 tower in the middle lane. They're 4k gold up on the side of RNG. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, that happened pretty quickly. Dagon is completed now on Keep the Light, by the way. So we have heavy burst damage for this Faces Void.
Yeah.
Still is not.
Got his first level onto Solar Bind as well, so the damage is going to be juicy.
I think they go E-Blade immediately after this one, so it's like a quick Solar Bind, E-Blade, then Dagon, Illuminate.
They have silence to do.
Making some action happen here. They're looking for Shiro. This is a big target. Can they bring him down in time? He has got that Strength Morph going, but it doesn't make a difference. They'll bring him down regardless. They did actually pop the for that one, and now Planet He sees the opportunity to jump in on this one, and they're all looking towards Chalice here as Felix comes rolling in on the sidelines, trying to get on top of Echo. Echo's still able to throw down the Illuminate. Meanwhile, DCQ will just tick down here, but Chalice is dead as well. Good fight for Ehome still for the time being. The Chrono comes down, but the Blinding Light is there. Do they have the damage to bring down the Coddle? I think they do. Great Chrono as they get the kills. 1, 2, 3, 4 dead on the side of Ehome. It is falling apart. My goodness. Great rotation from RNG.
Yeah. I thought they were going to keep that one going with the Ice Spirit and continue to dive there, but they managed to bring that one back a little bit. Played super aggressive there, but I think Ehome made the mistake of thinking they could fight into this ecosystem. The damage numbers on this thing is very busted. It's like you mentioned, it basically does pure damage.
Yeah. Also, just pan over to the exorcism. It says spirit damage 61, but it's like a super dark red, like death. You see that?
Yeah, that's a definite, that's a spooky shade of red right there.
What the hell is that color?
Yeah. Yeah, that's not all right. I don't know, they changed all the tooltips on things. So something does physical damage, it'll be red on the tooltip now.
Yeah, but that is a very scary red.
That red isn't right. I think it might be haunted.
Careful. Then.
Also, if you want to paint your room in that color, then you just go into a paint store and say, yes, I'd like a bucket of scary red, please. And they'll know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, this one. Well, Roshan is a good play by Ehome. They know they have no ult, so Roshan doesn't play, but...
The Hellbat Smash is going to kill it with Death Throw Rush. Death Throw Rush! Ah! Denied it.
Attack speed though. Really all they're playing for is for that axe timing, I think, right? Yeah, he went for the Midas and should go into the axe next. And once that's up, like every team fight can just end immediately.
Yes.
I hate that combo. It's so noob friendly.
I mean, I guess that works as well. Yeah.
Yeah, triple meteor.
Budget
That's like
ags.
level 1. And then level 2, 1
Looks
Sun
cool,
Strike. Level 3, 10 Sun Strikes. Level 4, 20. Level 5, 30.
Do you think he'll go just straight Reflector Orb after the Aghanim Scepter is done?
Well, right now he doesn't even have Axe queued up, which is weird to me because that's the whole combo, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got triple meteor instead.
You don't. It's not just the Faceless Void as well. It's Bane. Like if you catch a big core with grip, you can definitely just throw down the Cataclysm and take him out the game. But guess not.
I hope you see it because it's just so funny when the 4 heroes get Corona.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
It's
been such a long time since we've had like an 100-0 full 5-man team wipe in a pro game.
Yeah, I would love to see that. It's also so funny if you are the team on the receiving end, right? You have 4 people Corona, you're okay. Go next game, boys.
At that point, like your team coach says, "All right, why don't you step into my office real quick? We're gonna talk about the fact that you guys just got 100-0."
Yeah, whipping out the
how do you feel after this? A little bit troubled, you know.
Yeah, the good old post-game interview. What were your feelings when you 4 of you were sitting in that chrono there with the Cataclysms coming down, about to murder you all and lose you the game? Yeah, felt great, bro. Thanks for asking.
No, Somnus lets him suffer a bit, you know, lets it sizzle. He like doesn't do it right away. Like maybe he doesn't have it at the end.
Because as a great man once said, there's always hope until there isn't.
Yeah, that is in effect. Earth Spirit has a pretty good position there. My planet already has Blink. He's pretty damn big on that gyro. Pango.
I was hoping for a Blink gyro. I was getting excited.
Soon.
Good.
He's working on it.
I hope not.
There's no justice in this world.
Someone's watched the new Batman?
Not yet. I guess you've been
yourself
going...
lucky.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yeah.
I guess you haven't had internet, so...
Not much else to do.
Yeah, watch some great movies in the cinema.
You watched the Jujutsu Kaisen movie?
No,
not
it's
out
on my
of the
list
cinemas
still.
here.
No, I would never watch animes.
I like Jujutsu Kaisen.
You do?
Yeah.
The new movie came out.
Yeah,
He knows.
I'm surprised. I'm impressed and surprised.
I thought it was only us
Let's
two.
move on, because if we start talking about anime with Black and Neff around, we will not stop, and this will no longer be a Dota cast.
But the 2-2 top falls. Could this be the snowball that Ehome needed? No, man.
It really is, yeah. I mean, we kind of didn't put that much stock in the ability of Ehome just absolutely run down lanes like this, but yeah, Beastmaster Coddle, let's go.
It happened. Axe screwed up. The game might just end in 5 minutes. Start the clock now.
All right, we're on a timer now. I thought they'd, in my opinion, they should be winning a little bit harder than this, especially given that, you know, God King ended up botching one of his Chronospheres. He has been doing an amazing job playing with his team. I don't think they'll be able to close this one out on the side of Ehome before the Aghanim Scepter comes out on Invoker, at the rate things are going at right now.
But then it's all on God King. And can he handle the pressure, Neff? Can he?
50% of the time.
So, RNG, coin flip.
And that's the name of the team. Let's go.
I dig it, I dig it.
I just don't feel like Shiro's having enough an impact right now. The Morphling is playing a little bit slow for the pace of the rest of Ehome.
X-Nova sees him.
Charles? Oh no, Planet gets the unlucky bounce in that area, which probably shouldn't be an area around the stairs there. And that's going to allow Charles to BKB.
You say unlucky, I say he needs to do more research. Bad!
Yeah.
Terrible! Are you Pango spam or not? I'm sure Zeal would have known. He's like, what are you doing, bro?
True.
I'm on this Pango next time.
Yeah, share control.
Have you ever said that to somebody in a pro game?
No, holy no. If you say that, the team's going to disband right after, I think.
Just making sure.
No, we did say it on a train ride, though, when I was on VG. Because, Ice... Okay, hold the thought. Never mind. I can still tell my story, it's nice. So Ice was much better at farming with Naga Siren pre-Radiance, but I was much better playing Naga Siren post-Radiance, so we had a funny talk of, you know, sharing control pre- and post-Radiance. We never did it.
Disappointing, but okay.
Yeah, I wanted to.
I remember back in the day, everyone would just share Helm Dom with their supports.
Yeah.
And then the support would stack for them.
There was this patch where Helm of Dominant was so broken, I built it on every hero, like Anti-Mage and Spectra and Void. I love that patch.
For years. Just Helm Dom into Mask of... Oh, sorry, Helm Dom into Mask of Death.
What?
Yeah, the Satanic build-up as well. It was like that for a super long time.
Yeah, you just stack Ancients for yourself as X-Nova will fall.
It's a Rolling Thunder expanded, though. And they're not really gaining any ground, right? Like, the way this game is going is not good for Ehome right now. Like, Chalice is sitting in front of towers and defending it. They need to go on him. He's not that tanky. But God King is covering him. Tough position, tough position. Timer's
I guess they figure with this BKB, they're not really going to be able to kill it onto him. Like, if they can kill him inside just the Roar, okay, great. But, you know, the Chronosphere will follow it up, and if they don't get him in the Roar, he gets the BKB off, then he's out of there.
Yeah. But when's it ever going to change, though? The only thing that's going to change is there will be Cataclysm on top soon.
That's probably I think they weren't playing fast enough, and I think that RNG are going to be able to stall this one out long enough for them to win.
I mean, Ehome are still a very young team, so, you know, still afraid of ghosts. So when the Exorcism comes up...
Especially with dark red numbers, like the 61 here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if that number has any meaning in any, like, culture. 61.
Maybe.
Incarnation of evil or something. But I'm looking for another physical damage spell right now. A Swashbuckle, right? Oh, that also looks scary, dude. Wow. They definitely need to change that.
I think the light red one...
Chalice, locked down for the time being. Of course, has the BKB available. X-Nova trying to help out. The Roar comes through, but that's not going to do much, especially with the Earthspirit coming on the sidelines here. Looking for a target. Chalice going to pop down the ultimate now. Go for
he didn't morph up.
They got the Chiro. He didn't morph strength. He's gone out of the game. See you later, Sunshine. Now they move on towards their next target. That's going to be Zeal. Zeal getting bashed down by the Faceless Voids. They get another kill here. Echo will get the sideline pop onto the Bane, but what is it worth? Absolutely nothing. Triple kill for Chalice now. Oh my goodness. This, my friends, is why they chose not to go on to the Death Prophet. Ultra kill for Chalice. You try and kill me. You try and kill me. Nah, I kill you.
Yeah,
Every
that
kill.
was absolutely insane, Black. He was just using that. He was just using the Helm Dome creep as a battery there, just keeping himself alive with it because it's got so much HP. So they try to harass down the Death Prophet, and then finally they commit the roar, but you got the BKB off like the same frame basically. As the roar
it felt
ended up
pretty
coming off
awkward.
anyway.
Like they didn't combo it properly. If they chain it properly, the DP is just dead. There's no saving her.
Yep.
But like, I mean, Pango stunned him for like a good 3 seconds, right? Like, where was the communication there? Like, you gotta be ready to roar him. Because this was probably the team fight that will end up losing you the game. Now Cataclysm is online. And DP herself, like, look at her net worth. Same as Invoker, same as Morphling. She's a Shiva's got done.
Yeah, but they're not going to kill her now. This is where everything kind of turns on its head. You stop having control of the map. Does Invoker get levels? Yeah, okay. One more point away. There it is. Maxed out Exhort now. Aghanim Scepter now arrived. Now they just need to wait 60 seconds for a Chronosphere.
Oh no, X-Nova died again. What should we do?
They don't. Okay, they've got like 45 seconds until Chronosphere and Exorcism is back up again. At that point, they lose. This is their last chance to make a fight.
Chalice! The Cataclysm comes down though. Too much damage with the Dragon, but they will bring down Chalice at the same time.
Shiro's Vessel.
The Bane here as he wants to get back into this fight. They're going on to Shiro. They've got the Spirit Vessel upon him, but the friendly Aether Blast helping out a ton here as Felix closes the gap, throws him back. Shiro silenced up once again. Not the Spirit Vessel out onto him, and the Morphling shall fall. And that was a fight without the Chronosphere that they just lost on the side of Ehome. Cannot stress how badly this is now looking for the team.
Yeah.
No Chronosphere. Oh, go ahead, Black.
No, you can go ahead.
I was going to say they had no Chronosphere, they had no Exorcism. They didn't have BKB available on the Death Prophet either. All those heroes ended up just getting blown up. That was your last chance, and they knew it. That's why they went so hard.
Yeah, for sure. Like, the next Roshan is going to decide a lot, which should probably go to RNG pretty handily, unless they can get spammed out of there. Of course, Pangolier is one of the better heroes there as well. They have the Hawk Vision. If they lose that fight there, it is probably GG. I think I give them one more fight.
Yeah. On thin ice here for the side of Ehome. RNG battling themselves back into it beautifully, putting up a brick wall. And you know, this all came from the RNG attack on the high ground. Do you remember that when they smoked up into the enemy ancient triangle?
Yeah.
And they managed to get that fight. I feel like this entire game has been defined by that moment.
Yeah, and the dark red numbers on this Death Prophet Exorcism.
I mean, that's the problem. Like, Invoker, Void, like, the timing is so ridiculous. Like, you're always on a clock, you just feel uncomfortable, you know? Because no matter what HP you're at, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, you're on the clock and Face's Void can stop that clock, yeah?
Way.
Yeah. Way. Especially if it gets the Alacrity. Woo! How is the combo fair? Like, everything about it is broken. Alacrity's Void is broken. Chrono, Cataclysm is broken.
Yeah, all of it goes through BKB.
No, this is illegal. He Alacrities himself. You can't do that. That's ego play. Chalice is getting pretty low. Spammed a little bit. Should be able to Spirit Siphon.
Smoke up from Ehome. I want to fight this one.
I like that idea.
Well,
oh no! Oh no! They can't find the keeper. He's got no way out of this one. He's got no counterplay. He's just gone. The roar comes down on the face of Void. Then he's bringing down before he gets up the Chronosphere. Cataclysm goes bouncing down. They do get the Chrono out onto Morphling, and he's just going to chill in this Chrono, just whacking away at Shiro. Because why not? I guess. Felix getting low. Now the Grip comes out as well. That's going to get cancelled out by the Yule Scepter from somebody. Now jump away from the Morphling, but he's missing a team somewhat. He needs to get out of here. Oh, from the sidelines. Echo comes back into it. He's got another blast available. Going to fire a few shots at Chalice. Chalice, though, just healing up off that Ancient Creep once again there. Probably need to stop using that Helm of the Dominator there. Meanwhile, X-Nova just chilling in biz and gets killed.
Planet is owning.
Yeah. Ehome, they are actually going to be able to take this fight. Very surprising.
God King got super baited by the Coddle TPing onto that Ancient Creep. Like, he solo Chrono the Morphling, obviously that didn't do anything, and they even Cataclysm before the Chrono even came out.
Yeah.
Like, you got a combo, there's a reason it's called a combo, because it's a set play. One thing and then the other.
It's crazy that they've ended up lasting this long inside of RNG, and then they end up taking a super bad fight once they have everything in play for this team fight. But it is like you mentioned, the Chronosphere ended up getting baited. They didn't get the Spirit Vessel off on the Morphling when he was morphing full strength. He hopped into the Chronosphere, so he got to survive all of that. And on the other side of the fight, while like Faceless Void was busy dealing with the Keeper of the Light and the Morphling, Invoker ends up going down to Pango.
Yeah,
which was kind of
a little
surprising.
odd. Like the Chrono got baited, but like Somnus can't be as trigger happy. He really likes to use his Cataclysm fast. And it's 2 fights in a row now. Where's the edge?
Yeah, RNG is like obviously an amazing team. You know, they work together very well, but there's always this disconnect between Somnus and between God King. You know, and this is something, you know, which kind of reminds me of Elephant in a way, where you've got these superstars, and you know, both of them are kind of those very flashy, high-level players. And it feels like when you ask them to work together, you kind of, I don't know, it just feels awkward every single time. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, it has been the critique of the team for quite a while, right?
Everyone wants to be the protagonist.
Nobody wants to be
Why
a side
though?
character.
There's so much like responsibility and stuff. I'd rather be a side character, man.
Hell yeah.
Really? And I'm
no.
surprised you would say that.
No way, dude.
All right, so oft-times in many popular medias, the main character is deliberately made to be quite bland, with quite simple stories and desires and all this background and crap, because they want people to relate to it. So you can't give them too specific of a story, him or her. You can't give them too specific of a story. So yeah, screw the protagonists. Everyone hates protagonists.
Chrono Spear's up. Oh, it's popped also. Ah! See what I can do with it.
Chalice just running straight on onto Shiro here. Shiro's just going to back themselves away. A lot of fear being shown from Ehome there, or is it respect? Hard to say. God King still looking for that moment, still looking for that Chrono. The Cataclysm comes down, doesn't quite catch him some Morphling, does blow up Planet though. Is it really worth it though? I'm not sure. They have lost X-Nova already on the backlines, and now they're looking for more. They're looking for Felix, but Felix, he's able to get himself that roll up to the high ground. Echo won't be finding anybody else here, but still, it is Ehome's fight. They take the area, they take the space, and they take a couple of names down with them as well, and they might be looking for this tower next.
These fights are always so awkward. Like, it was so forced.
Yeah.
They see a Morphling on the high ground, or like a Pango, he blinks out, then Chalice activates Exorcism, chases the Morphling, who just waves out. Like, they seem so rushed. Like, what happened to the composure of the early mid-game?
Yeah, they survived the most difficult part of the game, and then they thought, okay, this will be easy, and they start making all these misplays at this point.
Yeah, well, it should be easy.
It's crazy how much they're dumping on Chalice and how little they're getting punished for doing that. Like, they throw down the Roar, they throw down the Rolling Thunder, Morphling just powers into him, and the team can't do anything. Like, they're so reliant on Chalice being an end of this fight. Whoa. Faceless Void getting very close to that. Now Shiro jumping in. What is happening? Both teams getting frisky with it.
It's okay. They survive another day. 1 minute to the Chrono. The Cataclysm came out again before the Chrono, by the way.
Yeah.
You gotta stop doing that.
Is it the Chrono or Grip? Like, you have to... It almost feels like somebody's like, why aren't you Chronoing? Chrono now. I'm gonna Cataclysm so you have to Chrono, you know? It's forcing his hand.
Yeah, but I don't know. That's not how it can go. You can see God King feels very pressured in these fights. Like, he's jumping left and right, like, ooh. You can't find anything.
Just like that.
Just like that. See? Did it again.
Another 30 seconds.
They want to get the Rex with this downtime in the Chrono. They might be able to.
Yeah, Planet's jumping in here. They're going on the Evoker. They're trying to bring him down. Nice Nightmare out from X-Nova. Somnus is going to be able to back himself away. Shiro might be dead here. The Cataclysm's coming down. He's lost his first life. He has the Aegis. Do not forget, but the Pangolier is done the sidelines here. Zeal now jumping. He's looking for Felix. Felix taking some hits. The Earth Spirit will fall, but the Chrono comes down to 3. That is perfect. There is a decent amount of damage coming out from the side of RNG as they've taken down 2. The Morphling will fall as well. 4 dead on the side of Ehome. They'll look for Echo as well. Echo now has a BKB and those spider legs. Can he get away? I don't think so. Bye-bye, Horseman. Bye-bye all 5 heroes on the side of Ehome. That is RNG with a full 5-man teamwork. That is how you defend your base, friend.
Yeah. I'm very happy to see this kind of development. Chrono came off cooldown just nice as well. Exactly what they needed.
Yeah, and the Cataclysm actually came out. He popped the one early, but he used it in combination
Pango, right?
with the Pango. The Fiend's group came off from Pangolier. So okay, this is good enough. If we can stop this guy rolling in, catch him out, and blow up the team and force everyone back, then we'll take this one.
And it takes the pressure of God King having to perform a super good Chrono, right? It's like, okay,
no longer under
Cataclysm.
pressure. Yeah. Once the Cataclysm wasn't there, it was easy for him to land the perfect Chrono Sphere.
Then he gets the good Chrono, yeah. But now that it's off cooldown again, might want to use it to scout the base. Well, Echo has no buyback, right? He's bought back. Yeah, he's dead for a long time. Can you take a Rexor? There's a lot of spam.
Yeah, that's kind of difficult. 3 heroes very good at just throwing out spells without putting themselves in any danger. They're going to chill for now. They've still got their cooldowns. They don't want to be baited into a fight or something. You never know about buybacks as well, so sensible decision. Yeah,
now
Felix,
the scary
I
part
think...
begins though. Like, they are already on the back foot now, where the game is, and they're only going to get stronger on RNG.
Oh man, I want you guys to look at this graph real quick. It's a funny haha if I've ever seen one.
Oof. I think that's a funny ouch.
From 76% chance of victory for the side of Ehome down to 27% with a span of like a minute.
Yeah.
You hate to see it.
Or you love it, depending on who you support.
No, that is true.
Since I'm RNG supporter, haha, yeah.
Was that
25 on Void
cast?
soon. Oh. I'm not biased. What?
Oh, okay, good.
He just likes one team more than the other and wants them to win, but he's not biased.
But I'm still objectively calling RNG bad when they make misplays. See?
I can take it.
Yeah.
I think Felix has been having an amazing game on Sir Spirit, though. He's been just bullying this Kotl, and this is a Pos 4 bullying a Pos 2. Connor can't really just sit and do what he wants in these team fights anymore. I mean, last fight he did just roll in and die, but, you know, it was for the greater good. You get that 3-man Chrono to follow up with. Felix is just like, hell yeah, brother. This is exactly what I wanted. And is he going to pop this smoke from up on this cliff? Ooh, maybe not quite.
Likely, but the Hawk might be able to see him. It does. How did he know?
He's got gamer sense, though. He's got gamer senses.
As soon as they move in, and now it goes in.
BKB out from him, immediately catching on to the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter might just be losing his life here. There is nothing they could do to help out ZZQ. Felix just out-gamering them there. Yeah. Exopop, though, yeah. That's... Wow.
Maybe they figured they would commit a little bit harder than that. But, I mean, they see the exorcism, they back off. They remember what happened in the high ground. They hovered over that 61 on the exorcism.
Oh, this is going to work, though. 2 seconds until Roshan. It's a really quick respawn.
They don't even need it anymore. Void Invoker's more than enough.
The fight is breaking out right now, and oh my goodness, Chalice just gets absolutely eliminated. Who needs a shotgun on Morph when you've got a shotgun on Keeper of the Light? Thank you very much, my friend.
Ooh, got stuck. Careful there, it's a choke point.
Don't think they can really catch him, though. Maybe they can, actually. The Ancient Black Dragon is blasting away at X-Nova. I'm going to use it now to take off the Nightmare. Rocket coming in as well. They really want to try and just kill off X-Nova with these pokes, but RNG aren't letting it happen.
Yeah, because of that choke point, they couldn't like just chase down that Bane. They were a little bit worried when they saw God King come in, like time walk, then reverse time walk back out. It's kind of spooky.
Yeah, such a bully move.
Yeah. I'm about to throw the Chrono. Don't want to group up for this one.
That would be the real chat. If he jumps in, puts his hands up, then down, and then jumps out.
Yep, there's basically 2 blinding lights in this game. One on Coddle and one on the Void. Just threatening them.
They're just going for the Roche here. I mean, there's no extra. They still got to respect
They've got an
the combo,
Lacti of their own now with Frenzy, which is really, really strong to throw onto the Morph. Oh, hello, goodbye. Oh, he stole the circlet.
What the hell, man? No. 25 points, he's very strong now.
Yeah, he took the backtrack.
Oh, he drops a chrono. He gets him down. He doesn't have the
That's the wrong
strength
eBay
going
target
right now, but do they have the damage to force stuff away? The BKB comes out. Sure. Oh, he's on the mini cliff. Does get himself down, but it looks like they've already gotten 2 for this one. ZZQ and Planet are dead, and they don't have buybacks. That is a big headline. They don't have buybacks. They can't come in and fight this. Roshan
Shiro is so low also.
Oh! Crazy. Whoa! They are doing something crazy. Zero needs to leave. No BKB available. Left, right, steals the Earth Spirit form to try and get himself to safety. Meanwhile, Roshan does go down. Aegis claimed by the Faceless Void. Looks like they grabbed the shard as well.
No, he grabbed the Acceptor actually. So
the Ag. Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's super strong now. He's super strong now.
Yeah, this is hard, but God King ended up training them there. Like, he kept on going in, pretending to, like, chrono, and then hopping out. I don't think they actually figured he would throw the chronosphere that time that he hopped in. He reacted that
exo damage, boys.
Yeah, that's red numbers right there.
Yeah.
Red exorcism spirits.
Like, there's no way this is... No, look at this. No way. Right?
He's not
Last pressure wasn't like that.
Black is positively flabbergasted.
Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it!
Yeah. Blaming himself some moonwells before he leaves. An extra little middle finger to Ehome. Killing your little statues. Now your base is all ugly.
They do give a good amount of gold, right? 125 is it?
Like that. They used to give you way more, man.
It's a lot of money.
Before you wanted to like pad your GPM at the end of the game, you wouldn't hit the throne, you would just start killing the moonwells.
No, you have to make absolutely sure that you pull all the waves together and farm them as well.
Increase your GPM by like, I don't know, 10, 20 by the end of the game.
Yeah.
Doing that well.
So, the other day when we were casting, Lizard asked me how a team could come back into a game, or what they should do at this point onwards, and I said they should order donuts, because honestly, unless the other team messes up massively, just make sure you've got some donuts arriving after the series is over. Is it time for donuts free home yet, or do you think there's still plays they can make?
It's pretty damn over. We have seen, like, since RNG found a composure, it's been a lot easier for them. Like, they just need to wait, right? Like, Ehome is always gonna feel very threatened. As long as you wait and don't just throw your spells out, you're gonna be just fine.
Yeah, it's more on RNG to make some massive mistakes and Ehome making some super sick plays that are gonna get them back into this game.
Sounded like donut time to me.
Yeah, they're just waiting for extra at this point, which probably don't even need to. Like, work in the city's tower, no problem. But make it extra safe.
Felix scouting nearly finds ZZQ, blink away. Ehome having to just play this one very, very carefully. It's a huge, huge lead for RNG here. Anything except a perfect team fight will just end up in the utter destruction of Ehome.
Did he just try to time dilation the Alpha Wolf?
Don't worry about it.
It does work. He has a roar, right?
No, it's the small ones that have Intimidate.
Oh, they still have the aura on the big one?
Yeah, the aura and the crit on the big one.
How is the small one intimidating?
That's a good point.
I mean, you said the guy at the gym ended up just having
Ehome are going for it. What will they find? They jump immediately here onto God King, who just turns around and Chronos on the double Cataclysm with the Ether Blast. That kind of hurts. Luckily, it's pure. So they'll just instead turn around to Planet. Okay, I mean, maybe not the most amazing Chrono Cataclysm from RNG here, but it's still going to get them at least the one, and now maybe even two. ZZQ getting bashed down by Felix here as he takes the front lines as per usual, and Chalice brings down Zeal on the sidelines. Yeah, it's
just no damage.
Unfortunately, looking as expected for the side of Ehome.
And Penguin gets caught too. Goodbye, sir. No buyback on him. Zeal has a buyback, but no roar. I mean, the game might not end just yet, but I think everybody knows it's pretty over. Ehome is probably just digesting the loss.
Yeah, the war's already ended. My concern right now, I mean, things went like fairly well. The Pangolier ended up like just like baiting out the Face of Void post Chronosphere, and that didn't even end up mattering.
The many Lincoln Spears from Faceless giving him a lot of protection. Nearly blew up Somnus actually. Still taking damage from the tower, but he should get himself away safely. Still pretty damn close for the old Invoker there. Step too far forward.
Gonna go all the way back to base. Do you Cataclysm right now? No, it's still including him for another 20 seconds as well, so he's not going to be able to assist at all.
Aegis still for another 20.
Yeah, this would be a good time for them to try to take a fight into RNG. Invoker's gone, Aegis starting to come on from cooldown, but you'd be threading the needle a little bit too much when I get this Faceless Void kill.
Yeah, 3.3k HP plus backtrack. That's not happening.
At least you can break the backtrack now. There's a period of time where you couldn't.
Yeah.
That was very cool.
He should dominate one of those little kobolds. Or trolls. I don't even know who does it.
Oh, yeah. What is it? The Kobold Soldier?
No, it's actually the troll, I think.
It's the hill troll, isn't it?
Yeah. The Kobold Soldier is the disarm one.
Yeah, the steel weapon.
I can't believe he didn't take the 20 GPM aura one.
They updated. Apparently, this thing would give you like a bunch of extra gold if you had like hero creeps, like visage birds or something.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's still not that good, even with that.
Exo being popped here. They found Zeal up in the top lane. He's trying to force himself away, but there is nowhere to go. He's also got a gem by the... Oh my god, great chrono on the backlines here. That's going to catch out the very least one. Nuller towards Planet as well. A double chrono is available should he want it, but not even necessary at this point. Just blast in this Pango's face as Planet will likely fall. They have the grip on the backlines of the Morphling. The Morphling's going to get chronoed up as well, and that's going to be it. Shira goes down as well. No buyback on the Morphling, and that should be it for Ehome. RNG will be taking this game as the golden G's get dropped. And that is going to be a nice comeback for the side of RNG. But yeah, I mean, crazy last fight. Very, very quick. Just so many tools which RNG had to just pump into those fights. Ehome just couldn't do anything.
Yeah, I mean, RNG, they played a super good... Well, they got owned in the top line. Like, that was not easy for the Faceless Void to play against the Beast Smash, especially with Bane as his lane support, unfortunately. So that one was a given. They got map control on the side of Ehome, but RNG, they ended up playing it fairly well. They were very disciplined when they needed to be. It was a little bit after that I started to grow concerned, but they already had the tools they needed to come back to the game at that point.
Yeah, it was just a little bit scary when the tier 3 fell bottom, right? And then Ehome tried to force it. A little bit too much, but honestly, did they really have an option if they go back? It's the same scenario, right? Where they're always going to be on the back foot. It's really up to RNG to make mistakes. And yeah, luckily they regained their composure because it didn't look pretty, those two team fights. They're just rushing in, jumping in, exorcism. I got to do something. Relax. You got to do nothing.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know, we said that a lot in the early game as well, in the draft as well. Somnus didn't really have much to do in this game, you know. His game was very much on rails, yet he tried to... He really worried us at points, you know. He was queuing up some odd items, he was making some odd choices, but so same with God King as well, you know, turning up some questionable fights. Like, I feel like all RNG needed to do was just wait until the late game, and yeah, they almost fed Ehome a little bit too much, but in the end, they were able to come back. And I think, to me, it does come down to that triangle fight. I mean, how were they able to take that fight when Ehome just had so much more than them at that point in the game?
I don't know. I'd say that they didn't respect the exorcism damage enough. Yeah, this is the one. 13 minutes into the game, you had a 4k advantage on Ehome. Chalice ended up doing way too much. You walk away from this exorcism. It's like the rule of thumb. If you're able to get away from it when the Death Prophet pops it, you don't have the tools to just blow her up instantly. You leave.
He shows you mercy.
Why do you take this fight after Morphling already has been taken out?
It's got to just be confidence. They feel like, okay, we're so much stronger than we're taking towers all over the map. We can fight into this, right, you guys? But the truth is you can't. There's just no way.
Yeah. We had another fight in the same area pretty much where another exorcism got him an ultra kill. But yeah, like DP is a super strong and respected hero for a reason, right? Like, it's basically an offlane carry at this point.
Yeah, the BKB comes out at the exact same time as the Roar in this team fight, and we were talking about that just before it happened. And of course, being able to keep her HP up that long. And they keep on putting this Helm of the Overlord creep beside the Death Prophet. It's like the worst place it can be.
Yeah, it's really rough though. Like, at this point already, it felt really, really difficult. I think it was after this where Ehome actually managed to make a comeback, right?
Yeah, they somehow managed to do that. I think you were talking about how it was just like too much pressure on God King to land the perfect Chronosphere and set up a Cataclysm, and then it wasn't until after he used the Cataclysm that we started seeing the sick Chrono just below the tier 3 tower.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why DP is always banned such a strong laner. It can go multiple positions. It's, as we said, carry from the off lane. A carry that can just run in too, right? Like, you just deal so much passive damage. You tank up so much, and you are also bugged. I'm not gonna let it go, ever.
It's everything works as intended, Black. Until we see Team Secret start to pick up this Death Prophet and run these broken numbers, it will not be changed.
Maybe it will be changed to blue 61.
That's the real nerf that it needs. Get rid of the scary red numbers. It's the piercing, though, right? That's got to be it. The rework with some of these physical damage abilities.
But like, it should be, honestly, the way it behaves, it's like it deals a catapult's amount of damage to buildings, while also still dealing the same amount of damage to heroes. So I don't know what they did with that spell, but something happened in the coding department.
I think they're just saying it's non-hero damage now.
Just normal damage.
Which means it's really strong, because heroes naturally have a reduction in damage against towers and against Roshan and stuff, so that's removed for the spirits, because it doesn't consider... Well, it doesn't consider it as the damage coming out from Death Prophet itself, which is unusual, but there we go. So that's the issue, but nevertheless, they were able to utilize that very well on RNG, and it wasn't just a DP, it was a full team game. Everyone did their part. I think, honestly, on RNG, I think it's one of those games where actually I wouldn't give the MVP to either of the cores, even though I think he did some excellent comeback potential on the Faceless Void. I would probably give the MVP to Felix. I just think him rolling in all the time and making the plays like that was probably the game maker there. Always finding the right targets, always setting up onto the Morphling or onto the Gyro or whoever they felt they needed to bring down first. And it's no easy feat, on Spirit of all heroes as well.
It was aimbot rolls. Like,
they really were.
People always tried to juke him, but he was like always right on the mark. No escaping him this game. But yeah, like, it was definitely a team effort, as you would expect with a draft like that. Unfortunately, again, for Ehome, the draft looked like it wasn't terrible. It's just you can't allow yourselves to make mistakes, and mistakes are always going to happen. That's why most teams wouldn't draft like this. It's very iffy. I think just stay away from this Cottle Gyro. And why don't you just pick a normal 5?
Again, I'm telling you, man, they're getting baited out, these scrims. The Gyrocopter is just owning inside the skin with this Keeper of the Light. The teams are losing to them on purpose. That's gotta be it, right?
Maybe, but whatever it is, like, this is the second game where they get pretty trashed with it. Like,
Son's MVP? Wow.
He has a nice stat line. He has a pretty good hairline too.
True. Good numbers and good hair. Hard not to give him MVP.
I would have liked to see Death Prophet given it for some of the things that she did that game, but I guess, I don't know. Is it mean to say that Death Prophet kind of plays itself?
Yeah. No.
I mean, that's why the hero is so popular.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the old IO, right? Where you build Axe, you just deal so much passive damage around you. It's a crazy strong hero.
Death Star Eye was very, very fun. Alrighty then, well, that's going to end things off for the first game of the series, but don't go anywhere as we've got game number 2 coming up just around the corner. We'll see you very shortly for more CNDPC action.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
One touch and we're igniting, setting fire to it all. These flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think that we can stop it now, 'cause baby, our love is gonna burn down. These flames ain't going out. This building is crumbling to the ground. Don't think I wanna stop it now, 'cause baby, our love is gonna burn it down.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Hello and welcome back once again to the China DPC, where we are into game number 2 of RNG versus Ehome, match which, is a little bit favored towards RNG. They did take the first game, but Ehome certainly had their strong points. But in the end, they couldn't hold it together, and RNG take the lead. And now, as we head into game number 2, I want to ask you guys, how did Ehome this season compare to the Ehome of last season?
All right, that's an unfair question. I feel like RNG are some of the more difficult opponents, so Ehome hasn't had the easiest start. They did end up taking a series away from Magma, who ended up winning the OGA Dota Pit tournament, but in Black's opinion, Magma's looked kind of shaky as well.
Yeah, I mean, who do you consider not so strong then, though? Because this group of teams is pretty stacked.
Who do I consider not so strong out of all these teams?
Because you said like RNG is a bit unfair, you know. Who isn't unfair?
That's a pretty good question.
Yeah, I guess it's VG potentially, but other than VG, LBZS, Magma,
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, see, comfortable 6th place.
You're right. Comfortable 6th place, maybe kind of realistic.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult to beat these top 4 teams. And as an RNG, I definitely consider one of them. But yeah, I mean, what do you do, honestly? It just comes down to the draft for me. Again, your drafts are just odd. Like, why do you go to these weird drafts when you always had so much success with just normal drafts against all these teams? You know, even against LGD in the first season, you gave them a run for the money in all 3 games. And it's not because you cheesed or you tried all this crazy stuff, because you played normal Dota.
And that's the weird thing about them as well, is that they did so well last season from playing just very solid fundamental Dota. You know, they seem to have the fundamentals really well figured out. And now to kind of tear down those fundamentals and go for something completely different, a different style of Dota, just seems so unorthodox from them. And yeah, I'm a little bit concerned, honestly, with this new version of them we're seeing. I feel like it's doesn't play to their strengths at all. So I'd definitely like to see them kind of, take a breather and just kind of go back to what they know, go back to some of their favorites and make it work, because we know they can make it work. We absolutely know they can. Make it normal. Make it make sense. That's what I'm here for. But RNG, on the other hand, do you think during this last game, that they showed the promise of being one of the top 4 teams like we're expecting from them, or did they play a little bit kind of lower than that level, maybe, Black?
I thought the early and mid game was really, really good. Well, part of the mid game was really, really good. But then I was really surprised how just rushed they felt in all of these team fights. Because they should kind of play themselves out, like they initiate on someone, DP runs in, Void finds like a good chrono on 2 or 3 heroes, maybe even just one good target, and you just win like that. But what happened is they rush in, DP pops BKB, they kite out the BKB, Void runs in, walks like left and right, it's super panic mode. And this cannot happen if you want to be at the top of the top. I think it's still enough to be at the top 4, but nothing higher than that.
Yeah, you don't want the comfy 6, though.
No,
you want
top 6, you want to stay away from that.
I don't know. Again, I feel like on one hand, it's unfair to say that they're not being super good when everyone in the CNDPC is an absolute beast. But they are a little bit weaker than we previously seen them. And maybe it's the fact they're masters of the meta, not masters of the game itself. Like, they've been together for a super long time. 7.30 was a super long patch. Maybe they were just super comfortable with each other and the game and how it functioned at the time. Now that things are kind of shaken up a little bit, Ehome is in the same team that we've seen them before, what they can be.
But do you think that's a relevant point considering how similar the patches are, or do you think it does feel like a much more different game since the most recent patch?
Oh, it feels a lot different to me. A lot of people say they didn't change enough, but the gameplay's faster. The meta's changed. Obviously, the damage reworks have made things like Death Prophet even stronger. I think mid lane is mostly played the same, but we've seen the reemergence of Keep the Light and whatnot. But I think the faster gameplay fundamentally has changed the game. So 7.31 is quite a bit different in my opinion.
Yeah, I would say mid lane's a little bit different because it's a little bit harder to farm the neutral camps. Therefore, playing aggressively, playing with your team, tempo mids are much more important. Anything where you can't pick into a losing matchup and expect the game to go okay for you anymore, which I think was a great change for the health of the mid lane and for the competitiveness of the mid lane. So,
what do you think makes it most difficult for clearing out the neutral camps, by the way, for the change? Is it because the Cobalt steals your weapon now?
Exactly that, yeah. It's just the Cobalt stealing your weapon. Where that little guy just coming out of the bushes whenever you're trying to get along with your day. And but no, just the general buffs to the neutral camps have made them like a little bit harder, a little bit more punishing, and makes you more vulnerable when you're farming them as well. Like some of these spells, some of these random abilities which come out onto you, they can be a bit of a changer. If there's a pulse 4 looking to set up on you, that's the mark they need to get involved. But we do now have the draft available for game number 2 between Ehome and RNG. I don't think we're going to really see anything crazy going on in the first phase bans, although to be honest, an Ember Spirit in the first phase is still pretty interesting. And Bane, wow, okay. That is crazy bans actually from RNG.
Well, they needed to get rid of the Ember Spirit though, because Echo is way too good on that hero, and he's just going to pop off. They end up letting them have that. But me and Black talked about this one. They're not going to let him have Ember Spirit, or else Echo will play too good and make the rest of Ehome look bad.
Yeah. Every time he plays it, he looks really good though. It's actually kind of insane how he makes the hero work every time. But whenever I watch him, he just gets like an ultra kill somehow at some point in the game.
Yeah.
But Death Prophet again. Magnus Weaver. What kind of opening is that?
That is
that's a pretty good Rubik game.
Wow.
Let's go. You'll love to see. I mean, we talked about that.
Look at that smile on Felix. He was grinning when we got to him there. The hell yeah, baby.
Weaver Magnus? Okay, yeah.
No, I'm surprised that Ehome ended up opening with the Weaver Magnus, because again, both these teams have big Rubik players. Planet and Felix both play this one a lot, so you'd think that they'd be kind of mindful about giving up Rubik to the enemy team if they played so much.
Yeah, maybe lapse in focus or concentration perhaps, or maybe they have a bigger plan. But it's definitely a pretty unusual opening, at least for this state of the patch right now.
That's what I always tell people whenever something goes wrong. I say I have a bigger plan, and they just need to wait for it to come online.
Yeah, I mean, plans can be had, but whether they work out, right? That's always a different story. RNG actually banned that cuddle. Okay.
Respect.
Yeah, and didn't look super crazy to me, but...
I mean, well, X-Nova's drafting, and he's just like, yeah, I don't want to get one-shot by Cuddle anymore. I know I was losing in the game, but I'm not having it. Put my foot down.
I think that one's bizarre. Get rid of the keeper. They got rid of the anti-mage as well. The anti-mage ban is the most surprising thing to me here. And the Phantom Assassin as well. I think that means that they plan on playing a backline that's pretty easy to kill.
Yeah, or just having like some Empower targets that can itemize into pretty early damage. Like now with this anti-mage can actually build like into an early diffuser with the Empower, potentially.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think RNG is kind of like, yeah, you have a Magnus, we're just going to ban some melee cores.
Yeah, but what does the Keeper of the Light fall into this one? Maybe they just didn't want to play with it.
I have no idea.
Yeah, that's probably... I'm overthinking it.
Yeah, thinking is good. Too much of it.
I'm telling you, X-Nova said no, that's it. No more thinking needed.
Yeah, I'm turning my brain off for the rest of this game. I've had enough.
When Daddy Nova puts his foot down, you follow suit.
Yeah.
What's Daddy Nova going to play, though?
I couldn't tell you, my brain's off.
Luna with Magnus?
What?
Why do you pick Magnus then?
All right, must be an offlane Magnus. I mean, this must be 3-4 then, because Weaver in power is pretty sick, right? So...
Yeah, because you're going to cleave the camp with the Weaver in power, right?
I'm so confused.
Nah.
Like, as you first face a mag, you need like a It can work, of course. Like Luna is one of the better heroes with Magnus because you can make good use of the bonus damage.
Yeah, but you're doing a ton of damage with your cleave anyways. Or sorry, your moon bounce is basically a range cleave, so you don't really need to fall back on the cleave from the empower when you RP people.
Yeah, but then why do you pick it anyways? Like you could just pick a Mars or something instead.
Yeah.
Oh man, this Abaddon pick is really good against Magnus.
It's also, I feel like it's pretty good with the Death Prophet as well. Same sort of principle as you see with like the Leshrac picked up. It allows the Death Prophet to play even more aggressive, get in the middle of all these heroes, and keeps her alive, getting that RP off of them. And Abaddon can play pretty far forward here as well. So they need something with the silence, I feel, in order to deal with this.
I like that a lot. Usually, like we've seen it in the first series today, when you pick Abaddon and DP together, big lack of stuns, but now you have good arena, area control. Not the most reliable stuns, of course, but at least you have some.
Yeah, but this begs the question, who is going to go where? Is Death Prophet going to go position 3 and the Mars into the mid lane, or is it going to be the other way around?
I think Somnus likes DP quite a bit, so I'm thinking it's probably going to be him. And we see this Razor DP matchup. It always feels like it's very DP favored until Razor gets like 3-ish items or so. Like you get like Shiva's BKB and Refresher or whatever. Yep. But before that, it's always pretty DP favored. So it's pretty interesting. Like Razor, Luna, not the greatest synergy, kind of just out there, and Razor doesn't really counter anything at this point. So
yeah, I think Razor just kind of scales better, and he's got some really awesome talents as well, which help him kind of just outscale the DP eventually, but it does take some time. Interestingly, RNG have actually banned out the Juggernaut, so they're thinking this isn't a carry Luna, which blows my mind.
Could be a 5 mag offlane. I mean, I played some offlane Luna. It's kind of fun. It's not that good, but it's fun.
Maybe it's more of a matter of it's not that we're afraid. It's not that we think this is going to be like a position 4 Luna, or position 5 Luna, or something like that. They just think that Juggernaut is going to solve more problems than anything else. They can win as long as they don't have to play against Jug. Could be the train of thought here on RNG. And the Wraith King as well.
Maybe. I think they need to ban Terrorblade though, like quick lag. If RNG get TB here, it can get really scary for them. Okay.
Yeah, the reflection plus the fact that you miss mostly physical damage would make. Yeah, okay, they've ended up banning it out.
So that's out. What?
Good job, Ehome.
Oh.
Huh?
Alrighty.
Again.
RNG pick up the Faceless Void for round 2. You seem surprised, Nephron.
I am. I don't understand why they did this. They don't have a ton of damage to put into the Chronosphere. I feel like you're playing against Time Labs, which is going to save people when they're inside the Chronosphere.
It's a curious one for sure. But maybe they're just playing to have like a... I mean, they're
playing for game 3.
Maybe. But Magnus Weaver isn't even that strong, right? Like, you don't need 2 defensive heroes there. Abaddon plus anything would have been fine. Well, now that puts the ball in Ehome's court again.
Great belly
what
action.
They want to do.
Yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if we were ignoring that or just going to talk about how he's letting it all hang out.
No, he was rubbing it for luck.
Yes.
Go for it, King. Hell yeah. All for it. All right, final pickup from Ehome there. Let's get some predictions in. Let's blow people away.
Okay, I'm going to say offlane Razor, and I pick a mid hero that has like a coil or something, a puck.
Okay. I think it's going to be...
Because I hate offlane Magnus this game. It looks so weird.
What melee carry is left?
Troll.
Troll. Well, Monkey King, why not? Let's go Monkey King. Neff, you got
do
a
I
call?
have to participate in this? I thought we were better.
Do. Yeah. No, we're not.
You have to participate.
Kunkka.
All right.
Okay. Puck, Kunkka, or what did you say? Monkey King.
Monkey King.
Don't keep us waiting, Ehome. We're like that
They're gonna keep
very
us waiting.
pretty
There's
date.
about 30 seconds.
We are the
left.
beautiful prom date that you're just letting wait at the door right now. You cannot do that.
Check it out.
Ursa.
You're making me blush here. Wow,
Damn it!
thank you.
All right, Ursa is a final pickup.
for
So this is going
Luna.
to be for Luna, Planet Luna. I feel like this is something we've actually seen before a long time ago, many lifetimes ago.
It's not terrible, but it's also not great. But it is not terrible. As I already said.
Not terrible, but not great. All right, so somewhere in the middle there, Black. Thank you very much. But overall, does this draft make sense to you, Neff? Does this Luna 4? You know this. You're no okay.
Nope.
You're well learned in the ways of Ehome.
Neither of these drafts make that much sense to me. I don't understand the Luna 4. I don't understand why they've got this draft and they last picked the Faceless Void. Other than maybe God King yelling that he wants the Faceless Void. That's a possibility. But I do not like either of these things here. But Ehome are going to be my favorites for this match.
Okay, thank you very much, Neff. Black, what say you, my friend?
I'm just gonna go with RNG because I think the Ursa is gonna have a very hard time fighting into the DP and Chronosphere as well. DP might also just go for like a Heaven's Halberd, then Ursa has an even bigger problem on his hands. It's just a weird Ursa pick. It can work if you push the pace really fast. You get this Empower, you get fast blink, diffusal. It's just not feeling it. Honestly, I'm not feeling either draft, as Neff already said, but if I have to choose, I will. But if I don't have to choose, I'll say both teams will end up losing this game.
A bold prediction.
Yeah, very bold prediction there. Wow. Well, can't blame you for courage. I'm actually going to say I really feel like RNG have a major shot here because sometimes you get those games where one item just stands out as an item which can just win the game for you. And I feel like if you just buy 2, possibly even 3 Yule Scepters on the side of RNG, Ehome can't really play the game anymore. You've got Razor Ursa, who very much rely on chasing people down. It'll even take off the Empower as well. It gives you so much ability to just kind of ruin this draft. So, yeah, I kind of feel like that could be a major issue here for Ehome. So I'm going to go RNG as well, provided they build at the very least 2 Yule Scepters. That's the conditions to my prediction.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
And let's see how they go in game number 2. It is RNG versus Ehome, battling out for those all-important DPC Division 1 points. Every single win, every single series is so damn important to these teams here. Which way is this one going to go? Let's find out with game number 2.
I can't wait for game number 3. After Black's prediction comes true and both these teams somehow lose this game. Yeah, it's so weird saying these drafts come out, especially after the coordination and what you had last game on RNG. They ended up sacking their lanes. Yeah, the Bane and the Faceless Void didn't have much synergy and playing that into a Beastmaster, but everything else made sense post laning phase. Here, it looks like you kind of just threw heroes together that you wanted to play. Yeah, the Rubik did make sense against the opening of the Magnus of the Weave, but everything else was a bit of a question mark to me.
I see. Well, hopefully your question marks turn into exclamation marks as the game goes on and things start to make sense. I mean, I'm not as I think Void is just a good carry right now. I don't think he needs combinations for his Chrono to make him legitimate.
Yeah, I mean, he's still one of the strongest carries in the game, maybe even anti-carries if you want to consider him that. Nobody really fights him in the late game, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it is going to be very interesting though. Because Somnus will have to deal a lot of the damage of the Radiant side for the longest time until Void actually gets his Maelstrom and Mask of Madness up, which is not the easiest task. They have good single target damage. They have an Eclipse, they have Razor, they have Ursa. Probably can't ask for more single target damage than that.
You're gonna be able to blow heroes up with that. As long as the Abaddon isn't able to quickly save them by getting your Necrotic Shield off. I feel like Faceless Void's gonna be difficult to kill for that reason.
Yeah, bot lane should be super uneventful, right? Just farming for both teams. I can't see how Radiant ever gets a kill here unless they tower dive.
Yeah, there's no kill potential here, but people are running this kind of strategy in the open qualifiers. I know this is Division 1, and things work a little bit different in Division 1 versus open quals, but Chinese teams are very good. Yeah, sometimes. But people are basically running, very late game carry position 1s and defensive supports.
Yeah, it's a pretty classic playstyle, right?
Yeah.
You're just playing for the late game, but yeah, Void is like the most defensive, or probably one of the most defensive carries in the game. Time walk.
Dandelion was doing it more, quite a bit as well. The super late game position 1 and defensive support. And that's a team that just ended up beating IG in the lower bracket. Sorry, the lower division.
So is it Dandelion being good or IG being out of shape still?
Dandelion being good. That's my opinion.
Okay, I like it. No Flamerino.
IG definitely not in the shape that they were a year ago, though.
Yeah, unsurprisingly, yeah.
Yeah, you know, you do quarantine, you get a little bit out of shape. No harm to that. Maybe the cock goes.
Happens to the best of us, right?
Yeah.
I'm a little bit surprised they didn't disband. I don't know. I feel like...
Oh my...
What do you mean? You mean IG?
After season 1, yeah. I mean, for those players to be in Division 2, like that's a brutal knock. I mean, not saying it was like they should disband. I'm just surprised. I'm glad they didn't. I'm really glad they didn't because I love IG.
How do they feel though getting 2-0'd by a Div 2 team? Like that must sting even more.
The OQ team.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that must be terrible emotional damage right there.
Yeah. For sure. Dandelion's gotta be feeling great though. They haven't lost a single game since they played in the open qualifiers. They won all those ones. 2-0.
Doing really
Were they playing even before the OQs?
I haven't done enough background research into them, like before OQs. I had the benefit of getting to cast OQs, so I've been kind of following them, and I knew they were a solid team, but 2-0 was surprising to even me.
Alright, well, maybe we'll be seeing them up here next season. They're 3-0 right now, right?
Yep. So it's looking like it right now. Things can change though.
We're back. X-Nova runs away. Wow.
Amazing what you can do when you're on a horse. Or whatever that thing is.
Except an Elden Ring.
You're not a fan of getting on the horse.
I don't like the horse mechanics in Elden Ring. It's fun, but I hate horse combat, you know? I'm more of a foot soldier kind of guy.
You got fancy footwork.
Exactly, fancy footwork. Dude, I would love to do that in real life. Like, it's just a massive fireball about to hit you, just roll, and it doesn't damage you.
Oh, I see. I mean, most people don't want their lives to be in perilous danger every few seconds, but...
It would be so hyped though. Like, imagine on the sidewalk you just see a guy like rolling. Oh, the perfect roll.
I don't think anyone's in a life or death situation thinking, this is so hype. Like, no one's crashing in an airplane being like, wow, this is awesome.
Whoa, I feel adrenaline, bro.
Whoa, it's just seats flying everywhere. Oh my god. Well, maybe you would. Maybe your brain just kicks in and goes, hey, you know what? We're done. Let's just enjoy it.
Hey, bro, did your blood? No, it's mine.
So, this bottom lane's going good, Faces Void's fighting. For Ehome.
Well, Void is finding nothing.
Ehome is doing well down here. This Fagus is a lot of fun.
What? He has 10 CS? And that was your last pick?
Reyna's, he's at 22.
Yeah. But why do you have 10 CS on Void? You have the last pick.
Well, again, I don't think either of us were a fan of this Faces Void pick when we saw it come out last.
Yeah, might as well rename him to Gameless Void, because not having one.
Zeal coming to help out, and that should be the difference maker. Planet is going to be the one to draw first blood onto the Abaddon, securing yourself a nice lead.
And this time you don't have that combat combo, right, with the Cataclysm? I mean, DP Void is a pretty standard combo, like we've been using it in 2015 already. It's always strong. But yeah, it's not like a old Cataclysm we win kind of thing.
No.
Gotta put in some effort.
Damage comes out a little bit more slowly, and you have the save from the Connoisseur this game as well in the form of Weaver once he gets his eggs.
Okay, another exorcism pop. This series had a lot of exorcisms.
I was gonna say, another exorcism at 6 minutes? That's impressive. But yeah, ZZQ dares walking too close to the storm of ghosts, and
we all know what it does to tower, though.
Well, Echo's moving across here, but
hey,
he's
Echo,
actually
you're
seen.
invis,
Oh no!
Dude, he's playing with fire right now.
Do the
He's
tower
trying
damage.
to find the sentry.
40 damage per ghost. Okay, let's go.
That's definitely a very dark red.
It's getting darker every game, it feels like.
Yeah, I think he might be onto something here. So, not able to kill that Razor. He's got the ability Storm Surge to fall back on, extra 12% movement speed. Very cool.
He's surging.
Yeah.
I can't see his updated movement speed because Dota be like that, but probably fast.
375.
For me, 335 right now.
Oh, then you don't have his boots.
It's like that sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't update on movement speed. It used to do that for like armor and...
It still does that for me for armor.
Really?
Yeah, last game DP had 10 armor for me.
Yeah. I mean, it's just visual, right? It like the heroes off in with the movement speed, the heroes obviously move a lot faster, and you know, it's not like the armor it doesn't take into account, but the percentage reduction and the actual armor value numbers won't properly update. So you can
just
look at something.
Observer bug. As
No, it happens in games as well.
How does it?
Yeah.
When I first saw it as a caster, I was like, I asked the players, is everything okay? It doesn't look right. Like, oh yeah, it's just a bug.
Yeah.
I'm just looking out for the competitive integrity here, right? Yeah.
Alright, time for Yule's watch, and Mars is starting off with the armlet, which I respect. I think armlet on
that
Mars
is
core.
almost a Yule's.
But,
I guess, why does he want an armlet? I guess he figures that he's not going to have enough damage when Exorcism on cooldown, given the fact he's got to face the Void as a carry, so he's building damage.
I love armlet.
Maybe
I think
he
the build
spoke
up's
to
really
God
nice.
How's the lane going, man? Yeah, I got 20 CS.
Cool on carry then.
Yeah. I'll go build now, my buddy. Don't you worry. Yeah.
Alright, Exorcism probably gonna be popped again soon with that Arcane Rune.
Oh yeah, they'll just use it here.
Wow,
Go, my
what a
sweet
call.
ladies!
Man, lists are very smart.
They have a ward there, Somnus, and you're half HP. But the battle is right on the corner.
Another TP in here. They're really committing to this one. Lift up onto Echo. They're dragging him in, but he wants to be in. The connection there is on Somnus. Can they take him down in time? Yes, they can. Somnus is dead. Arena from the sidelines here, though, as they look for the turnaround. But Shira's going to pop the ultimate to turn around and shreds X-Nova. Now they look towards Chalice. Chalice on the run, but the lightning just keeps on striking. And Shiro is the one who ends up with the triple kill from that one. What a rotation in. That is how you do it.
Yeah, I don't know what Somnus thought would happen. Like, you can't just run into an Ursa with a Weaver Swarm on you and into a Luna and Razor. Like, we spoke about the single target damage. And they're going on Void now.
Yeah.
Who's going on who? Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Down, bottom. Yep, okay, Zeal's gone.
Made quick work of him at the very least, but they did end up losing a lot over in the mid lane. So Ehome, we're off to a decent start. Who cares about the Magnus in that situation? This Void didn't even end up getting the kill, so it's not really like his game has improved that much.
Actually going to be okay. Saved by his teammates there as they get that bug off him, but Echo's coming in again. I don't think he's fast enough to keep up with Somnus here. Even if he is.
With 5 more movement speed than him.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Damn! So now Master's an armlet, but no boots. Is this the correct item choice, Neff? Would you rather have seen a Blink Dagger earlier?
No, because God King is not going to be participating for a long time now. So you need this armlet. You need this armlet pretty badly in order to do damage to the enemy team. They just don't have the burst. So at the very least, being able to get this God's Rebuke damage is going to be big.
Oh, Shiro with the classic carry teamfight contribution.
He clapped him though, I saw it. Gave him that swipe in the back.
Yeah, I'm gonna be playing this one fast. I got the Blink Dagger queued up on the Ursa. Let's get on top of heroes.
Eclipse. Okay.
Alright.
Oh, you baited. Big time.
See that God's Rebuke damage? That's that armlet coming into play there.
Yeah, also max the God's Rebuke instead of the spear.
Alright,
I like that.
RNG.
Yeah.
Making it happen in the top lane.
First item, Ursa, Blink Dagger though. Do I like that? Probably not. Diffusal sounds much more scaly, much more fighty.
Diffusal blade. I mean, I think they just want to get on top of this Death Prophet and blow her up as quick as possible. It's difficult to do that with the Diffusal blade.
Yeah. It is difficult, but at the same time, if you blink in and you can't burst her, it's you are probably dead in that arena. Because they do have quite a bit of save for him, right? They have the lift, they have the abandon, even the spear. Yeah. Not easy to get on top of her either way.
I think the goal is
extremely YOLO.
He didn't buy anything yet. Maybe it's the Battle Fury.
So maybe he's planning on changing his mind and going over the Diffusal blade. He's listening in. He's waiting for your advice, Black.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He probably shouldn't do that because then he would have a basher now.
All right, he's got the Blink Dagger. He's made up his mind. He wants to be able to blow up the Death Prophet, I think. I mean, that's how they won the previous team fight. They got the minus armor with the Weaver Bugs and the Razor. You can kill a hero so quickly if the Ursa gets on top of them. They have a little bit of minus armor as well.
Felix looking at Planet potentially? No. Alright, yeah, having a stair contest. But it can go either way, right? Like if you blink on the DP and Exorcism is out, and then all you have to do as a Void is just chrono the DP. So there are a lot of tools on either side. Let's see who uses them better, I guess. I like having tools. Like not losing a game automatically. It's very
Is that why you're working with us?
No, you guys aren't tools.
What the heck, no man?
I'm going under this bus and I'm taking you with me.
I can't point you guys out, don't worry about it.
Good guy, Black.
DP's very rich, actually. Wow.
Yeah, 6.7k now. I'm surprised Somnus has managed to find so much money. But it is Somnus, I suppose.
He likes
just
money.
makes gold appear on the map.
Yeah.
He's working towards the BKB now, which is kind of surprising because isn't going to help you with the physical damage burst that's going to be coming out the side of Ehome, and you've got BKB piercing disables in the form of like this Magnus as well. So I guess you kind of do want to go BKB Boots of Travel whenever playing the Death Prophet in the mid lane, but maybe you wanted a Yule Scepter first, like Nomad was talking about.
I think his plan is just to be able to tank through everything. So after that BKB, I'm expecting a Shiva's Guard. So if they RP him, there is enough time for the Abandon to save him potentially, or like a Spear or the Chronosphere, something to come out. Because if you put the Yules...
Oh, he's so smart!
Oh, the Plate Mail. Casual
Plate Mail. This guy's a genius. You can't kill someone.
I love it.
He just gets the strength portion of the BKB with the Ogre Axe, so he's got more HP, and then he goes to the Plate Mail because he recognizes how important the armor is into Blink Dagger Ursa. Somnus is a god, man.
Yeah, I'm here for it. Somnus fan number 1, countering out the and there's some mind games going on with the items.
Yeah, this is so optimal though. Yeah, I genuinely think so.
Yeah.
Alright, Blink Dagger has finally been completed on the Mars, so he's going to be able to set up fights for his team now. You can potentially go somewhere at the Faceless Void. It makes Faceless Void game super easy. You can just follow up what the Mars' initiation now with a good chrono.
There's still no Yules, right?
No.
The plural is Yule's Eye.
Oh, sorry, Yule Eyes.
No problem.
Rolls off the tongue.
Have the night vision. They saw him.
Oh, Planet, he is caught in that arena and gonna get taken down very, very swiftly by the likes of Chalice.
They have Exorcism and Arcane Rune. They...
Oh, Chrono in the middle lane. They've caught Echo, the Razor.
That's a lot of damage.
Beaten down here. I mean, they need a little bit more in the tank, but they will be able to finish the job here. The rest of
Roshan with Exorcism. Let's go.
Yeah, with the Arcane Rune. Well, 61, Dark Red.
Look at their 61s.
Ridiculous amounts of damage. He got 2 points in the bulwark as well.
Does it do more damage to Roshan, or was it always like this?
Yeah, it does more damage to Roche as well. Pretty sure about that one.
It looks ridiculous.
That's what Shaman wards do as well, right?
Yeah, but the Shaman wards are piercing damage. They did less against heroes, I think, right?
The Death Prophet one's not piercing damage? I thought you were implying that they were.
I thought they're normal damage now.
Oh yeah, non-hero normal damage.
Yeah.
Maybe it doesn't do more to Roche then. Maybe it's the same as before.
But it felt
I don't
like
remember.
they did. Was it always 61, or did that number get increased too?
No, it was always
Used to be 60.
Okay. Okay, buddy.
So, it felt bad change. Whew. That extra one.
Man.
Ehome, they're looking for someone here. They don't really want to get X-Nova, but, I mean...
okay.
Sure, why not?
Not like
I loved
that.
X-Nova's realization there. Just like, haha, I'll TP you. Oh, wait. There's a Luna right next to me.
There's damage. Yes, sir.
Space,
Can we
though.
talk about the pos for Luna a little bit more, please, and what it's doing and what it's trying to do this game?
Well, it's always the same, right? You build Axe, and then you hope you can burst a couple of heroes in team fight with their ult. What is he building? He's building Axe. Wow, surprising.
Indeed.
But yeah, it's a very strong new combination, right? How many beams is it with Axe?
It's like 12 or something.
It's a lot of beams. If it goes on a single hero. Chalice.
That's 12 at level 2.
They put the ages on him, actually.
Okay, well, it's been used. Quite experienced on the side, looking for a chrono opportunity here. Just kidding, 30 seconds on cooldown. Smoke up from the gang. This is interesting.
What are they gonna
I feel
catch?
like Ehome are going to be happy with getting what they got here, and now they're just trying to back themselves away.
Yeah, they've got arena.
Take off. Go, Harpy, go! Flying through the air. Oh!
You can't do that. You can't do it. You gotta rebuke first against Blink heroes, guys. I spoke about golden rules today. That's another golden rule of Mars. You cannot arena first.
Wise words.
Yeah, like everybody's gonna blink out of that arena.
I think it's so funny how they like barely changed the arena when they tried to make it impossible to escape vertically. A lot of heroes would just fly over like they did before. And then Taco walk right over it. And if you hit the wall first and then you use like a movement ability, it'll let you go over it as well.
I think it was like an attempt to make sure that there aren't these weird spear things, right? And you get tossed and speared, you go out or something.
Yeah.
But,
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's very finicky.
I
All that works.
don't know why they worded it like cannot escape vertically. It's a strange way to word it.
Yeah, vertically, you know, I can high jump like a madman.
Yeah, but you'd be able to high jump over that arena black. No doubt in my mind.
Oh yeah, easily.
Can you jump as high as Tiny tosses?
Well, that depends on how high it tosses.
Very.
Looking for Chalice, or is it fast pick?
Noisy too. No squealing.
It's giving up the area of the map, letting him invade their triangle. This is crazy to see. I guess he doesn't fight into Ehome right now.
He
They're
sold
near
his
another
bottle for that
patch,
BKB.
Yeah.
Felt a big sense of urgency there.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't really want to lose a tier 2 tower. They don't want to give him outposts and complete control of the map. It's surprising that they don't get to take a fight immediately after selling the bottle to buy the BKB though.
Yeah, like bottle on DP is pretty value.
Yep. You'd think that you'd like, alright, we need to go now if I'm selling this one. Let's go everybody. But instead, she waits for the enemies to come to her.
Yeah, put them some more pressure on their teammates. Go, 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 I sold my bottle, we have to go now.
Yeah, okay, they smoke up. They're going to try to make something happen. They've got a arena, they're going to follow it up. Yeah.
Echoes Invist, have a sentry there. JK. Oh, smoke action, I love it.
They know that they're there. They nuke the creep wave with...
Yes, Somnus. Very unobvious.
Oh, and they go. Oh, the Ursa just gets lifted up in time, but the Chronosphere comes down, holding the Ursa still.
Razor's getting shredded.
Struggling to get the kill, but the Razor is going to be the target. But the RP comes down, controlling them up here. Can they get the kills? They have taken down the Razor at long last. Sure to full zeal as well. Oh no, Ehome lose 3 in the blink of an eye. That was not good. and now finally they'll lose planet as well.
Reactions there were so quick by the side of RNG. The lift instantly onto that Ursa, and the Chronosphere the moment he popped his Enrage was so sick, man.
Did the RP catch the Void or no?
It did, but it got shielded.
Oh, the shield came out from X-Nova. I was wondering what that was. The only chance of turning that fight around would be to kill him, and they couldn't do that.
You gotta
Sick
disable the
Magma.
Baron if you want to RP the Void. But even then, he could just pop his own borrowed time.
Yeah, there's no way to disable him. That's why I was thinking Silence would come out in this draft, but then it ended up happening.
It's really difficult for them to take these team fights, and we also see why DP and Void is such a, well, not popular combo, but why it was always a combo. There's so much damage in the Chronosphere when you're really close to those ghosts. And DP is also one of the heroes that doesn't care about being Chrono.
Yeah.
Chrono me with all our enemies. I will make them suffer.
Yes. I've even seen in competitive games Death Probably build Blink Dagger just to pop Exo and blink on top of someone in the Chrono.
Oh yeah, that's, well, it's not just for the Chrono, it's like a decent item on Death Prop in order to like gap the distance to get on them with the Exorcism, so it does more damage.
Yeah, of course.
It works super well with the Aghanim Shard now as well, because they're just like disabled having it on top of them as well. It's so sick. This hero's good at too many things.
Yeah. So let's give him more tower damage for free.
Mm-hmm. And spookier numbers.
Like, the colors should change for the state of the game.
You want to see it a blue or a lighter red?
No, like, it would be like the more damage a hero costs in the game, like the redder the number should get, like the more like bloody and like wow.
Just starts dripping off the page.
Yeah. Like one of those spooky ghost haunted houses, you know?
Yeah.
It's like this red like fingerprint with like the blood kind of running down. That's how it should look like.
Very visceral.
Yeah. The DP almost level 18. Then for sure it's gonna change the color. Look at it. Wait for it. It's not gonna get 18 here, is it? Oh, it changed. It's super red now.
Thank you.
I'll take your word for it. I don't see the difference, but you know, I turned my brain off before this game. No, I'm sure there is black.
You don't
believe
have
in
Black's, incredible depth of color perception. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Was any of you good at art at school?
No, that's awful.
Me too. I got rid of it as soon as I could.
I was okay, but I kind of okay. As far as I care.
Is it compulsory in the UK or Canada?
Yeah.
No.
It's not compulsory?
No. I think I stopped having art classes after like grade 7.
Oh wow, it's compulsory for us until like grade 10, I think.
Wow.
Which is why I have a very artistic mind now.
Yep. There's like other art adjacent classes you're allowed to take.
Alright, Shiva's got up on DP, level 18 up. What else do you need? Nothing. So let's just go. They have no glyph either. They could be shredding the high ground if they wanted to. They don't want to.
Oh, 4 seconds of Roche's back up. This illusion on Mars is going to catch it.
Oh yeah, we'll see it.
Yeah, and they knew that Roche was going to spawn. That's why they back up away from the high ground there, Black.
Yeah, very smart.
Giga brain.
And there is going to be a shard, probably for the DP as well.
She's going to pop exit for this. Alright, she's not going to. A little bit greedy. It does give them a chance to respond on Ehome, but it doesn't look like they're going to.
Well, respond would imply that they know. They know nothing.
Yeah. It was fairly fast Roche's spawn. It was like, I don't know, what, 15 seconds or something like that?
Yeah. And now they're like,
go.
Yeah. Dessa now completed on the Mars, by the way. This guy actually does a lot of damage with the God Rebuke. 750.
He also has the Brigand's Blade. Or Brigand.
Yeah. Brigand's Blade.
Is it Brigand?
Yeah.
Beakup always said Brigand.
Really?
Don't listen to Beakup.
Well, don't
see?
tell him.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, a little bit off the mark there. Doesn't drop down the RP. And gets himself killed off. Meanwhile,
Chrono there!
Chrono comes out the earth, so he didn't get off
That's
the
good.
Enrage, and that's going to be another hero dead.
Dude, he clicked on him and saw that he just got this BKB completed. He knew that this Ursa bought out. He had to have known. That's why he dropped the chrono there.
And it didn't prop Exo yet either.
Yeah.
Well, now look at the shred buildings, guys.
They've got no fortify for 10 seconds. They're buildings.
Dude, he goes for the win. Sumner's just like, yeah, let's go, baby.
Okay.
Woo! And then the team's like,
yeah, they've got fortify now. It just come off cooldown. They'll pop this when they're trying to take this next tower here. They've got 10 seconds until the main is back up. He could potentially get a sick RP off and pull them into the tier 4s, but
Felix is too fast though. Like Felix is too fast on the trigger. Every time Zeal tries anything, he just gets lifted.
I think Zeal landed on top of like 3 or 4 heroes there when he blinked in, but unfortunately didn't drop the RP. Instead tried to go for the shockwave skewer. Just get 1 hero out of there, which, I mean...
Did he have vision of that, or was it like more like a blind kind of thing, like, oh?
I think he might have just seen 1 hero and then tried to jump on him and then...
Right,
yeah.
Do more, but at that point, you need to be swinging up the RP. Like, as soon as you go in.
Alas. Man, the gem
I love
effect
this new
is so
addition
pretty.
of gem. Like, the active makes it being picked
It's so
up much
pretty.
more now.
That's what I like about it.
I mean, it's the same sort of thing. I mean, X-Dome is fine. I mean, he's got
looking
it all.
for something.
Is he
Yeah,
fine?
sure, he's fine.
Look
he's
how okay
fine.
this guy is.
Yeah.
He's so healthy.
Yeah, no kappa. He's out of there. Meanwhile, the Weaver gets completely roasted, and now Echo, well, he's popping the BKB, trying to run down Charles. Charles doesn't care in the slightest. Shiro, he is a caged teddy bear right now inside of that arena as Summoners comes
They're winning a fight without
forward.
ults?
They're trying to go for it here. The Aghanim's ulti from the Lina with the RP. Is it going to be enough? They take down 1, they take down 2. Aegis is taken away from the Void, but Somnus is still absolutely fine. And the stolen RP from Felix. That can't be allowed to happen. The tips come out. Felix catches him with his pants down. And now
Echo has no BKB either.
Echo's going to be the
Bash,
next
bash,
target
bash,
here.
bash,
Bash. Oh, straight away. Why not? The relief comes in as well, but yeah, just really insult to injury here for Mr. Echo, who is suffering a massive injury here of his life.
And the bash. It's coming. I can feel it.
Yeah. Watch out, the Fell Spirit. He's vexed.
Ran out of hype. He really was vexed, yeah.
Why the hell call it Vex?
I don't know.
I mean, it's not as bad as the Hellbears one though. Like that's gotta be take the cake in terms of worst.
What about Seed Shot?
Seed Shot is fine, dude. Seed Shot is fine. Don't compare Seed Shot to what is it? I can't even remember. It's like Foul Death.
Let me find one.
It's like dot
Yeah.
Rex.
Are you guys not part of? You're not part of the Warpine Raider gang, Black?
No, I hate Warpines.
They're adorable. They've got little magic wands. Have you noticed that?
What?
I mean, it's a holly and a wand. It's supposed to be. It was like a reused Christmas asset. That's why.
Yeah.
Dude, look at the eyebrows, man. It looks so grumpy.
Yeah, it's an angry little Christmas guy.
Hey, you don't know what's going on in their lives. How do you get to dictate what their emotions should be? Maybe they're going through some shit. Like
Yeah, but you can't be angry all the time. Like a dude like me, I'm only angry 99% of the time.
maybe they are, and you're just not seeing them whenever they're on the 1%.
When they're smiling.
Yeah, every now and again they just go, ah, it's not so bad.
But now it is again.
Got Acorn Shot. It's a pretty high damage ability. Like isn't so
Seed
bad.
shot, please.
Not right.
Thank you.
Don't.
Completely different to.
I'm vexing you right now. Oh, okay, it's over.
Oh,
Excellent.
never silenced.
Oh, let's go high ground again, boys.
Yeah, they got Chrono now. I mean, they just want a team fight without ultimates.
He's so ready with the lift.
Yeah.
Zeal doesn't know, but Felix knows. He was not ready with the lift.
I mean, it didn't matter. You just let him have that skewer.
All right. Looks like another Rex is gone.
This is too much damage. Look at this.
Well,
Shiro goes in, bashes him once. Echo is somehow the one suffering for this inside the Chronosphere, inside the Ghosts. That is a dead. Oh, nice RP on the backlines, getting the support and the carry. Can they take down the Void? They need a little bit more. Oh, no, he gets a time walk away. He's absolutely fine. And now they will just have to run. Ehome, a nice
time walk.
try. Gotta give it
Inbuilt
credit.
Weaver ult.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't time walk.
No, it was, but it's like an inbuilt Weaver ult there.
Oh
GG.
yeah, pretty much. pretty much. And there's the Gs, the golden Gs. They come slapping down in the chat to signify the end of this game and the end of this series as RNG take a triumphant 2-0 over Ehome.
Yeah, we kind of alluded to the fact that, decent-looking RNG is probably going to outperform a weak-looking, at least right now, Ehome. And unfortunately happened, but what can you do? Both drafts weren't pretty this time around, but Ehome had 4 rough drafts in a row, I'd say. Like, you gotta review it somehow and actually figure out where you're going wrong.
No, the Ehome drafts were weird. I thought RNG didn't have an amazing draft this game, though.
It didn't.
We look at Faceless Void. His lane went awful. Chalice basically carried this one from the off lane at the beginning. But Somnus had a pretty sick game as well. I would definitely credit the game to those heroes on their team. But your drafts on both these sides, we were talking about that at the beginning of Black. We weren't crazy about it. So Ehome not adopting to the 7.31 super well. I feel like maybe they're in their own heads or something.
I mean, again, the Luna 4, similar to the mid Kotal, maybe not quite as a high impact role you're messing with there, but still, it's strange. And I'm not sure Planet did particularly poorly, but just if this was Planet Earth Spirit, imagine what we would have been seeing here, or even like an Earthshaker or something more up his comfort zone. It just would have felt like such a easier game for them to execute, but instead, you've got this Luna who just wants to sit in the back line casting Lutant Beam every time it's off cooldown and maybe an ulti here and there. It doesn't really give me that factor you want, especially when you're running this draft where you have the Magnus as your POS 3, so that's another hero who doesn't really commit until they see the golden opportunity. And basically what you're left with is just this Ursa and this Razor having to run in basically by themselves with this supporting line at the back of 3 heroes who are just waiting for you to kind of get into trouble so they can try and bail you out. And unfortunately, 9 times out of 10 in this game at least, they weren't able to bail them out of the situations which they inevitably fell themselves into. One small gold advantage from the side of RNG, and Ehome just could not really make it back up again, and that was the biggest issue. And here's the 3-man RP, which unfortunately was missed by Zeal. That's a really unfortunate moment there. And they did have the vision on the high ground as well, so...
I still just don't understand why they can't go for normal heroes. Like, every game they need to try out something. Why?
Are you saying that you don't want to see them be original, Black?
They're not being original, though. Like, it doesn't make sense with the draft. Like, if it made sense, I would be like all for it. But first, you gotta go back to your roots, which was you played the standard stuff really well. Right now, you can't do that. Once you are really good with the standard stuff, then you try to expand, right? Like, that's how it should go. You can't just be trying to quote-unquote cheese every game. It's never gonna work.
Nah, I've got a huge question mark for the Key of the Light Gyro Copper drafts they've been running. That one definitely isn't working. And
I don't know. You could. They are being original, but I could cover myself in mayonnaise and slide across the floor, and I'd be being original. But would it be good? No.
Why not? Why not cover yourself in butter when you're sliding across the floor? It sounds much more effective. Stick with what works.
True. But ultimately, I'm not going to achieve much by doing that. I feel like that's a good metaphor for Ehome in these last 2 games. Didn't really work. It was something different, and I'm all for trying things which are different as well. I love it when teams try something new, but the ideas need to be well formed. And I don't know, maybe we're just focusing too much on what they did differently, and there were other things which were missing here. But that, for this team at least, it's a really hard factor to overlook because we know they played so well when they weren't doing this kind of different style of drafting. So for us, it's very difficult to look past the fact that they are kind of throwing these massive curveballs for no particular reason. And now they are 1 and 2, and I'd say, position 6, that comfortable 6, kind of feeling like they're where they're going to belong. 5 and 6 for Vici and Ehome seems almost guaranteed at this point, if no one changes up their playstyle pretty dramatically in the next few days, honestly.
Yeah, the good thing VG has going for them is that they played against 2 powerhouses, so they have some quote-unquote easier games coming up. But yeah, it's going to be very, very tough to bully any of the top 4 teams out right now.
Mm-hmm. I think at this point, comfy 6th place for the side of Ehome is what it's starting to look like. But even then, getting relegated to the lower division would absolutely suck. I think a lot of things favored them in the previous season, though. A lot of people change up their rosters just before we ended up going just after the winter break, people changed up their rosters for the C and DPC. Teams didn't have a lot of time to mesh, and so obviously a team like Ehome that had been together for so long got a lot of benefits out of this one. But now a lot of these people have time to practice with their new teammates, and maybe Ehome just isn't able to keep up with these adaptions of the rest of these Chinese teams.
Yeah, what's the biggest change really? It's been Echo, right? Joining the team. But that can't shake your fundamentals this hard. Like something must have happened. I'm not sure what that was.
I think maybe Neff makes a good point. I mean, we can't know for sure, but the fact that last season we had a lot of these new rosters finding their feet, RNG are probably one of the best examples of that. They came into the season really, really shaky and then kind of gradually improved, and this improvement doesn't seem to be stopping. And just in general, the China region seems to be getting better every single time we watch them. You know, every single week they seem to be coming up with new ideas, bringing new stuff to the table, and that's the same for every single region in the world, because that's just how things progress. You know, we have this big shake-up at the start of the season, then everyone just starts improving over time, and Ehome, what worked for them last season might not work for them this season, but that's not to say that they aren't looking as good. I would say they're still looking worse than they were last season at this point, but despite how the other teams are improved. So, yeah, kind of tricky, kind of difficult, but either way, Ehome, they need to figure it out soon, because right now they're in a pretty dangerous position. And, you know, we're saying right now comfortable 6, but that is nowhere near comfortable for them right now. They still have to play some of those bottom 2 tier teams, which could always come out of nowhere and knock them for 6. And with the way they're playing right now, I would not say a win for them is going to be very much guaranteed against these particular teams. So, could still go either way. We'll see which way it ends up for Ehome. But right now, that win against Magma is definitely going to be that kind of cushion for them for the time being. But, that's going to be it, guys. Any closing thoughts on the day before we wrap things up?
Saw some interesting stuff. The biggest upset, I guess, with the first series that neither of you were there for was Dandelion ended up taking the series away from IG. It's always fun to watch upsets like that one, in my opinion. I love the status quo being broken and people getting upset. I think my favorite thing is people getting upset. I'm going to be honest. Yeah.
All right, you're a terrible person. Black, what about you?
I like that. I liked it a lot. I'm just going to re-emphasize on, there is hope until there isn't. It was the case in all series today. I think it was 3 2-0s we had. You gotta believe more, guys. Maybe Ehome just didn't believe enough,
A bit of a brutal day, that is for sure. Well, it will be the end to this brutal day for now, but of course, don't forget to check out the other DPC regions which are going on. But here for China, we are all done for now. Check us out for our next broadcast day, which of course is going to be tomorrow, where we are going to have some excellent matches coming up. So join us tomorrow for more Dota 2 China action. But from today, we're all done. Thanks for watching. Goodbye. We'll see you next time.
So, who wants to play a game?
Yoink!
And again!
I always get what I want. In the bag.
Sing me